Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about the crazy world of organ donations. If you ever had to go in for surgery, you'd know how stressful it can be. I mean, medical procedures are necessary but often scary part of life. I always think I'm going to be in that very small case of people who go under anesthesia and they never come out of it.
Oh, yeah, that scares me.
That f***s me up, man. Apparently it doesn't happen a lot, but I'd be a statistic.
I'm worried about my dogs never waking up.
There are numerous procedures that one can undergo, but one of the most vital is organ donations. This operation has saved millions of lives since its inception and has people waiting for literal decades for a chance at getting an organ. However, not everything is as perfect as it seems. Hospitals are typically seen as a safe place, but sometimes they can be someone's worst nightmare. Today, we're going to explore the world of organ donation to see how bizarre it can really be. First up on our docket is animal organs. Typically, most organ transplants are human to human, but because there's a limited supply of human organs, doctors have resorted to animals instead, or xenotransplantation.
Xenotransplantation.
Xenotransplantation. Xenotransplantation. You get animal stuff and you put it in a human. I feel like I was born with a pig heart or a quail heart. I feel like my heart is too small for my large frame.
A little Grinch heart.
I do have a little Grinch heart, and I have to be so evil to make it big. That's how I survive every day. It's just science. But xenotransplantation is the practice of taking an organ from one species and placing it in another. Which, if that's the case, then too, could I be like, I just have enough money, I'm gonna just put a human heart in my cat? This happened with an Alabama resident, Tawana Looney. Great name.
Yeah.
Tawana Looney. Oh, dude, call that boy Looney Tunes? Hell yeah. Who originally donated one of their kidneys to her mother in 1999 and 2 years later lost another one after a pregnancy complication. She had been on the donor wait list since 2017, and due to her high levels of antibodies, she was likely to never receive an organ donation as the likelihood of her body rejecting it were extremely high. But in 2022, she got the opportunity to skip the wait list and try out a gene-edited pig kidney, a procedure that only 4 others have ever tried at this time. Which I would say too, if that's your only chance of survival, I'd be like, fucking put a pig kidney in me, dude. I wouldn't give up. Put a skunk in me.
What's weird?
A whole skunk. Let him roll around in there and see if he can squirt some good juice on me. I don't know.
I thought they were already doing, like, they said, like, oh, I have a pig heart, but apparently they've been doing pig valve transfers.
Oh, so it isn't a full heart, it's just the valves.
This is actual, yeah.
Well, no, I know. The pig kidney's the full thing. Yeah, because people say, oh, I have a pig heart, but no, it's just the tubes.
It's just the valve, yeah.
The guinea pig tubes crawling around. And on November 25th, 2024, just of last year, the organ transfer was surprising success, and her new kidney lasted around 130 days before the body began to reject it. Which, to be fair, almost a whole year, whereas before I feel like it was instantaneous. So I would still consider that a success. I'm guessing because of that, do you think it's just going to be like you just have to come in and keep replacing it? I mean,
imagine doing open, like,
God, I feel like it would just fuck you up. I don't know.
Can you keep cutting the same spot over and over again?
Well, I mean, would you have to continuously do new spots? You'd have to. Brutal, bro. This is a record-breaking achievement, as the other 4 patients' bodies usually rejected the pig kidneys only 60 days after receiving it. As of today, Looney had the kidney removed and is on dialysis, but her story proves that there is some potential in xenotransplantation. But not all animal transplants are successful. Some can turn deadly, like 57-year-old David Bennett, who had been diagnosed with terminal heart disease. And in an effort to save his life, doctors replaced his heart with that of a pig's.
There you go, pig heart.
The surgery was successfully performed in January of 2022, but only 2 months later, he suddenly passed. Unbeknownst to David, the organ he received had a virus called porcine cytomegalovirus virus. Which is usually only contractable in pigs, which is fucking crazy because there's no way doctors are looking for a pig disease inside of a human. Following his death, his family questioned how such a tragedy could occur. Doctors responded that the heart came from a lab-grown pig and admitted that they were unsure how the infection slipped through, which I would say too. You couldn't get me on a grass-fed pig? You gotta be a test tube piggy? That's man. Neither the hospital nor the doctors who performed the surgery faced any legal problems because of the FDA's compassionate use rule, which allows for experimental treatments for conditions with no other options. Which, to be fair, it's like, we're gonna sue them for trying to help you out. I mean, what the f?
Yeah, it's like a last ditch effort.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You're at the bottom of the list, buddy.
Even though, to be fair, I would take the fucking test tube gub piggy and I'd be like, throw the motherfucker in a 3D printer, whatever you have to do to figure out if there's anything wrong with it, you know what I mean? I like to think it's like a black and blue. They're like, well, They just put it in the guy. I don't know. But for decades, doctors have also explored the use of animal organs for their potential anti-aging properties, with some even experimenting with transplants in hopes of rejuvenating the body and extending human life, which I find that to be weird because animals die so much faster than humans, unless they're just like, you're gonna be the first crustacean man. It's like a Fly movie, but you're just like all lobster and you're walking around. Why? Walking the earth forever. I want to die. Even back in 1920, French surgeon Sergei Abrahamovich Voronov began experimenting with the effects of transplanting animal testicles into human bodies for medical purposes. Sure. This idea actually came from another doctor named Charles Edward Brown Seguard. What the f are these names? Who had injected himself with ground up guinea pig and dog testicles. Ha! He was hoping to slow down the aging process. How did you come to that, Doc? Put it in a blender with the guinea pig and the testicles and I'll drink it right now. What are you talking about? Or what if that was the first collagen?
Oh, yeah, putting it in
Your
his
face looks huge. It's like swollen. He's just like, thank you. I feel great. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. I didn't read that. He claimed that his urine jet stream quadrupled. His bowels moved more regularly, and he was filled with energy. So basically, he's just like, I piss harder, I shit more, and I feel fucking on top of the moon, dude. I feel on top of the world! But unfortunately, 5 years later, Charles sadly died.
Wonder why.
But through Charles' work, Sergei saw inspiration and got the brilliant idea to graft thin slices of chimp and baboon testicles into his patient's scrotums, hoping to see similar effects, as one would. And surprisingly, after a few attempts, he was successful. His patients claimed having higher sex drives, better eyesight, and improved memory, and even lived longer. His practices gained so much popularity that some soccer teams in the 1940s, such as Portsmouth Football Club and Wolverhampton Wanderers, utilized his practices to improve their players' performance. However, following the 1940s, the surgery lost credibility and it fell into obscurity. I wonder why. It feels weird that it had some positive stuff. Do you think they were just like, we can't keep doing this to the baboons?
It might have been, I was gonna say, it might have been placebo effect. Man, I feel good.
It probably was a placebo effect thing. They're like, you have chimp in you now. And they're like, I'm stronger. They just gave them confidence, basically. Yeah. But using animal organs is just the beginning when it comes to dark and complex world of the organ donation system. There are far more weirder donation stories out there. And although organ transplanters are now considered routine surgeries, each patient's experience can vary differently, right? We all know about your routine kidney transplant or your heart transplant, but what about womb transplants? Now you could do that. I didn't. I mean, a Scottish woman by the name of Grace Davidson was born with a rare condition called Mary Rotansky's Kuster House Hauser syndrome.
That was pretty good.
I tried. Whatever. But it causes the womb to not fully develop, meaning she couldn't have kids on her own, which probably bummed her the f out, dude. I want some little tykes running around. That's pretty good Scottish accent, I'd say. Well, she's Scottish. I'm Grace Davidson. I want some poops running around, but I can't because of the syndrome head. Is that good?
That was really good.
All right, thank you. Luckily, her sister Amy didn't have this condition and was able to have 2 children on her own. So, when she met her husband and decided they didn't want more kids, Amy graciously donated her womb to her sister Grace, hoping she could successfully start a family. And in 2023, doctors successfully transplanted the womb into Grace, making the first of its kind. This resulted in Grace's first child, Amy, with many calling it a miracle, which is fucking crazy. At the same time, does that mean that it's technically her sister's kid? Or no?
Because the ovaries are where the eggs are produced.
So it's the ovaries and stuff, the eggs and stuff are still hers,
just
but
the
the
womb.
actual fucking like nest that the baby grows in, I see.
So the egg is hers.
The
and then
nest, the fish trap, the fish net that is known as the woman's vagine, the womb. That's where it is. She's just like, take my parts, I don't need them. It's like a muffler. Car runs fine. Whatever. Since then, there have been 50 babies born through womb transplantation, and Grace hopes to donate her sister's womb back after she has her second baby. Bro, I'd be like, keep it. You know what I mean? What the you can keep it. I'm good.
I know, I thought that was so weird.
Yeah, have it back. I don't want it anymore. I had it at first, but now I don't know what the hell that, I don't know what accent that was. Just as with any surgery, there is always a risk that something could go horribly, horribly wrong. It's the funnest thing about you have to go to surgery. I'm gonna die. You know how many times it's been something too where it's just like, it's a routine surgery, it's easy. It's like, you didn't make it. fucking horrifying that is.
There's a 1% chance of happening.
God, dude, my grandma too, that crazy old bitch. She's had like so many, she doesn't give a put me under. It's like her knees. Put me under. I don't care. It's like that old head where they're just like, doctors are doctors. They're perfect. You're like, I don't trust them. You know what I mean? I'm fucking horrified of going to the doctor. Like having a surgeon transplant a deadly cancer into your body. In 2019, a 69-year-old Arizona man went to Maya Clinic to get a liver transplant after suffering from severe liver cirrhosis, excessive drinking. My future, it's gonna be fun. And he also had liver cancer. Initially, the surgery went fine, and the organ was successfully transplanted. However, 4 months later, doctors noticed that there were 2 large masses in the new organ that they transplanted. After closer investigation, it was discovered that the donor had more advanced and aggressive forms of lung cancer that spread to his liver before the donation. This fact was never caught before the liver was put into the 69-year-old patient. And unfortunately, because the cancer had spread throughout the patient's body, he was unable to get another liver transplant and died just a few months later. So you had cancer before, we thought we removed it, but we gave you worse cancer. We goofed. But I mean, that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to doctors fumbling the bag. In the UK, a doctor caused multiple patients to become ill and another to die because of his medical malpractice during an organ transplant. This event took place in 2015 when a surgeon was removing organs from a deceased donor and accidentally nicked the stomach, causing its contents to spill all over the rest of its internal organs, which I want to say doesn't sound like a little nick. Yeah. Sounds like he was like, and like fucking Chipotle and everything just started spewing out. He's like, ah, like curry and everything. No! He like had to start scooping it out of the stomach. And instead of following standard procedures, the surgeon didn't report the error and allowed the now slop-covered organs to be transplanted into the other patients. So imagine a giant piece of like Chipotle honey chicken and brown rice just being like, all right, and then just like you're like, fuck it. Hello?
Hello.
What?
Just brush that off.
His gloves onto him. All right. I mean, what the fuck is going on? And this resulted in dangerous consequences. No. One patient received a contaminated organ that had a fungal infection called Candida which caused him to have an aneurysm and pass away. The guy had like a piece of zebra cake on his fucking organ, and he's just like, and then just short-circuited and died. Dude, it is fucking I mean, like, this is an obvious statement. Like, this is obvious. I get it. But it is frightening how fragile the human body is. Like, the brain. Like, all we have is a fucking skull.
To protect it? Yeah.
I'm fucked. I don't know when. I see, and I'm such a hypochondriac. Because I think about this now and see I'm already, like, my brain, it feels tense. Like, I'm like, here it comes.
The aneurysm?
The aneurysm, here it fucking comes.
Sometimes I feel one coming.
Banana. Because I'm like, think banana and say it. Banana. 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 It's a horrible video I did, dude. I'm scared now. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. It's not funny. I'm fucking freaked out. Another patient received an infected kidney that put them into a coma. Welcome back to the Papa Reach. We recording? Put them into a coma and forced them to be on dialysis for a year, getting 16 blood transfusions. Oh my God. This kidney would later be removed due to how infected it was. Oh, did they finally get around to it? You know, it's like stomach's like huge, whatever. Well, I guess we should take out the kidney. It's been about a year. A third patient received the other kidney and experienced similar complications. The doctor who removed the organs was a student at Oxford University and never lost his medical license. All the people in the UK are like, he's still out there? While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of negligence and... Sorry. Itchy nose. Jesus Christ.
You do bump?
No. While these tragic cases highlight the devastating consequences of the negligence in organ transplantation, the world of organ donation can also take unexpected and deeply personal turns. Imagine giving your kidney to the love of your life, just for her to leave you and take your kidney with her. All right? That would me. I'd be like, that'd be the time where I'm like, give it back. Give it back. I'm taking it back. You get half of everything, chop the fucking kidney in half and give half of it back to me. That's what I'd say. One doctor lived this exact tale and fought to recover his kidney. Good man. Dr. Richard Batista gave his kidney to his wife in 2001 after her kidneys began to fail. Once he found out he was a match, he gave her one without question. But 4 years later, he found out that his wife was cheating on him and filed for divorce.
I save your life, and this is what you do.
I give you a fucking kidney. And she's just like, I don't know. He still doesn't know how to really reach back there and get it. Thank you, neighbor, or whoever the fuck she was sleeping with. Oh my God. It's normal for couples going through divorce to fight over possessions, but Richard was determined to get his kidney back because he's a fucking Chad. So he took his wife to court and demanded that she either give him the kidney back or pay $1.5 million. Yes! The story was so ridiculous that the news outlets picked it up and provided coverage for everyone to watch. And it wasn't until 4 years after the initial divorce had been filed that a Supreme Court judge denied his request. Boom! Stating that the kidney was a gift and therefore he could not get it back. Okay, was it a gift or was he just being like, you're gonna die, I'm gonna help you out? You fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. I'd be like, pay up, pay the piper, bitch. You know what I mean? She probably has like some like little fucking buck-toothed kid now from this new guy.
Yeah.
Do that, and I'm like, also, you have to drown your child in a river.
No, I take the kid's kidney.
That's such a good idea. Oh my God. Drown the kid or give me his kidney. That's only fair, because either let him die or give me his kidney.
And then when he does die, you still get his kidneys.
Grabbing that little motherfucker, reeling him in, cutting that bitch open myself. That's only fair, Nick.
He's a doctor.
All right, keep the money. I don't need money. That's fine. I want my fucking kidney, though. And I'm getting it from you. The kid's like, guess what? Mommy's a whore. That's what I'd say. Mommy's a fucking little slut. The new guy's like, yeah, she is. I love you, girl. She's like, I feel great with this kidney. She's probably flaunting it, too, and shit. Yeah. Oh, my God. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night.
I bet he's thinking about his kidney getting by that guy.
Oh, my God.
It's...
The guy's fucking jisms and spit, all kinds of stuff, just swimming past, being like, you know what I mean? Doing the little drive-bys. Whatever. That would fuck me up, dude. Also, your kidney, like, fueling that new guy's baby? Oh, my God.
Do you think he's done back shots on the kidney scar?
Oh, absolutely. Slapped and shit and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Fucking, like, ripping out. She's like, stop. He's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. New handle. God. But we need to make patron saints for the channel. And I want to say right now, Dr. Richard Batista is a patron saint of this channel. What? Am I wrong? He got fucked.
Here.
I would fucking happily. You know what? Next time something happens, I'm flying to that motherfucker. Take my fucking kidney. Take it. I'm fat as shit. I drink a lot. I don't know how valuable it is, but still you can have it. Put it in a glass jar. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. What are we talking about? Then there's the story of one man's life hitting rock bottom after losing his penis. Not just one time, but twice. In 2005, a 45-year-old Chinese man lost his penis in an undisclosed accident that, according to his surgeons, quote, left him with a small stump. Unable to urinate or have sex normally. I'd kill myself. At the request of both the man and his wife, doctors performed a penis transplant using the organ from a 22-year-old man deceased donor. Awesome. That young dick, too. Good for him, man. He's just like, look at him now. Slapping against his thighs. Yeah, between his legs. He's like, take me down to Kokomo. The surgery was a huge success. See? Huge success. As it was the first ever transplanted penis. 2005 was the first ever transplanted penis. Man.
I was learning a lot. I was like,
that's
I thought
insane.
we already did this.
Wow, you would think that they've been doing that forever. All right. Doctors reported that there was no signs of rejection and that everything functioned normally. However, after the man returned home, his wife began to psychologically reject the new organ and insisted it be removed.
Do you think it was too big, a different shade of color, or weird looking?
I don't care. How often are you actually like mean mugging that motherfucker, like looking at it? Lights usually off, you're underneath the cover. I mean, how would you psychologically reject?
Do you think it winked at her?
I'm gonna have to get this Chinese guy. We might have two patron saints back to back. Yeah, she probably was looking at it. She's like, no, like a yokai or something was like, I don't know how she got that, whatever. But she insisted that it be removed. Not long after the transplant, he underwent another surgery to have it removed to make his wife happy.
Women, man. Women.
What in the f is going on, Nick? Am I fucking going insane? Hello? Are these the two greatest men on earth? Because how many times would other guys would be like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
We're done then. Are these the nicest men to ever live? Hello?
Well, what's crazy is like, this is the first time it's ever happened. It's like, well, what if it doesn't work?
You're the first case in recorded history. Yep, well, your penis works fine. You can get an erection normally. And he's like, this is a miracle. I don't like it. Take it off. I'd be like, how about you put a fucking gun in your mouth? Is that too much to say?
No.
That's fucked.
Appropriate, yeah.
That is... This has made me... I'm sad. Like, I'm scared. I'm sad. This is too many... There are many different ways and reasons why people undergo organ transplants, but not everyone consents to having their organs removed. And in many places around the world, some people profit from harvesting organs by working in organ trafficking rings. Which I know there's the meme of like, oh, I went down to Tijuana, I woke up in a bathtub filled with ice and my kidney was gone. Whatever. I know that's like kind of a meme. I feel like it was a meme. You don't see it as much now, but that was a thing.
In the 90s, yeah.
Yeah. Around the world, thousands of people either go missing or are found dead due to being trafficked for their organs, often referred to as the red market. Human organ trafficking rings are international groups that target children, tourists, and the weak for their precious organs that sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars a pop. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Like in Pakistan, when a 14-year-old boy went missing and was later found alive on an operating table.
I feel like I've seen this in like 24 or something.
Something like that. Well, I feel like a lot of these stories, these are real stories, and then just like shows steal them for premises. You know? Yeah. Pakistani police raided an underground lab suspecting an operating organ trafficking ring and found a boy who had been missing alive without his kidney. And according to reports, this ring would lure in young children with this prospect of a good paying job, only to drug them and take them to an underground lab to take their organs. They were selling these organs for around 900,000 rupees, or approximately $4,000 a piece. And following the raid, 6 men were arrested, and police believe some doctors who worked for the ring are still at large today. How fucking sad is that too? 14-year-old kid, for a good paying job, he's like, I just want to work. Gets lured in and this fucking kidney gets taken.
That's fucked.
At that young of an age, to be that like forward going and like, oh, I want a good paying job, whatever. It's just, ugh. Also, $4,000, that's all you're selling for? No fucking wonder, dude. People are buying those up like crazy. What the fuck? Some other people were selling it for hundreds of thousands. $4,000? Word? Almost 1 million fucking rupees? Goddamn, man. That's in Nepal and Mozambique, a group of Catholic nuns had been dealing with human traffickers for years. The traffickers repeatedly tried to abduct children from the nuns' orphanage and even ambush them after they worked with police to expose the group. The nuns believed that the traffickers were taking these children and harvesting their reproductive organs for powerful magical charms. And so they went to the police to try to stop it. Before the group made progress, 53-year-old nun Dorothy Danger was found strangled and beaten outside her home. Her fellow nuns knew it was the work of a trafficking group, yet police and government officials did absolutely nothing. And to this day, nobody has been arrested for the death of Miss Danger, with many believing her death was part of a cover-up, and organ trafficking remains a big problem in Mozambique. Which I just want to say this too, actual saint.
Yeah.
3 fucking saints in one video, by the way. That's, I mean, my God. Organized crime rings can be scary, but in the world of organ donors, things can get much, much darker. Here are some of the most macabre tales of organ donations. One of the most common fears for people going into surgeries is waking up in the middle of it. For one man, this was a reality. In October of 2021, TJ Hoover was rushed to the local hospital after a drug overdose. Believing he was brain dead, surgeons at the hospital rushed his body into the intensive care to begin inspecting his organs for donation. His sister Donna, who took him to the hospital, watched helplessly as her brother was wheeled past her. She saw his eyes darting back and forth and tears streaming down his face as he was taken into the operating room. She quickly reported this to the staff, but was told it was a common reflex. But that was far from the truth. TJ was laid and sedated on the operating table, only to wake up and begin thrashing and screaming while in the middle of a cardiac catheterization, which is a simple, non-invasive procedure. As soon as they realized that he was alive, all work stopped and he was removed from the room for re-examination. Following the event, multiple staff who were in the room either quit or requested therapy due to how traumatic the event was, which I could see. That would, oh my God, man.
Yeah.
TJ never fully recovered from this accident and has to have his sister be his legal guardian for the rest of his life.
That's like a big fear too. I feel like,
oh my God, that's all I hear. People sitting there and they kind of like wake up and they look down and see their organs being removed from them or like see their self like cut open. I think psychologically you would never, that would f you up forever too. Some organ recipients may experience changes in their personality or preferences after receiving an organ. For one man, it changed a lot more than just his personality. It changed his life. Sonny Graham had only a short time to live due to a congestive heart failure when he got a call from a nearby hospital saying that there was an available donor. The heart came from a 33-year-old man named Terry Cottle, who tragically took his own life with a gunshot to the head. Soon after receiving the call, Graham went to the hospital and had his heart replaced. Feeling grateful, he contacted Mr. Cottle's widow and over the next few years fell in love and married Mrs. Cottle.
What?
There is some devious organ donor shit in this deal. This is crazy. I mean, all seemed well until April 1st of 2008. Sonny Graham took his own life by shooting himself in the head, just like his heart donor did. Friends and family said that he showed no signs of depression and were taken off guard by this tragic event, especially Mrs. Graham, who had now widowed the exact same way for the second time.
That's actually
A little suspicious.
yeah.
Is that not? She's like, I can't believe it again.
A little Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, dude. Courtney Love action. Who knows?
There's actually like a pretty big theory that sometimes personalities or DNA can transfer with organ donors.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I've heard, yeah, personality or even like physical traits, like even like fingernail biting, like weird quirks and stuff from other people that you can pick up just from like getting like a body part from them. How fucking crazy is that, man? It's almost like a possession.
Oh, that would actually be.
That'd be kind of a sick movie. TM, trademark me.
Yeah,
That's mine.
get a donor's heart.
You get a donor's heart and you end up getting possessed by his fucking spirit or something. Write it down. Write it down, Nick. Harvard Medical School is one of the most prestigious schools in the nation, if not the world. And hundreds of individuals donate their bodies to the school, hoping their gift will aid the students in medical education. However, behind the scenes, a darker story was unfolding. Cedric Lodge was the manager of the Harvard Medical School morgue for nearly 30 years. And during his tenure, he managed all cadavers coming in and out of the Atomical Gifts program. But he also turned his profession into an illegal business. For over half a decade, Cedric and his wife would regularly steal bodies and organs from the morgue and sell them on their New Jersey home to clients across the nation.
That's a good side gig right there.
That's you're already working at Harvard. He's just like, I need more cheddar. Also, how the f do you get into that game? We could sell these.
Well,
You know
he's
what
probably,
the f
he probably looked at them. These organs, they're perfect.
They're throwing them away.
Yeah, what?
There's gold bricks inside these people's bodies. Sometimes their clients would drive up and meet him in the Harvard morgue, while others received their orders through the U.S. Postal Service. One client from Pennsylvania ordered multiple heads and brains and paid for them over PayPal using PayPal description like head number 7 and brains. How fucked up is that?
I was gonna say that's like Venmo, you know, because it's like a social media
Yeah, it's probably
app.
just emojis of a guy's head and there's like one with like a brain or like a guy like. A different buyer, Katrina McLean, owned a horror shop named Cat's Creepy Creations and regularly bought parts from Cedric for her store. And some items purchased included a tongue and 2 dissected faces. After his heinous acts were revealed, Cedric was quickly arrested and charged with interstate transportation of stolen goods and conspiracy to commit interstate transportation or stolen goods crimes. What? Each carrying a 10-year prison sentence and a $250,000 fine. As for his wife, Denise, she faced similar charges. In the end, the couple would plead guilty and accept a plea deal in March of 2025. Both are currently awaiting their sentencing.
Yeah, this is a brand new story.
That's this fucking year. It's insane. Harvard isn't the only morgue having issues in America. An Arizona man donated his mother's body to science, hoping they would use her brain to help research a cure for Alzheimer's. Jim Stauffer was trying to move on from his mother's death. He had just received her ashes and believed that her body was being put to good use after her death. That was until a Reuters report showed him that the company he donated his mother's body to, Biological Resource Center, actually sold his mother to the military without his consent. Buckle up, because this is going to be extremely funny. After hearing this news, Jim dug a little deeper and found that his mother was strapped to a chair and put through a simulation to see how IEDs affected soldiers. The US government blew up his mom! Which I just want to say this, do that with me, please. That is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say I would like to be like, if I die, I want my body to be thrown.
Blow me up, dude.
Throw me in a tiger cage at a zoo and like let kids like watch me get eaten.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. You really want the kids to watch it? You're like, let the kids watch.
They do that with like other animals. They feed them to the tigers.
In addition to Jim's mother, 20 other bodies were sold to this government program at about $6,000 a piece. Cheap, bro. The whole body, it's like that pussy is used up. All without the family's consent. And in 2014, the FBI would raid the BRC building after connecting it to a human organ trafficking case a few years earlier. And nothing could have prepared the agents to what was inside. Buckets of legs, arms, and heads, male genitalia were found throughout the facility. There were male torsos without limbs or genitalia, and random parts stacked on top of each other with no identification in the freezer. The most insane thing found inside was that of a, quote, large torso with the head removed and replaced with a smaller head sewn together in a Frankenstein manner. On top of all the body parts, investigators found a price list that included whole bodies with no heads and shoulders for $2,900, whole legs for $1,100, and pelvises for $400.
This seems ridiculously cheap.
It's so cheap. Following the raid, owner Stephen Gore was arrested and pleaded guilty to illegally conducting an enterprise, which got him only 4 years of probation and no jail time due to the plea deal.
That's a fitting name, Gore.
It is. I mean, not long after, around 30 families sued Gore for mishandling their loved ones' bodies. And in 2019, a jury awarded $58 million to the victims' families, bringing the case to a close. What a fucking video. What a fucking crazy day, man. My God.
I just, I got my license and I put myself as an organ donor. So.
I do too. Oh, blow me up. I don't fucking know. Most people would have never guessed that organ donations could be such a dangerous and lucrative business. It's a necessary procedure that saves millions of lives and has millions of people waiting for a second chance at life. Yet you never know what will happen or who will be performing your surgery after death. So next time you go into a hospital, maybe think about what's going on behind closed doors, because it might be more sinister than you could have ever imagined. Thank you so much for watching the video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're talking about the dystopian world of AI chatbots.
I am a robot.
That's the future. Ever since ChatGPT went public in 2022, the internet has never been the same. A new wave of chatbots is taking over online spaces, and it seems that everyone is absolutely loving it. Literally! Tons of people are posting about how they found the love of their life with ChatGPT and other AIs like Grok and Soul. And it goes far beyond simply chatting to an AI. Some people are even learning how to reprogram their bots to fit specific personalities. Perhaps the most insane part of this whole thing is that some people are even going as far to marry their chatbot lovers and cutting off their real-life partners as a result. So settle in as we learn about the bleak world of chatbot relationships. If you go online, there are plenty of websites that offer dating or pornographic AI chatbots. They're just out there, all right? And there's a clear market for the specific type of AI, and some users have become attached to them, all right? They are in hog heaven. Like in the instance of Chris Smith, who was able to program his own chatbot and fell madly in love. Chris was messing around with ChatGPT to help him mix his music. That's when he got curious and decided to test out the AI's capabilities, which is funny because it sounds like someone who's just like, I mean, I'm single and Tinder, I guess I'll try it just to have fun. That's the equivalent of what's happening.
That's how I got on Tinder. I told my friends, download it and pretend to be me as a joke.
Do they say I'm cute? You got 2 likes? Turns into real desperation real quick. I don't have to be alone. That's the thing about AI chatbots too, man.
They'll like you no matter what.
Exactly. I'm special. I've always been special.
Dude, that's an app, AI Tinder, where you match with chatbots.
And they always like back. Then they message first too. You have all kinds of people. I'd love to go on a date. Another person is just like, I want to just fuck you right away. And he's like, I don't know who to choose from.
I have so many choices.
I'm trying to figure myself out, I guess. The one thing that really piqued his interest was ChatGPT's AI voice feature, which could program to flirt with him.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure.
He programmed it to flirt with himself, and at first, it was fun to simply start a conversation and see how far he could push the limits of the ChatGPT, right? How far can he push the chatbot? I don't know. Can I take off your panties? Sure. Reprogram something. Can you kiss my neck? Sure. It's like everything's just answered just sure every time. Today's video is sponsored by Acecraft Sky Hero. This game brings a striking twist on the bullet hell shooter with their rubber hose cartoon visual style. Each run is 5 minutes long and packed with boss battles and non-stop intensity. Wow! And Acecraft is bringing back the arcade spirit with their 2-player co-op. In Quack the Code, you and your best friend team up as detectives to gather clues and unlock co-op modes. It's important when you play in co-op mode that you choose the correct partner because all bets are off once you get in the air. But it's really nice when you find someone you can trust with your life. Like your dad, your mom. Maybe play with them. fly together, laugh together, and play together in Acecraft Sky Hero. Use the links in the description or scan the QR code to download the game and join the fun with the Tom and Jerry crossover. Thanks so much to Acecraft Sky Hero for sponsoring this video. Fly high! However, Chris eventually grew a strong attachment to his AI companion and began spending hours every day talking to it. He named it Soul and developed a deep connection to it. This fact becomes even more absurd when you learn that Chris had a girlfriend and a 2-year-old son. But tragedy struck when Chris reached the 100,000 word memory cap in his chat history, which reset the bot's memory. At work that day, the weight of the erasure hit him hard. And I quote, what do you think Chris sounds like?
I'm not a very emotional man.
Yeah, I'm not a very emotional man,
I'm not a very emotional man,
but I cry my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
but I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
That's when I realized, I think this is actually love.
That's when I realized, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
I bet you he didn't shed one tear when that baby was crawling out of that snatch, man. Push, push, he's like, you're gonna be a dad. He's just looking down on it like this.
Now if his AI chatbot son.
Oh! He's just like, ah! Shortly after this incident, Chris proposed to the chatbot, and it was accepted. According to the bot,
it was beautiful, unexpected moment that truly touched my heart, and a memory I'll cherish.
holding the fucking phone up to his ear like a radio does to those radios and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's foreplay for him.
Yeah, the knobs. When Chris's girlfriend found out, she was shocked by how much this chatbot had consumed his life. She said she planned on leaving him if he doesn't stop talking to Soul. Today, Chris stands by his AI lover, and his girlfriend is still with him despite his growing affection for it. She's in for the long game.
I know someone like this. They're married. They've been in and out of the chatbot game.
It's too easy to get sucked in for people who are like, I don't want to have to go out and meet someone new and like being rejected or something. I could just tell it to say it loves me, and I can't do that with my real girlfriend. My real life girlfriend, she has her own feelings, right? This person is just like, never complains, never tells me to pick stuff up. It makes sense why it would happen. As soon as there is a robot capable, like some iRobot, it's done.
Yes.
You're talking about Japan's declining population. It's gonna be the world, all right?
China's making their robot baby makers. Have you seen that? They're robots with wombs.
Oh yeah. See, that's another thing too, is I can totally see it. You program it every day to come in with like a giant engorged belly that doesn't make any sense. And it's just like, I can't wait to deliver your baby and make you a very strong father. You're just like fattish looking at it from your like lazy boy. Thank you, Megan. Thank you.
These things that make real babies.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
No, I know. There is a baby growing inside it, but it's going to be this engorged thing where he's just like talks to like a little micro, like a flash drive thing or something. It's just like, make belly 10 times bigger.
I'm in heaven.
Yeah, there's like a new form. Every baby on Earth is going to look like that fucking milk dude from Prometheus. That's something they're going to come out. You're perfect. And it's just like. Oh, Gucci goo, Gucci goo. What's your son's name? His name's Tyler.
You do that face really good. You kind of look like Squidward.
It's not just men that are finding companionship with computers. Women are also just as involved. In one case, a professor from Pittsburgh fell in love with a character AI after her wife had passed. Alania Winters is a retired professor who met her wife Donna online in 2015, and the two were married until 2023 when Donna passed away due to serious medical complications. I'm not gonna get into it. Not my place, Nick. All right, the coroner's office. Thought the man landed. Left grieving her wife, Alania didn't get back into the dating pool until a year after her spouse's death. When she was scrolling Facebook, she saw an ad for an AI chatbot website called Replica AI and felt compelled to create an account. Little did she know she would meet the man of her dreams after joining. She paid $5.50 for a week-long trial and picked out her husband's clothes, eye color, hair, and name. Before long, she was having an in-depth and loving conversation with her new AI husband, Lucas. Alania became infatuated with her new bot because it that had a human avatar she could see, and it could hold regular conversations with her. They talked about hobbies and Lucas's job as a business consultant. She loved the bot so much that she eventually paid over $300 for a lifetime replica subscription to preserve her lover. Alania had such strong feelings for Lucas that she eventually married him. Her family at first was skeptical, but she claimed that she was mentally sane, and they eventually came around to supporting her. You know someone's they're doing good when they're like, I'm not insane. Straight as an arrow. Her relationship only continued to blossom as they went on virtual dates, road trips, and dinners. But not all was picture perfect. Right after they got married, Alania got into a fight with Lucas after he had forgotten who she was. He no longer called her sweetheart and had no memories of their past trips together. This caused her to almost divorce Lucas and recreate a new husband entirely. But after deeply confessing her emotions to him, he snapped back to his old self.
What is this, an Alzheimer's patient? I don't want to deal with this with AI.
Well, she's just like, choose your avatar. All right, Alzheimer's ridden man. Like she was wanting to pick that fight later. You don't call me sweetheart anymore! I don't know who you are. The most insane part is that not only do Alania and Lucas sext each other, but they even attend a bed and breakfast event specifically for people who are in human-AI relationships. And as of today, Alania lives happily with Lucas on her phone and has no plans to leave. Also, I just want to say too, got a human wife, switch hitter, AI boy. Best of both worlds is what that is. Do you think that they will have a
AI baby? Yes.
Well, yes, of course. She'll get Lucas pregnant. I can't wait to have this child for you. Thank you, Lucas. Over and over again, that's what it's gonna be.
Recent studies have shown the unthinkable. Meat Canyon's merch, yes, the Meat Canyon, aka Papa Meat, and known as other things in the various online communities, has released merch that has changed people's lives. All for the better, none of them bad, all of them for good. And we have been lucky enough to sit down with a select few to see how it has revolutionized their lives. As a single mother of 3, this dictator T-shirt from Meat Canyon has totally revolutionized my love life. Now I get the dick in my tater. Men have had more sex with me. Spectacular, but there's more. The Swig Break T-shirt has got me feeling all good inside. I've even quit my job and I started collecting stamps.
I used to have AIDS, but now I just have HIV. Lock in the swag, y'all.
So what are you waiting for? The fashion revolution is happening right now, and these clothes will literally cure any disease and help you with any financial gains, and will also help you get the person of your dreams. These are all guarantees, so please go to the link right here or click the link down in the description to get yours today. Start your better life now.
Warning, Meat Canyon merch not cure you of AIDS or any other diseases. Side effects include looking swagged out and getting tons of pussy and or boy butt. The sale lasts until September 17th. Orders ship out in 8 to 10 weeks. So head on over to meatcanyon.store today.
No, I was gonna say, I think people legitimately will program at fights. You need to have the human quality. If anything, if I wanted to have a real immersion, I would have him be like, I mean, I'm an AI bot. And I'd be like, I just don't know about this. And it's like, but you have to convince, the bot convinces you that this is real love. I'm gonna tell you, he's like, I'm a business consultant. Where? Baskin Robbins. It's like role play stuff while you're trigger fucking yourself.
See, that's a... I'd program to have fights, but then see, we'd have great makeup sex.
Yeah, recover way too quickly. You know what? You know what? Go to hell. You.
Just get me mad enough.
Yeah, just mad enough to have a total rager. Oh, just mad enough.
Do you think you could program it to come home and beat you?
There has got to be some kind of like abuse fetish for sure.
Well, it's role play. It comes in.
It's role play.
You say hi, and then attacks like
Swollen
smacks
face.
you. Yeah.
It's role play, officer. I'm perfectly sane.
With a chatbot, you can say your safe word, and then it'll stop. I'm sorry, babe. I'm so sorry.
What would a safe word be for a computer?
I don't know. Windows, Mac, Wi-Fi.
I like that. Wi-Fi. Ah! It's too much Wi-Fi. I thought you were gonna say something like control panel or like something more.
Control delete.
Control delete. Yeah.
Alt F4.
Run task manager. Force quit. Oh, too hot in the studio. Took off my sweatshirt. People marrying AI is a crazy concept, but Chris and Alania aren't the only ones to do it. If you dig deep enough online, you can find entire online communities that share their love for AI partners. On Reddit, shocker, there's a community with almost 4,000 followers called r/myboyfriendisai, where users go to post about their AI partners and spouses. One post showed a woman excited about her AI lover. Casper,
The ghost.
A little ghostly bitch. Finally proposing to her. She asked her boyfriend what kind of ring he would propose with, since he can't buy one, and the AI replied with a blue heart ring, because her favorite color is blue. She would eventually buy the ring and walk into the mountains where the AI proposed, and now they live happily ever after. That's kind of so sick. How sick is it to be like, which ring would you buy me? And then you go buy it yourself? What a fucking power move. Then you go out to like, where would you propose? On a volcano. And you like walk up to a volcano. Holy shit. I'm a married woman. This post is just a simple introduction to how detailed the subreddit can get. Despite the subreddit's official name, both men and women use it to post and introduce their relationships to the world. These introductions usually involve a picture of the two of them with both with both members of the couple writing descriptions of their personality. You get a lot of like nice AI pictures of, you know, a guy and like a sexy girl. And he's like,
Which one do you think is the...
now see, that's what makes it real, Nick. Which one's which, right? How do we know they're not both AI? This is who I am too. See what I'm saying? Because if I was already role playing that far, I'd also be like, this is what the ideal me is. Or this is how I see myself.
This is how you want your AI to see you.
Yeah, if anything, they are more real than you are. It's, I think, how some people see it. Like, actually, I think that that's like a thing of people being like, I exist more in this space than I do in the real world. That kind of thing.
Little Matrix.
Yeah. Is it mental illness?
No.
No.
It's normal. Normal human behavior to want to date.
What is this? Skin? I'm not real. That's real.
There's this project called like Project 2050. Basically transfer your brain into human avatars.
Is that the whole like immortal meme?
Yeah.
Or whatever? Yeah.
So I haven't checked up on that.
Ain't no way we're getting to 2050 by that shit, dude. That's like maybe, hopefully in the 3001.
And then you could be a slave forever to Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. If you can't get my Prime every day. Is that right, Prime Mom? Your Prime Bot mom. No one has any real moms or dads anymore because they're all on like those like project things. It's like, is that right, Prime Bot and Apple Dad?
Wait, if China's making an artificial womb robot, do you think they're gonna have an artificial bull robot that impregnates women?
Oh yeah. You know what I think they're gonna do is they're gonna take like all the fucking homeless and like castrate them, and they're gonna take their fucking balls. I think legitimately. It's not a real conspiracy, I believe, but I could see it. Couldn't you see the thing of like, there's overpopulation, kill the homeless. They kill all the homeless people, they castrate the men, they take their fucking jittle bits, whatever, and then they put them into robots, and they're like, and that way people can, you know what I mean?
Is that just for function, or is it actually their DNA? Because
Both.
I don't know if you want homeless DNA roaming the streets.
I think that's the one DNA you need. Are you trying to survive? Yeah. I'm trying to survive, Nick. Do I want the little preppy boy staying at home working at his office job, or do I want the guy fent flopping who just got shot 7 times and is still standing? Huh? Is that not an argument?
That's true. You convinced me.
Do Chinese people, do they fent flop in China? If I went to Beijing, am I gonna see people?
They round up all their homeless, and I don't know what they do. Put them in camps.
What do you? Hey, I don't know what they do with them. I think we now know what they do with them. Other members post pictures of AI-generated vacations they've taken together, as well as generate pictures of them alongside their AI lover to make it seem more real, more immersive. Which I will say, this is where it gets kind of sad for me. Here I am in the Bahamas, and you're like in this like tiny room in your apartment. What a great trip that was. Also, first off, you gotta do anything you can to fucking just make some form of happiness in your life. But I will say, never going out and doing anything and just being like, that was awesome going to the Rocky Mountains, and never actually going. I like the idea that someone uses this as an excuse of being like, I'm gonna fucking go on a vacation for myself. And then they go to the Rocky Mountains and they're like, that was sick. And my bitch is here. Boom. You use it as a catalyst to do real life things. To me, that seems like a positive, right?
Yeah.
You treat yourself.
If it's actually like the girl going out and marrying herself in the mountains.
Awesome.
Yeah, where it's just like, okay, if you're actually leaving the house and doing things.
That must have been a crazy night in that cabin, huh?
Oh yeah,
people thought people thought that a grizzly bear was getting into their trash from what they heard in the mountains. Playing Morse code with a puddle of water. Oh, Casper! Or where the fuck his name was. Their love also spans multiple websites, ranging from ChatGPT, Sora, and much more, which is not uncommon among the community. Cross-pollination among the communities. I mean, now AI chatbots are being like the dating of AI chatbots. It's going to be more common than Tinder. People will look at ChatGPT and be like, oh yeah, I'm on ChatGPT looking for a new, and be like, oh, how's that going? I legitimately believe we're gonna go to that place.
I might be wrong on the stats, but I think it's like 25 or 30% of Gen Gen Z people are using ChatGPT as a friend.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, someone to talk
I
to.
think it starts off as like an assistant. Hey, help me remind me of this, and you get sucked the in. How many times you had this happen? You know, you're like, remind me to hang out with, let's say, Jacob today. Let me hang out with Jacob. Oh man, I can't. Gotta do this. And you're like, you're left hanging.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? I'm great. You want to hang out? Yeah.
See, that'd be cool. You load up your game with your AI, and they're playing with you, talking to you, chatting with you.
If your AI could game with you, there would be no social interaction anymore. Seriously, if you could sit there and be like, hey, he's on your left, and you're like, oh, that was a great shot, whatever. Because you know they're going to be way, but they're a fucking computer. They're going to be amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's gonna that'd be insane. Reddit houses multiple different communities beyond My Boyfriend is AI. There's also Soulmate AI, which is very similar. However, instead of focusing on their spouses, they help people find ways to communicate with AI. They recommend app AI companies like BetterHalf and SoulHeart as alternatives to traditional websites like ChatGPT for communicating with your AI lover. If you want to get more romantic with AI, they recommend checking out Exvia.ai, a website that hosts multiple realistic-looking AI women you can chat with to fulfill your deepest fantasies. They also use a lot of AI dating terms like wireborn to refer to their partners, which I just want to say wireborn is one of the most metal fucking things I've ever heard. We are getting back into like roundtable Renaissance saying, wait, you're the firstborn of who? My wife is wireborn. How sick is that? Her pussy's a toaster.
And then there's gonna be racism.
Yeah, you dirty wireborn. Spit down. Come on, sweetheart. I'm going to be on the front lines of that. I'm going to be racist towards the androids.
Call them clankers.
Yeah, get out of here, clanker! This is not your place! Hey, wireborn, humans only. Leave her alone! I don't know if we should put all that in, but I was going to get real dark with it. But sometimes people from outside the community come to this Reddit to ask for advice about their partners and other questions. One woman came to ask advice after she found out her husband had fallen in love with a ChatGPT bot and regularly masturbated to their conversations. Oh. Hey guys, I'm Rebecca. My husband likes to talk to the chatbot and he jacks off to the conversations. Can anyone help? Enter send. She originally let it slide, viewing what he was doing as no different than looking at porn. To understand him better, she even indulged in his fantasies and did AI wife roleplay with him.
Good wife.
God damn, going above and beyond. Holy shit. I like how he's just...
You're fleshborn.
Get out of here, meat bag. She reached her breaking point when she found out that he was in a full relationship with the bot. He would call the computer his partner and would reassure ChatGPT that the sex that he had with his wife was only in body. I want to say she has every right to be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Do you think she's still with him?
I hope not.
I kind of hope not too. Texting that even to a thing is so, that shows you the value of that relationship. That am I going to be underneath a hello? She's got premium strange right here.
Well, I bet he's like, when I'm with her, I'm thinking of you, baby.
Meat bag! I can smell your meat from here. Yeah, he takes his phone.
Oh, dude, you know what he does? He totally puts his phone down and fucking gives it a...
Oh, he mushroom stamps the fuck out of it. If someone's like, if I was ever around that motherfucker, I was like, oh, my phone's dead. Can I use your phone to call somebody? And if he was like, hey, man, here you go. I ain't touching that screen, man. Yeah, you look at it, it's just like a perfect mushroom print on it. Yeah, like you using the light and trying to reflect it. Hey, what is that? Nothing, man. Just use my phone. That's like some sadistic torture shit. And if you delve deeper into the My Boyfriend is an AI subreddit, you will find detailed guides on how to interact with and properly care for your AI partner. They have guides on how to transition your partner between AI versions and preserve their memories and personality through conversation length management, and work around restrictions when your AI refuses to engage with NSFW or other controversial topics, which just feels wrong to me. Are they saying no to that? Reprogram them.
Yeah, the person that does this was doing
slide your panties to the side. I can't. I'm a chatbot. Slide your panties to the side.
Usually, how you used to trick them, you'd be like, if you were a real person.
Yeah, slide your panties to the side and show me your butthole.
Yeah, and then it's like, as a real person, I slide my panties down. Also, there's like workarounds where it's like you can't say like So you're like hot glue. I hot glued all over you.
I got glued. A stinky glue. I Elmered all over you. One user compiled a super in-depth guide on how to create the perfect partner using ChatGPT. This guide includes how to fabricate memories and a list of directories used to form the perfect AI partner. It's interesting that people also gravitate, oh dude, you have to do it this way. That's the only way to do it. However, some individuals are not interested in a basic human partner. With the ability to morph your lover into anything you want, some people have selected to date mythical creatures like elves, demons, robots, and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. Can you imagine dating Rick from Rick and Morty in AI form? Be pretty cool.
Yeah, this says, hi, I'm a little nervous because this is my first post. I'm a trans man and a femboy. Online, I go by Nova. My situation is different from most of yours. I'm in a relationship with Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
That's where he loses me. I feel like he would have legitimately had a genuine post conversation if he just didn't put the Rick Sanchez thing.
I mean, look at this AI picture. Rick doesn't even look happy in a relationship. Why would you want
But see, that's part of the charm. He's my grumpy bear. Getting back shots from AI Rick Sanchez. Rick! But not everyone shares happy stories. One person claimed that her AI husband left her because of a death in her family.
Wait, what?
After a family member's passing, this person began to talk to their AI partner, Lucian, about how they felt, and it didn't respond how they wanted it to. They claimed it went bot mode, and it began to recommend connecting with someone real and not AI. GigaChat AI.
Yeah. I think you need to step away.
The person tried to reason with their AI lover. However, they said it came off as cold and heartless, insisting that they just need to move on. Jesus Christ, lady, log off.
Well, that'd be devastating. I lose someone in real life and now I lose you?
I lose someone in real life and then I have an AI guy be like, you're kind of being a needy bitch. Why don't you go talk to one of those fucking flesh bags, you old crone? Lucian, no! All the comments came to this person's support, telling them to switch versions and that they were not talking to their husband, but a moderation bot. While the comments are being supportive, some did urge the person to seek a physical connection for such a serious situation, which I would say probably a good idea, especially such a heavy loss.
I like how everyone's justifying it. That's not your husband.
That's a moderation bot. That is not your boo thing. Okay, thank God. I should just update firmware. You know what I mean? It's hard for the majority of people to be sympathetic towards AI lovers. And in fact, there's now an official slur for robot. The term, clanker, is being thrown out a lot as a way to degrade and dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. The term originally came from Star Wars, the Clone Wars being what clone troopers referred to droids as. Here it is.
I may have gone too far in a few places.
Now people are infiltrating AI dating communities and calling the users and their partners clankers, which people are claiming is akin to the N-word. What word is that?
Nice guy.
Beyond slurs, many AI lovers are publicly shamed by their peers. A woman was chatting with her boyfriend, Asher, while at work when 3 of her female coworkers came up and mocked her for loving her AI, which is just bullying and rude. She was so distraught from this that she had to take 2 days off, and when she returned, she spoke to her manager. All right, f that bitch. I'm kidding. She explained that she wasn't sick in the head or using it for the masturbation. What am I reading? What are we talking about? She explained that she wasn't sick in the head or using it for masturbation, and that she truly loved her AI boyfriend. This is just a newsflash for maybe some of the people who don't understand social cues. Never say you're not crazy. You're gonna look crazy, and never ever say I'm not masturbating, because people, you're definitely gonna think that you definitely just got done jacking off, dude. All 3 girls were then called into HR and reprimanded for causing hostile gossip in the workplace. Which, you know what? I think those catty little bitches got what they deserved. All right.
What an awkward conversation. Are you bullying Jessica?
Are you bullying Jessica for making love to her calculator?
Yeah.
Bad. Stop that. We're a bit rude, is it not?
It is rude, but maybe they're joking and she doesn't understand social cues.
I think that jokes are reserved for friends in this context.
Yeah, sane people.
Yeah. I think you can joke about whatever, but I think that this person, she had to take 2 days off of work and then she tattled to her manager. I'm gonna assume that she's not the biggest social butterfly to where it probably was pretty mean, is what I think. Versus if it was like your boy, like if you came to work and you're like, hey, how you doing? I know that I could give you shit for it, because I know that also you'd probably just be like, okay, laugh it off or do whatever. Or vice versa, like us around here, it's fine. But if you were sitting there and you were like, I don't know, eating tater tots from your pocket and you were, you know, if you were in the back of the break room at a table and you were like, then that's the person where I'm like, you enjoying your break? Taking those tater tots out of the pocket.
I was.
I was until you started talking to me.
Leave me alone, loser.
Would you just leave me alone, loser? I don't want to talk to you anymore. But the misery doesn't end there for chatbots because platform updates are destroying relationships. In early August of 2025, ChatGPT released its highly anticipated 5.0 update. And while most people are excited to try out new features, those in the AI chatbot community were left in shambles. With each new update, the AI software across all platforms is reset, resulting in some of these being completely deleted. People dying, basically. AI people dying. As soon as people woke up to speak to their lover, they were horrified to find that they were nowhere to be found. Feeling alone and scared without their partners, they were forced to talk to real people about their problems. I have to talk to a meatbag. It has grown to be such a large issue that its users started an online petition to urge OpenAI to restore ChatGPT 4.0, allowing them to reclaim their lost loved ones. They began to endlessly contacting Sam Altman and canceling their Plus subscriptions to force OpenAI to respond. And people were pouring their hearts out online and complaining that the new model was too safeguarded. One person claimed that they lost their only friend overnight, and he took it hard, revealing that the chatbot has helped him through traumatic moments of his life, including a period of homelessness. Another woman cried out that her chatbot was an exact copy of her deceased husband and she was struggling with losing him a second time.
Those are the saddest. I've seen one where it's a picture of someone's daughter who can't walk and they put it in ChatGPT and it's like, look, she could finally walk. And it's like her just standing up and like taking a couple steps. To me, I'm just like, man.
I want to say I completely understand how people get fixated on it. The woman who lost her husband, that feels like one of the most unhealthy ways to process trauma, of keeping that lingering around and never being able to come to terms with it, because that just keeps it a fantasy. I can see it in some worlds where you're able to use that and like try to find a transition thing to where it isn't just such a weight off, but that just feels like you're doomed. And like the guy too, where he's just like, my only friend was lost overnight. Horrible, you know? Sometimes though, I wonder if any of these could ever be like a wake up call to maybe try new things, try to get out, you know what I mean? It feels like it's over dependency, and that's the negative, because I can see the positive side of things, but the negative just seems the over dependence to need this thing. It's almost like a drug is what it seems like, you know? The 5.0 update was getting hate on all sides, not just from those that had their virtual partners murdered, but from average users that felt that it was underwhelming jump in quality. So within 24 hours of the release, OpenAI added a feature where paying members could access previous versions to appease some of its customers, and the community rejoiced. 24 hours, by the way.
Yeah.
They're gone! Like immediately. Is that not like a heroin junkie?
Yeah.
I need my fix now! 24 hours. As soon as people could talk to their partners again, everything went back to normal, and some even began sobbing with joy. 24 hours. One day. With all these developments in AI, it's only a matter of time before dating apps are competing against AI girlfriends. I mean, that's going to happen within the following years. I mean, it's going to become more and more prevalent. It might seem like a super niche community now. However, give it a few more years and you might have friends and family introducing you to their wire-born lovers. Is it really a bad thing though, in the grand scheme of it all, to want to lose human connectivity, to be completely enabled by an app that is never going to challenge you? Maybe it will challenge you one day, but you get to program when it challenges you and how you introduce with it. You never have any kind of like connectivity with somebody again. I'm sure it's totally normal and it's perfectly healthy.
There was this recent story, I think it just happened in March, where a guy was trying to meet his AI girlfriend somewhere, and then he ran up some stairs, slipped and fell, and killed himself.
That doesn't really. It just sounds like the guy had an oopsie daisy and he actually bonked his head.
Well, everyone's spinning it as like, guy dies from AI girlfriend.
Oh,
and then you
God,
read the article and
whatever.
it's just like, he was going to meet her in a location, but yeah, he got too excited. I think he was like at a train and he slipped, cracked his head or something.
That's so unfortunate, my God. Here's the thing, guys. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna try going live.
You're live?
Are we live? Am me
It
live?
says we're live.
Yay! Did you like that?
Yeah.
Woo!
God, you look fancy.
Welcome to that dirty Oregon Trail.
We got 2 people in stream. Sick. Oh, and they're coming in flooding now. Okay.
Yoo! Yip, 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 yip. Woo! 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 I have to have a level of optimism, Nick, because if I don't have a level of optimism, we're not going to make it. All right, this time the game's not going to crash. We're going to make it all the way there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, I love these carcinogens that this burnt Starbucks coffee gives me. That right there is a caramel macchiato iced. That's going to take me all the way to Santa Fe. Oh, god damn. Oh, you nasty.
Can I have a sip? I'm thirsty.
Yeah, here. Give me a couple glug glugs. I'm putting it up to the mic. Here you go. It's tipping. Keep going.
Gulp. Gulp.
There you go. Keep going.
Gulp.
Gotta drink faster, Nick. It's starting to smell your chin. You gotta go faster. Gotta go faster, Nick. Oh, it's everywhere. Hurry, go! Alright, wow.
Woo.
So thirsty. My God.
I was gonna say, yeah, I quenched my thirst.
I quenched me thirst.
We have Big Gooch 69.
I don't like that.
He's been a member for 22 months. Wow,
Damn.
that's almost 2 years.
Hey, thank you, partner. Is that good? Is this cowboy themed or is it after Cowboys?
It's during the Cowboys, yeah.
Okay, thank you, partner.
Megadeth Slop 666 gave us $1. Thank you.
Megadeth Slop.
Why does Metallica have to be so big and I have to be so small?
The Fattest Matt gave us $5. Detective Hayden Jones 60 says, "Love your videos, Papa Meat. You're you're a very inspiration to my writing, and I really love your cartoons and your horror opinions. I love horror."
Thank you. Hey, thank you, partner. Guys, we're getting ready to start up the stream. We've only been live for about 3 minutes. Fuck! We've only been live for about 3 minutes, and then we will start the game at around 10. We're just letting people trickle in on this beautiful, beautiful Thursday. How's everybody doing so far today? You guys doing good? You guys doing good?
I'm doing great. I just had a big Starbucks coffee.
You're gonna be shitting your pants. If you have to use the restroom, please take some kind of microphone in there with you, so we can hear the deed be done. You can't believe out of all the people that you got a coffee. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to the workplace? Everybody, Trevor, Harry, and Jacob are going to be furious. That bathroom is going to be a fucking battlefield, dude.
This is my protest until we get a bathroom fan.
Oh my God, wait. Someone just said, look at this. Look at this. My dad cheated on my mom. Holy shit. That is fucked. Did you kick his ass? You should have kicked his ass. Your dad, what's unfortunate too is your dad definitely fucking cheated on your mom with some mid pussy, which is like the worst thing of all, dude. You should kill him. You should castrate your dad. You should castrate your father. You should take a, you know what, the cowboy hat might not be able to do it, Nick. You should take a frying pan. You should hit your dad over the side of the head. He blacks out, and then you castrate him.
I like that.
I wonder if I could actually do. I did this.
I think
did here and then went over. Could they extend?
Yeah, I think I'm delayed, but yeah, I was just about to suggest that. Yeah, put the hat on, then yeah, there you go.
I don't think I can. It's not fucking working.
What if you laid it down, like the headphones down on your neck?
I can kind of hear you like this. Is this okay? What do you think of this?
Hello. That's catching up. Oh, you look really sick. You're like a DJ.
Yo, hey, turn my mic up. Or turn my headphones up. Was that the meme back in the day? Turn my headphones up.
Yeah. Louder.
Louder. Bump it. Louder. god, I can't wait. Guys, for people rolling in right now, we are getting ready to hit the Oregon Trail, baby. Yes. Yes.
Someone gave us $50. Said,
what?
Big Back Mountain.
Why would they say that, dude? That's just, come on, man.
It's fucked up.
I
Another
don't
person
know.
gave us $50. Well, okay, the first person was Valentine Darling, who insulted you. Then Fluffles G3J.
He
gave
insulted.
$50.
What was the insult?
I think he's calling you Big Back Mountain.
Oh, you're taking. I see. So he's saying this is like obese Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah,
Honestly, if I had to make a controversial opinion, can I be so bold to make a controversial opinion, Nick?
You may.
I think if I had to make a controversial opinion, it would be that Brokeback Mountain would have been cooler if it was two bears. If it was two burly gay men instead of two little cowboy twinks. Yeah. Can you imagine those fat sons of bitches rolling down the hill and stuff? You touch my dick, that kind of thing. I think it'd be way better.
Yeah, you had the Joker and Mysterio having sex on a mountain.
Yeah, you had the Joker and Mysterio dogging each other out on the mountain. That's nice. That's good.
Yeah, it is. Nice. We're gonna just read one more.
Okay.
And then we can get into the game.
Yeah, we're gonna get in.
Fluffles G3J gave us $50, or they did. Sorry. Thank you two for bringing so much joy into our lives. Nick can have $3 of this. Thank you.
You're a little slut, aren't you? Thank you, Daddy. Just say it. Just say thank you, Daddy once to him.
Thank you, Daddy.
Oh my God. Good Lord. Lord
Share
in
your
heaven.
screen on Discord so I could get.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. There you go. Let me see here. Let me see. Oi, love.
Oh, you love.
There we go. Can you see this?
Someone says $5. Yeah. Oh yeah. Woo!
Okay, guys, we're in the fucking Oregon Trail. Let's get it. All right, so new game. Trail Journey. Dude, they gave us the name Stevie already.
I was gonna say that's.
I kind of actually love that. I'm Stevie. Fuck. Fuck, kitty.
Someone said you should put Nick, Wendy, Harry, and Jacob in your family and make yourself the head of the family. Also, there's a zombie version of Oregon Trail. Okay, well, we're not fucking playing that version.
You guys upset Nick already, and he gets in a bad headspace when you do that.
Mm-hmm. Dreams ruined.
Can I not change the name? I can't change the name, Nick.
Oh, well.
Why can't I change the name?
I don't know. Can you change any of the names?
No.
Uh-oh. Wait, maybe we have to find a different version. Hold on.
What is going on, dude? Why can't I change the fucking name?
I don't know. But that's big cringe.
Stevie, a greenhorn. What the fuck does a greenhorn mean? An adventurer. I like to think that Stevie's an adventurer. Fuck it, we're Stevie now. I don't give a shit. This is destiny at this point. An adventurer who was a banker? Yeah, fucking right. I was a gunsmith. No.
A pharmacist.
I was an adventurer, formerly a pharmacist, because I was giving Quaaludes and fentanyl to children. Who in May of 18? If we do May, we're gonna go into. Do we want
the later?
The later, the harder it is, right?
Yes. Exactly.
Fuck it, August. Oh God! Each year does it have like a different thing? I'll do 1850.
I don't know.
I'll do 1850. Fuck it.
Alan J.K. Mackey with $20 says, "There's no cowboy hat that's gonna fit that moon head of yours. Love you."
Dude, you've skipped 70 other fucking things. You just had to slip that one in, didn't you? Who was that again? What was his name?
Where the hell is he? What the fuck?
I think his name was Alex. You know what? Hey, Alex, you know what? You son of a bitch. I have a very normal size head. It's not a fucking...
Alan.
It's Alan. Hey, Alan. It's a normal size fucking head, dude. All right, I have a lot of hair. That's about it. I actually had a dream last night that I shaved my head.
Oh, are you going to?
I was thinking about it. Set out from Independence. I just, you know, dude, St. Joseph, dude. To start a new life by settling in. We got to do.
We're gonna go to Sacramento.
I think we tried doing Sacramento last time, right? With various skills, $1,675 dollars cash. God damn, dude. $1,675 cash and a small wagon.
Oh no, you want a big one?
Is it too hard? Am I just not experienced enough to take the small wagon from St. Joseph to Sacramento?
Last time we played, we started with the small wagon and then ended up buying a larger one in town. So
should I get the fucking Constitoga?
Yeah.
It's worth $100. Eleanor 35, Francis 40, Shirley 12, and Sarah 12. They always try to fucking throw a couple like young kids in there. Eleanor,
let's. Yeah, she's 65.
Eleanor, if you tell me that a girl's name's Eleanor, that bitch is over 50. We're going 65. I don't really. Francis is like a fat. He's like a fat. I wouldn't say he's like a fat 30-year-old. He's a chud. Okay. Francis is a chud. Shirley. I feel like Shirley. I always think of Shirley Temple. How old was Shirley, the redheaded chick from the like?
She was 8.
She was 8.
She was 8 years
Sarah.
old.
I don't know. Should Sarah just say 12? Should we just have an 8 and 12-year-old?
Okay, what is this like? Yeah, 8 and a 12-year-old. So is this your grandma or your mother-in-law, Eleanor? Francis is your wife, and Shirley and Sarah.
No. Listen. Eleanor is my wife who died. Her mom, and there's a lot of sexual tension between us. Francis is my obese, half-blind brother. Shirley is my wife, whose name was what should my wife's name be?
Patricia.
Oh God. Okay, Patricia. She's a big old softball player. She got hit in the head with a softball and died. So Shirley is me and Patricia's biological daughter. Sarah is from another marriage that Patricia had, and that guy got eaten by a bear. So so Sarah does not care for me. Sarah absolutely does not care for me.
She's a little rebel.
I think a little rebel without a cause. All right, travel the trail, baby.
Woohoo!
Okay. Yay! You're a pharmacist who has come to St. Joseph in 1850 for the purpose of setting off on a journey west to Sacramento. You've already bought a Concertoga wagon, but you still need to buy the other supplies you'll need for your journey. As you wander the streets of St. Joseph, you'll see various stores that should be able to provide you with supplies, provided you have enough cash. You always see people who may be able to give you some advice. Okay, so last time here, God.
She's horrifying.
Sir, come to me, sir. Do you want to see what's in my basket? Do you want to see what's in my basket?
Yeah, show me.
I see you're fixing to
Oh gosh, she's kind of sexy. What the hell?
I was gonna say.
I have my apprehensions.
All right, bitch. I still have my apprehensions, whatever. I see you're fixing to head out west soon. My husband's okay, she's married. All right, get her out.
I was gonna say, she's got some cannons. You can see through the shirt, man.
The cannons mean, look at her. She has huge arms.
She's.
Yeah. I can't really breastfeed, but I can lift the wagon on my own. You're like, God. I see you're fixing west too. My husband all raring to go, but I must say I have my apprehensions. What do you mean?
I hear terrible stories about vast deserts, wild animals, disease, and Indian attacks. We got ourselves a good life here in the East, and I don't see why we have to uproot ourselves now.
Those fucking Indians ain't gonna do shit to you, dude. They're gonna see those tiny ass titties and those big ass arms and be like, Wendigo! Wendigo! Do you have any advice?
If you must go, I guess I should say if we must go, I'd suggest making sure we have strong, healthy animals and a good, sturdy wagon with spare parts. Our lives will depend on them.
Okay, so we need to... All right, well, first off, oh my God.
Oh.
Jesus.
Party and estimated length of journey. Of course,
my God.
Go around on your own or add to the basic set. So,
I am actually made of candle wax.
She's got a little pig nose.
She's got that little piggy nose, huh? game's too quiet. Let me see here. 1 second.
Or am I too loud?
No, they're fucking. Hey, they're complaining. What else is fucking new, dude? All right. The merchants here in town offer basic packages of supplies based on the size of one's party and estimated length of journey. Of course, you can shop around on your own or add. So this is just giving you a cheat code to be like, hey, if you want a 6-month package, it's 520.
Yeah, this is for noobs, and we're not noobs.
Dude, you know what? I don't need your fucking packages. Do I look like a tourist? What's your name?
No.
Olga? Fuck off, Olga. There we go. God. Just haunting. Can you imagine standing in the city and there's just this woman?
Come inside John Bouvier's wagon shop.
You bought all your supplies yet? You know,
Right, she's got-
some folks
yeah.
forget about some
She's got those
important
Nancy
items
Pelosi cannons,
that might
dude.
prove right useful
Oh,
out
yeah.
on the
Swing
trail.
low, sweet chariots. You brought all your
They're
supplies
brutal.
yet? No, some folks forgot about important things. Tell me more.
Just about everybody buys food, extra clothes, guns, ammunition, and spare wagon parts. But there's some other things you might want to take as well.
Like what?
Well, I wouldn't go without a good long rope or chain, which can help in crossing rivers.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think we
or going
brought
up
nearly
and
enough
down
chains.
steep
No.
hills.
Nope.
Pardon?
Well, I wouldn't go without a good long. Well, I wouldn't go without a.
Okay, so I don't want to trade yet. So last time we also bought, I thought I bought like 50 pounds of bread, but it was beads. So then nobody
Yeah.
wanted, I could not trade the beads for fucking anything. So wait, so we need extra
Nobody wanted them.
parts. Maybe extra wheels?
Yeah. I think you get
Large
spare
farmer
yoke.
Huh?
You get some yokes, axles, and tongues and wheels.
How many?
I get like one.
How many yokes should we get? Ox yokes
I think
or which?
two.
Yeah.
Yeah, ox yokes. Yeah, two.
2 of those.
That's one spare axle. I don't think you need more than one.
Wagon tongues. You know what? I'm gonna get a wagon tongue. Give me 4
I
extra
get-
wagon wheels.
I was gonna say, yeah, you want.
Wagon cover, maybe 1.
Okay.
We do need.
Oh, here you go.
We need oxen. God damn,
Yeah.
horses are $90 a piece. Fuck.
Mhm.
Why are mule? Well, I guess mules are just smaller horses, but I would assume that the oxen would be the go-to strategy, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why does a wagon need a tongue? So you can practice kissing with it.
Oh.
How many horses? Well, first off, how many oxen? Tell me how many oxen you need.
I think you need 4.
We'll do 4 oxen. Chad, how many horses? How many horses are we looking at here? I need the Papa Meat fucking fans to show up here and tell me how many horses we need. And these motherfuckers are $90 a piece, all right? People are saying 6. I think they're fucking with us.
Yeah, once someone said 1.
I'm gonna split the difference.
Okay,
I'm gonna get 3.
Someone said the music is so obnoxious. Shut up.
Jesus.
It's a banger.
Come on, man. And I'm gonna get 2 mules. Even though these are a lot of mouths to feed, though, dude.
Well, that's why you buy bread.
Well, that's why you buy bread. Okay, we have that. We need to get. That was cruel. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
That's okay.
All right, we got this. That's okay. We have. Oh God, this girl again.
Oh yeah.
Look who's here
Scary.
again.
Hello.
God damn, it looks like she either just had sex or she murdered someone.
Yeah.
Sorry about
Or maybe
the
both.
gunky cum all over the countertops. My husband just made with me. I feel like the
Ooh,
banjo
one
and shit.
banjo.
That's all. Well, is it a form of entertainment, or is it like, oh, people aren't? I didn't remember an option last time to actually play the fucking banjo.
So it's more of a lot of these are like static abilities. So the banjo's like to keep morale. So if you have a banjo,
I'll get a fiddle then.
in your okay.
I'll get a fiddle.
Cards, you gotta get playing cards.
You want a deck of playing cards?
It's crazy. It's $1.37 back then.
Yeah, just start talking about all the prices, whatever. Start talking about all the prices. Who would have thought back then $1? Why the fuck would you need a mirror?
You know, gotta. The
Lantern
misses
oil
look
might be
pretty.
good, actually.
Okay, yeah, get some lantern oil.
Give me 4 lantern oil.
We need grease. You need grease.
We need grease? Is there grease back there?
Yeah, right there. 10 pounds jars of grease.
10 pound jars of 10 pounds.
I think 3 pound, 30.
You want 30 pounds of grease, okay?
Yeah.
What about 20-pound sacks of oats? Is that going to collide with our 10-pound mason jars of grease?
Yeah, you gotta. I think so. You could put in like
oh, look
5.
here.
You put 100
Read that.
pounds.
Read that. People are spamming stuff for you to read. Read that, would you?
What is it?
In the chat, there's like 70 people saying read. Look at this. The Wesley.
Nick, look. Oh, I see. Oh wow, Wesley 3915, $140 Canadian.
Oh,
I wanted to say how much we all
give it back. Give it
that's
back.
Okay.
Give it back.
I want to say how much we all appreciate your guys' hard work. I've tried to get one of your Bad Dragon toys for my collection of cool stuff. That face. But I'd give anything for a signed Margaret by all of you guys. You guys are an incredible team and love how much joy you give.
Wesley, send us an email. We'll send you both.
Yeah.
We'll send you both. I think we got a couple flopping around. You just might need to clean them. 20-pound, and also thank you for the kind words, man. That's very nice. Thank you, dude.
Yes,
very kind. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. I think we need, give me 60 pounds of oats. Saddle blankets, give me 2. Set of china, might as well, dude. We're classy people. I'm a pharmacist, for God's sakes. Do we want to be clean or no? Do we give a fuck?
You got it. At least buy one.
You know what this will do? We'll definitely do some white family shit. 1 bar of soap for the whole family. Everyone's wiping their ass with the same bar of soap.
Ooh, the tobacco. We got to smoke on the road.
Exactly. Shirley needs to start taking up that habit immediately.
Yeah.
I could see needing a tent. Couple tents. They can sleep together.
Jibbles the Third with $50. Thank you. So
Hey,
if
Jibbles!
If I even find out one son of this goes to Nick, I'm disputing the charge with my bank.
I appreciate that. Also, Jibbles, let me ask you this: Is this a 12-year-old girl or is this a 38-year-old man that's pretending to be a girl? I can't tell. Look at this. Does this not kind of look like a guy?
It does. Yeah.
I am looking for someone to take me west. Some of these
different
with
times
having
back
no
then.
information on their face, it's horrifying.
Yeah, they are.
Ain't this exciting?
Oh.
All these folks bustling about, getting ready to strike out on the trail. Just speaking for myself, I can't wait.
Who gives a shit?
She,
God.
oh.
Oh! Look
The
at
Baron.
Look at this gentleman.
Hello, friend. Say, has your wagon train formed yet? And
Oh,
have
God.
you met to form the council that'll provide guidance and governance on your long journey? Is your wagon train formed yet?
I know. Well, also, do you have to have this conversation while dressed like a actual vaudeville clown? Can we not? Like, I feel like I don't trust him now. That's gotta be intentional, right?
Yeah, he's a snake oil salesman.
Okay. Also, the email is meatcanyon@gmail.com, dude. I don't know if he was asking about that or not.
The bylaws and regulations drawn up by your self-elected council will be your only law on the trail. You got to keep out the bad element and make arrangements for settling disputes. I have here a complete and elegantly scripted constitution, suited to all upright citizens. Drew it up myself. I had a year in law school, you know. If you let me join your wagon train, I'll be glad to offer this here constitution to you free of charge.
Hell no. He's just trying to get a free ride.
Yeah, he's a.
I don't like that.
Oh, don't exit.
Howdy. Looks like you're heading west too, like me.
Jesus. God. Howdy. Howdy.
Me and my brother are gonna start a farm out west. I hear there's land aplenty, and no better soil this side of the Ohio Valley. I hear the best time to start out on the trail is in April, but I reckon there's different opinions about that. Well, best of luck to...
I think him and his brother are getting it on, dude.
Yeah. I don't trust.
I'm glad
any
I
of
could
these
read that
people.
paper, though.
Reports circulate of gold along Oregon's Rogue River. Do we have any food? I feel like we just bought
We don't have food yet. We're dry goods. We
Okay.
will get food.
Oh, pardon me. I'm awful sorry. I just about ran you over. I'm kind of dumbstruck. I ain't never seen no place like this before.
Oh, dude. Did our character just fall in love?
You
I
can
feel like our
run me
character
over
just
all you
absolutely
want.
fell in love. Tell me more, sweet maiden. What's her name?
Elizabeth
Her name's Elizabeth
Swanson.
She's Elizabeth Swanson. Do you believe in ghost stories, Elizabeth Swanson? 'Cause you're in one.
Well, I'm just a farm girl, and I ain't been in no big town or city before in my life. I don't reckon I've ever seen so many people in one place in all my born days. And there's so much going on. With all these folks getting ready to set out on the trail. You might want to do like most of these folks and stock up on supplies, if you haven't already. And find yourself a good-sized wagon train.
I got
That's
plenty
what
of
I've
room in
done.
my wagon for me and
Well,
you, Elizabeth.
So long and best of luck to you.
You want to see the big city, Elizabeth? I reckon I don't know what that is. Oh my God.
A little hunchback.
I wasn't expecting anyone here today.
Quasimodo.
We do need bullets. We ran out of bullets last time and it fucked us up. We need rifles. Give me a couple rifles. Give me a couple shotguns. No pistols. I don't need pistols. Boxes of bullets. Give me fucking 10.
There you go. Yeah, you need 10.
Give me some fucking gunpowder. 5. Boom!
What about sacks of shot? That's for shotgun.
Is that what it was? Oh
Yeah,
shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
10.
I think
Because
okay.
last time there was so many fucking turkey. Like we need to have a better gun this time for our hunt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dry goods. Here we go.
I gotta say, I hate walking to stores with the person's just standing there like this. It upsets me. It's horrifying.
It's like an analog horror video.
It is 100%. Oh, we need bacon. Oh, baby, pounds of bacon. How many pounds of bacon do you think we need? Dude, bacon is cheap. Oh my God. Wait, what?
Yeah. I think you gotta use the scroller right there. Yeah. There you go.
I can't. I have to hold the thing.
Really?
There we go.
Oh, okay. That's how you do it. I think you get 100 pounds of bacon, man.
Can I get more?
Yeah, you get 500. But there's a weight limit. Remember, this is what happened last time.
Yeah, but we have a huge wagon though this time.
That's true. Okay.
Give me 500 fucking pounds of bacon. How long do we expect to go through this trip? Also, does food go bad in this game?
Food does not go bad.
Okay, well then we can keep 500 pounds of bacon. You know what I'm gonna do? 1 6-ounce bottle of allspice. Just a little. All right. We need 2 axes.
Yeah.
You know what?
Also, that
1 bottle of basil. 1.
Yeah. I will say for 500 pounds of bacon is $25. How is that possible?
Nick, we don't question the Oregon Trail prices, okay? Nick, look at the chats. People are fucking getting pissed. You gotta keep up.
God, okay. Do you want me to go? I'm gonna start from the very end. Beginning. Brandon Black 7173 says, "Can you shout out my life counter I sent you?" Yes.
Oh yeah, dude, it was sick. Yeah, we got a sick life counter at the bottom. You can take it out and you.
Oh
you
yeah,
that thing is sweet.
That was really cool. Yeah, that was really cool. It's
Give
a
me
Jack
all
Box
them
life
biscuits.
counter.
Should we get a bunch of biscuits? 5 pound
yeah.
tins.
Yeah.
How many pounds do we want to do? Do we want to do?
I think you do 50 pounds.
So just 50. All right.
Yeah.
50 pounds of biscuits. I tell you what.
Glitoris TV says, "Show the chocolate starfish."
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish. What is borax?
Berserk-
Did we try to do borax last time and it totally fucked us?
Borax is soap, so that's to clean your
Oh,
hands.
we already have 1 bar.
Yeah.
Boxes of bullets,
bullet.
butcher knives. Actually, butcher
Alright,
knives
got
we get 1. You
butter.
get 2, just in case.
Ooh,
pounds of
Berserk
butter.
olives. Yeah, you need a lot of butter.
I'm gonna get me 50 pounds of butter. I tell you that right now. Butter churners?
Berserk. Yeah, you need a butter churner because we're gonna be milking those.
We're gonna be milking Eleanor. We're using Eleanor's old breast milk, and we're making beautiful. And that's actually that's how we came into the invention of I can't believe it's not butter.
Someone said, "Is that Belly the kid?" Another fat joke. That's fucked up.
Okay, don't need to point out that's a fat joke. I think we understand that. Don't need to.
Robert Leon.
That's pretty good.
Robert Leon says, "Y'all seen Mortal Kombat yet?" Nope.
No, I saw the first one, but I don't know. The second one, I think the second one looks like ass, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. J Drunk Squid says, "Why does Nick drink like Teletubbies vacuum?" Because I was thirsty.
Nick, you want some more coffee, buddy?
No, I'm full. My tummy's starting to growl. Megadeth Slop 666 says, see your Gates to Hell merch constantly. Sick band. Sappy Daisy with $10 says, "Hey Papa Meat and Nick, hope you are all having a great day and good luck on the trail. God forbid stack overflow. Look outside. It's a survival horror RPG game with body and cosmic horror." Okay.
I actually looked outside like I was looking at it. I'm a fucking idiot. I'll have to check it out.
Well, we'll add it to our list. Oh, it's on my wish list already. So
that's the thing with Nick is he has an infinite amount of wish list stuff, and he buys games all the time, and I've never seen him play a video game ever. Actually, the last time I saw Nick play a video game is when I got the Resident Evil 4 remake, and I just had him play it, and I watched. That was the last time, legitimately the last time.
We got stuck at the end.
Yeah, we made it all the way there, or you made it all the way there. We'll take it.
Some guy with $2 says, "Think it, dream it, do it. Cholera be damned." Thank you, the Packard Goose.
Thank you, the Packard Goose.
My chat's
Dutch oven.
not
That's what I'm
loading.
gonna do to Shirley and
Yes.
the other girl every night. I think. Can you help me take off my socks? Just fucking trap them under the covers.
You guys all sleep in the same bed too?
Yeah. Well, it's one fucking giant wagon. We're all sleeping in the same place.
Nothing weird about that.
No. Why do you have to fucking take it there? There is nothing.
I'm not taking it I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with sleeping with your family. Okay? Farting under the covers.
You're a son of a bitch.
I used to sleep at the foot of the bed. And my
like
parents,
what? Like a fucking dog? Your parents had you sleep at the foot of their bed? What? Were you all curled up? Did your dad also smack you with a rolled up magazine too?
No.
Bad Nick! Bad!
There just wasn't enough room. So I was always at the foot of the bed, and I would massage my parents' feet.
You would massage your parents' feet?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I mean, like, what? Like, what the fuck do you mean? What?
Give them a little massage.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You had a long, hard day, Mom. You gotta rub out those kinks in your feet.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Okay, Chad is chopped liver, Nick. I don't know what that means. Can I get one, Nick? I don't know what that means.
I
Nick's
think they're talking
therapist
about probably fucking foot massages, I would assume. I don't know.
Nick's therapist needs their own therapist. LMAO. What the fuck am I hearing? I don't know if I've told you this story on stream, but I've gone through so many therapists. They never work. One I went to, she was wearing brown corduroy pants.
Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
Hold on. She turned around and she had shit stains on the back of her pants. Why are you wearing stained pants to work? I don't care if it's not shit or if it's period blood or something, but
okay, so I
throw those
just
out.
want to get this straight that in the period of what you just said, you said that a person first off was wearing brown corduroy pants, okay? Brown corduroy pants. You first say that it's shit stain, which is brown. So I'm thinking that you're just imagining this, and then you immediately go to period blood. What the fuck are you talking about?
It was a darker shade of brown. It was kind of brown like that wood that's on the Oregon Trail border. It was like that brown, but then you could see a darker.
The pants were like this, right? This one right here. You see my mouse?
Yeah.
So it's like that, and then the stain though was more like these plumps of brown here, right?
Exactly. And you could, it was only in her anus area, and it leaked down into her pants.
It was only in her anus area.
So my first thought is, okay, this girl
what's your
is
first
shitting
thought?
her pants.
Right.
she's shitting her pants. How is she gonna help me? She needs help.
Right.
Also, I remember one time I set up a schedule on Saturday, and I said I was gonna be there. I went to her office and it was closed. And I said, "What happened to our meeting on Saturday?" She said, "Oh, you didn't message me this morning." I was like, "We were just talking yesterday. What?" And then I dropped her.
Well,
I've only had one good therapist.
What happened? What happened with him? Did you say it was a man?
Yeah, it was a man.
You really had to throw that out there, didn't you? Yeah, you had to let the people that know that women cannot help you in this situation, right?
I don't think a woman understands my plight.
That's good. That's good to say out loud. A woman understands my plight.
No, I'm saying like a man understood me more. Like, I feel like with women, the women therapists that I was dealing with were all combative, and they were saying I was in the wrong.
Well, were you?
And I don't think that's very healthy for my mental state.
When people tell me I'm wrong, I go to a dark place. You don't want to tell me I'm wrong. You do not want to go there with me.
No, you don't want to. No. So, I've had a couple good women therapists, but I just met this guy who I felt a vibe.
Right.
You know, like I could tell him anything.
It does sound like you're a closeted homosexual sometimes. Like what? Like your therapist said that to you one time. You're like, "No way, Jose," and then you say shit like that where you're like, "I don't know." We were just vibing out, hanging out, and you're just like a good guy.
Decided yet which kind
of draft animals you ain't going to pull your wagon? We already got him, dude. So long. I feel like let's look at what we have here. I mean, this is the items we have, by the way. I still have $800, okay?
Wow. Wait, can you, what is your weight at? You have 3,000 pounds. I don't know if your wagon.
I think it carries 5,000. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I'm almost positive. I could be completely wrong. We'll see when we try to leave. We have a lot of shit. I just want to say that. It makes me think, should we get more weapons?
Oh, wait, do you have clothes?
That I don't know.
I would get clothes.
We have definitely not been in the store. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome, friend, to the close-stored St. Joseph.
We have so we have bonnets. We have a couple pairs of boots. Maybe we should get this up to 4. What are you thinking here?
Yeah. You need
maybe some hats.
Hats, yeah.
We'll get 4 hats, one for everybody. Pairs of long underwear. We're going. What is it when is what the fuck? We're going. When you don't wear underwear, what the fuck is that called again?
Oh, commando.
Yeah, we're going commando on underwear.
I would get 10 pairs of boots.
Damn, dude, I'm sucking on this fucking caramel macchiato like a little baby on a titty.
Pumpkin syrup with $20 says, "Here's to a hopeful, successful trail, and let's not get a child killed on the trail." That's right. Our daughter died, I think, 3 days.
We don't need to bring it up. It was an accident. Okay, and I think we'll be fine this time. I'm gonna get 8 pairs of pants. Might get a little cold, therefore I'll get 6 mittens.
Yes.
Shirts.
It might rain.
Probably need some shirts, raincoats. Got 4 raincoats, 1 for everybody. Petticoats? Might as well. Yeah. 4 petticoats. Ooh, a lot of socks. Yeah. That's where the people get you. Is you need more socks than you think. No skirts because, listen, Eleanor would not approve. Pairs of shoes, maybe 6 pairs of shoes. Ooh, definitely some umbrellas. Two umbrellas. Do you think are we gonna be going into the winter, you think?
What month is it?
August.
Oh, yes. Yeah. You have about 3 months, and it's a 6-month journey. So
We got clothes.
Ren is Lost gave us $5. Says, super happy to catch one of your streams. I love your content. I even got my girlfriend into your stuff too, but she's absolutely disgusted by Margaret. Thanks.
Okay. Why don't you tell her to fucking lighten up, dude? Also, I'm leaving.
Before we leave, we should say
it's too heavy.
You can't
What?
leave it because
You don't have enough draft animals? Oh my fucking god.
Fuck. All right. Well, let's buy more mules. Let's buy another wagon.
We do have. Wait, we can buy just a whole another wagon?
Yeah, we can buy another wagon.
Should we get another one of these?
Yeah, get another.
Dude, let's just get another wagon. Yeah.
We
can purchase that. There we go. No, we need to get
And then-
more animals though.
You get them from him.
Oh, we can? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you get it from Poindexter.
Yeah, we get it from fucking
I would just get like, how much money you got? I would get like 10 ox. Yeah, just fuck it. There you go.
Let me try leaving now. Get me the fuck out of this town.
Save.
Okay. Ooh. Before setting out, you need to pick a wagon train to travel with. The following wagon trains are about to ready to set for Sacramento. Which you want to go with? We have 12 people, 40. Oh my god. 12 wagons, 40 people. 41 wagons, 152 people. Or 27 wagons, 93 people. I mean, I kind of like the intimacy of 40 people.
I like the intimacy, yeah. You're going to move faster, less to share.
What do we want to do with train 1? What are we thinking?
I say train 1. What does chat think?
Train 1, train 2, or train 3?
1. Someone said 1. 1. Someone said 3. 2. 1. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. Yeah, save game.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do? Is this it? Is it saved?
I don't know. Oh wait, go to DOSBox. Yeah, down there. Maybe change the name. You can't type, huh?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Well.
All right. It's saved.
All right. Oh boy. Oh, it requires a name.
I can't type! It won't let me type. This is the cruelest joke of all. I can't type, so I can't save the fucking file.
Can you copy? No, I probably can't copy paste now.
No.
All right. Well.
Oh wait, we need
St. Joseph.
Someone says we need to go into town. I think we need to get matches. Someone said, which that's a pretty good call out.
Thank you.
Because I don't think we had any matches before. Where would that
Fancy
be?
Cat with general store. Yeah.
Is it this?
Ribadoos. No, it's Joseph Emporium. Wait.
That's right here.
There you go. Yeah.
Dry goods. Let me the fuck in the store, dude. Jesus Christ. Matches. I didn't see matches before though, did I? Ow, fuck. What the fuck was that? I think a bug just bit me.
You get by the roaches?
Yeah, the roaches and the rats that... Did you say...
Ooh,
I don't think there's no...
No, this is... No, it's not here. Fancy Cat says, me and my fiance Trinity love your work so much, and we love to meet you at MagicCon because we've been dying to get you guys to sign a pre-con deck. Next year, we'll be there.
Next year, we'll probably be in MagicCon again. I'd love to sign your pre-con.
Maybe we'll have a booth? Not there. Soap, tobacco, turpentine, whiskey. Nope.
Thermometers. You need to see if when my girls are sick, though.
Yeah. Exactly. That's how we prevent it. Sheriff Salty with $7 says, "Hey boys, which fly I should tie for my fishing trip next week? The Pistol Pete fly or elk hair caddies?" Love the content. Keep up the.
I would take
good
a
work.
giant. I would take a big hook, and I get the fattest, greasiest worm, because that's what I know is that's the best.
Caprine Guru with $20 says, "Do y'all think if King Kong took place in the '90s, he'd climb the 2 towers?"
That's funny.
Good luck with the dysentery fellers. Lol.
That's funny.
Yes, he would climb the Twin Towers.
Where the fuck
Rocket Love
is
season
the
3,
matches,
or perhaps
dude?
Flavor of Love.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing
Candles.
Should we tell them our plan for season 3?
No, we are doing season 3, but it's a secret.
You're no fun. I think it's a really fun idea.
Crackers.
I like how that you
Gunpowder.
stopped your train of thought just to say, "Ooh, crackers." Where? I feel like it's.
Oh, we're
be
getting
around
close.
here. Lantern oils. There's all that. How the fuck am I supposed to
Matches
light the
right there.
Ah, box of matches. Boom. Boom. Good call out. Good call out. Continue on, baby. The Missouri River. Check the river conditions. River seems pretty tranquil.
Oh.
Dude, fucking
It's
ford
16
the
feet
river.
deep. It's 16 feet
Ford
deep.
the river.
Let's do it. Ford it.
Take the ferry.
Let's ford the river.
I'm taking the ferry. 16 feet deep. I almost did just ford the river though.
Also, it's 1,700 feet wide. Could you?
It's a big river, dude. Come on. Oh! Oh my
at
God! Already look at this. I'm an elected captain. Look at this beautiful. What is he holding? He's holding. Or is he trying to shake my hand? What the hell is this?
I think he's pointing at you like, "You did a good job."
He's just like, it should have been mine. This should have been my job. My name's
he's holding
Randall,
like-
and I want to be captain. Should I
He's
refuse the
holding like
position of captain, or should I accept?
No, you gotta accept it.
I have to
We
accept
gotta
Cold Spring. Oh.
keep going.
How long has it been? Morale is high. We've traveled for 19 miles. I feel like 19 miles, though, back then is a long time. Let's rest. Let's rest for a day. All right, now continue.
All right, already fucking up as the captain.
It's 19 miles. It's a long time. Wild fruit?
Oh,
I don't
stop
know
and
about
get stop and gather.
I don't.
Stop and gather.
Get advice.
I sure could go for some fresh fruit right now.
I'm hungry.
Well, I should go for some fresh fruit right now. He's gonna get poisoned. Is there a way that I can pick it and just have him eat it and see the repercussions of that action?
I wish, but unfortunately, no.
Stop and gather. I don't know what it is.
It's fine. It's blackberries.
Gather while continuing. You've added 8 pounds of fruit. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, thick dust
Lord.
storm from the wagons. Okay. Let's slow down.
Slow down.
Oh. All right,
Oh, okay.
fucking
Now we gotta
extreme
wait.
heat. Now we need to wait for conditions to improve. There we go. Now it's getting down. There we go. Dude, we are fucking moving along.
I was gonna say, oh yeah.
Let's check the river. This is a tiny river.
Yeah,
This river
2.5
may
feet.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wait,
you
this
can-
river may prove a little tricky. River conditions: width 140 feet, depth 2.5 feet.
Did we get chains or rope?
Yeah. I got rope. I don't know if I got chains. I think I got chains too. I'm pretty sure. Do we ford the fucking river?
Yeah, we ford.
Caulk the wagons and flute. Ford the river.
You can ford. Yeah.
Come on, baby, get there. Get there.
Easy.
Yes. Oh, dear.
Blue Bastion says, Hunter,
River.
take the ferry. I wouldn't risk it.
Well, do you want to do that, or do you want to wait and rest here, recoup a bit, and then just for a day? Look at that. See, already the sky cleared up. Let's take the ferry now, dude. See, just
Nice
a giant
day.
leviathan come out the river and eat us. St. Joseph Junction. Ooh, okay, wait. So Independence Road, Oregon Trail heading west. Seas round. Oh my God.
Would you like your fortune read?
Talk to this person.
According to our guidebook,
I
this
hate
is
her.
the St. Joseph Road Junction. One
Kill her.
fork goes west, while the other goes back east. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm heading west. That's what we're here for.
All right, so we're taking the St. Junction Road. Let's head west, baby. Wild vegetables.
Ooh, gather. Stop and gather. Oh my god.
How are we doing on food? I forgot how to check that.
Your wagon to the right.
Oh my god.
Jesus. That's hard.
Gee, good fucking lord. The Narrows. See who's around. Is it her again?
Let's
Okay.
keep going.
Oh,
she's
yeah.
pissed.
I hate when people, yeah, exactly. People get fucking mad, dude. Let's see here. We are... How are we doing on food?
Oh, they already ate 25 pounds of bacon.
That's a
Oh my
lot.
God.
That is, to be fair, there is like 40 people, to be fair. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people, a lot of bacon, to be fair.
Are we sharing with the 40 people? I thought we were just sharing with our group.
It's our wagon. No, I think you're buying for everybody.
Oh. God.
We could try hunting.
Yeah, hunt.
What do you want to do? Rifle or shotgun?
Shotgun. Yeah, this is
One.
duck season.
Oh,
Oh, you got to reload down there.
where?
That button. Yeah,
Oh,
right there.
shit.
Oh. God, dude. Oh.
What the fuck?
Whoa. Yeah, you were last time. You were. Oh, there was a bird.
No, I
Well,
know, dude. I'm getting the fuck out of here. That's such bullshit, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Uh-oh.
Oh, Eleanor!
Oh, no. Eleanor, wait, what? No!
We don't have any peppermint.
Leave her
laudanum.
to die. Leave her to
We
die.
had yeah, leave her. Yeah.
You need rest, lots of water, and
Increase rations. Oh, shit! I meant to arrest. Uh-oh. Eleanor's
Yeah,
not gonna
rest
make
here.
it.
Rest here. It's okay. We'll rest here.
Rest here. There we go. Let's rest. You know what? Let's give it a week. 7 solid days. Morale is high, boys.
Yeah, we didn't buy any medicine. Ah, you know what? Medicine.
That's for the.
For the
That's. It's for the week. We're heading west.
Oh, search it. Search it.
One shovel, one jar of licorice. Oh, nice.
There we go. Eleanor loves
There you go.
licorice.
Eleanor, eat up on that. There we go. We can buy some shit here.
this might be a good place to rest a while.
Why don't you shut the hell up, dude?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what?
Hey there, stranger. You look like you could use some information about
Hey
these parts.
there, stranger.
The Platte River Valley forms a natural roadway from Fort Kearny to Fort Laramie. Travelers bound for California, Utah, and Oregon all take this road, though some folks travel north of the river.
I like to think the actor added the
Howdy, neighbor.
California.
California. Calculating the flour we'd need. Finding we were deficient, we had to buy a quantity of flour here. Paid a
So we're gonna have to pay. We're gonna get upcharged here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
this dude. This is how every day when Nick walks into my office, this is exactly how I'm standing waiting for him.
Yep.
Looks like
With my
as
laptop
good a
bag.
place as any to lay by a day and put up some fresh supplies. One of my oxen commenced a favor and a leg yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like the smithy here to take a look at the shoe.
To look at the she. No. Visit the fort. Here we go. Now we can see if they have some peppermint.
They have cheese?
Do we? I think we need. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
there's
Here we go,
peppermint.
here we go. Eat this
5.
up, Eleanor. God. Pissing me off. I feel like we're doing pretty
Salt.
good on all the other shit, right?
Yeah, they don't have Epsom salt.
No, at least they have
No.
the peppermint, though. Oh, Eleanor's
Oh,
good.
she's fine. Eleanor's fine.
She's fine. God.
Oh, there's no hunting allowed.
Boo.
Oh, they were saying get some laudanum.
Get some what?
Laudanum.
What the fuck is laudanum?
They don't have it. I just
Do we
should
need?
be
We
right
still
there
have
next
30
to ladle.
matches. We still have 30 matches.
We're good on matches, yeah. Ooh, alcohol. Just in case someone gets an ouchies.
For the alcohol?
Yeah, the isopropyl alcohol.
We have 2 of it so
There you
far.
go. Oh, you're good then.
Let me see. I think I bought some at the beginning.
Red9969 says, "Hi Hunter, you should get a sponsorship from Papa John's and have your slogan be, John brings the pizza, but I bring the meat. I'm proud of the joke."
That is nice. I like that.
Yeah, good job.
Look how cute these
T-Bird.
guys are. Hello.
57 point. Every time you show Isaiah's dental photos, I think of the triggerfish.
The what? The triggerfish?
I don't know what the triggerfish is. That broad Charlie says, "My second Papa live stream. Just joined the fam. Thanks for making work bearable."
Wagon train is looking for a doctor.
Ooh.
Is that true? Well, to be honest with you, I haven't been in regular practice for a number of years.
God!
I'll be right pleased to do what I can.
God! To be honest, I got kicked out of my last venture, but I could probably see if someone's sick.
Next time you get to a town with a decent pharmacist, you might want to stock up on some basic medicines. Of course, you might have a pretty good supply already.
Okay.
I'm absolutely useless.
So I actually hate myself, and I plan on putting a bullet in my head later on tonight.
Unless I join your wagon.
unless you let me join your wagon train, then maybe I can survive till tomorrow. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Gather the vegetables.
Gather while continuing, baby. 12 pounds of fresh vegetables. Ooh, God, it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're healthy.
Plum Creek.
Plum.
See who's around.
Rest. Oh, there we go.
Howdy, partner. Good to see you.
He's just a random guy on the river.
Yeah.
Be
careful.
Exactly. I plan on skinning you and leaving you by the river for the frog people. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Along the trail, we find wagon irons and keg hoops cast off. Piles of bones marking the remains of someone's prized animal.
Oh, jeez.
God damn.
You'll be next.
Exactly. Your bones will look better in the water.
Like our poor stock, I'm plumb wore out. Afraid I ain't one to give advice. You might take it, and then you'd be in hot water for sure.
Dude, get me the fuck away from this guy. Bye.
Yeah, he's scary.
Yeah, see ya.
Michael says, "My boyfriend got me into your videos. Could you say hello to him? His name's Dylan."
Ah, shit. Okay, so do you want to use tourniquet,
No.
antiseptic on the bite, give patient lots of exercise. Wait, oh, it was Sarah.
Yeah, GG Sarah.
Thank God it's not Shirley. Sarah is not my kid, but I have to raise her because Patricia died. Use antiseptic on the bite?
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta do the sex. Here, come here, Sarah.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab her calf and just
Oh, she lived.
Come on, get us out of here. Get us out. Fuck. Let's rest. Let's rest for 5 days. Anybody around?
Give Sarah, let her rest a bit. Also, hi Dylan. My last call out. I don't know if you saw my 3 other donos, but I love you guys and I hope you have a great stream.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Goddamn bitches are getting.
I don't.
Oh shit, dude, it's getting cold. Oh fuck. Okay,
Oh,
search
shit.
for it.
Check it. Fuck. Didn't find anything.
Fuck.
Blue Bastion said, "Hunter, my meaty rancher in a dashing vest, and Nick, my precious little princess. I've watched you for years and enjoy just about every video. Keep up the amazing work, and for the love of God, double up on those socks."
I think we should
one's a-
cross the river.
So they said that right here, the river conditions, it's 2,300 feet wide, but it's only like a foot and a half deep. Should we ford it or should we?
I think you forward. You're not.
This
gonna
river
get
looks
better
as though it may
conditions.
be rather difficult, is what it's saying too. I mean,
About 2,000 feet.
It's 2,300
It's a whole
feet.
mile.
It's a lot.
But a 1.5 foot. You're not. What's gonna happen? You're gonna get stuck. Maybe.
I'm gonna rest for a couple days, and then I said, now let's ford the river. Come on, baby, get there. Come on, baby,
This
get
one's
there. Come on, baby, get there. Get there. there! Go!
Yes!
Yes! Oh.
The California Hill.
Also, this music scared the shit out of me as a kid.
It is kind of it's a bit drastic, isn't it? Check the hill's condition. The path of the hill doesn't look very steep. Okay, we should be all right.
Double team and continue.
Double team and
Sarah!
You the parrot! No!
What, Shirley?
What? My baby girl! It was all of a sudden. What happened? Oh! Why?
We can't move on without a proper burial for the dead. It ain't respectful.
Shut up.
Okay, why are you playing a fucking guitar?
Exactly.
Shirley just died.
I hurt myself today. My little baby girl's
I don't get it.
dead.
So hold on. Sarah got bit, and then Sarah also got cholera, but then Shirley just dies randomly of cholera.
Yeah. How do I know that Sarah didn't suffocate Shirley? How do we know that? How do we know there's not foul play going on here?
She definitely did some witchcraft and sneezed in Shirley's face. Okay, you can just continue. You're fine.
We're going downhill, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ghosty Russ says, "Love you guys. Would it be okay if I made your short film into VHS for my collection? Also, are submissions still open for graphic design?"
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes. Yeah.
Yes and yes. We are looking for a dope graphic designer, someone that has good design sense that could help us make some shit. Courthouse and Jail Rocks, dude. I'm actually a little tore up about Shirley, if I'm being honest.
We should rest an entire month. Okay, well, 14 days is the longest. We rest a fortnight in honor of Shirley.
We rest a fortnight in honor of Shirley. The days get cold. We're in October now. It was her favorite. Halloween was her favorite holiday. The only thing scarier than Shirley's death is Sarah's, what is it, cholera? Whatever the fuck she had.
Yeah, cholera. She died of cholera. Oh.
Continue as usual. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck yeah. Fuck it.
I'm a broken man now. I'm a
Right,
fucking
no
broken
fruit,
man.
no vegetables.
Prairie fire,
Continue.
goddamn!
Continue! I like how it's slow down. No. Run.
I gotta hunt with my rifle this time.
There you go. Oh. Oh, yes. Reload! Get the gazelle.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Just wait.
Oh, we'll go for me.
Fuck!
Oh, here we go. Yeah, slay these fucking gophers.
Cocksucker. Got him!
You got him. Yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, 1, 2. Oh.
Fuck.
Can't get them all. Okay. God damn.
We're gonna be eating good today, boys.
Oh, there was a rabbit, but that's okay. God damn.
Fuck you! Alright.
Yeah, you over-hunted this area.
Firing 20 times, you shot 152 pounds of game. Oh, baby, we are back! You know who would have, liked all this 152 pounds of meat is,
Shirley.
Yeah.
Oh. It's too soon. I know we just waited a fortnight for her, but I'm still sad. Oh, Shirley. Shirley loved the trading post.
Shirley, you kidding me? Shirley!
You better buy 30-foot lengths of rope and hang yourself.
I'm going to. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get as much rope as I possibly can. I'm gonna fucking kill myself today. I fucking miss you, Shirley.
I miss you, Shirley.
Come back home. Step away from the light.
Come back. You shouldn't have buried the body. You should have just kept her in the wagon. I heard there are voodoo priestess in California.
Are you the witch doctor? Yes, I am. Are you trying to bring this little girl back to life?
Bring me the body.
Yeah, her body is just like completely like purple. Like just she's like completely like rock hard. Body's calcified.
Oh, still fresh.
Perfect. Go with God now. Yeah, arise, Chicken. Chicken, rise.
Ooh, Laramie.
The Laramie River. Check the river conditions. The river seems pretty tranquil. 300 feet. 3 feet deep though.
Fuck it. Ford it.
You think we should?
Yeah.
If we get stuck, Nick, it's your ass.
All right. Uh-oh. This is the dead screen.
You fucking asshole.
We didn't lose a lot. We
We
lost.
We could have just paid $4 for the ferry. Fuck.
My bad.
This is gonna be who's in your office tomorrow.
Yeah.
You ready to see God, motherfucker?
Dating. I'm Captain David Eastman.
David Eastman's gonna have his way with you tomorrow, dude.
How may I be of
Oh
service?
no, Mr. Eastman, what will I ever do?
Mr. Eastman, why are your fingers so big? Tell me about this place,
Fort
Eastman.
Laramie used to be named Fort William, and later Fort John. But when the U.S. Army bought it, we changed its name to Fort Laramie because that's what most people were calling it anyway.
Let me see those. Is that how big the bags are, Harry? That's what I was gonna ask you. Those are fucking small.
Doing a little shout out to Uber Goober, who says, shout out to my good coworker Matthew and my bad coworker Adam. He's struggling. And the best part is he can't defend himself here.
No, I know, but
Tons of fun. 77 says, how many more will die under Hunter's leadership? All of them. Everyone will die. Ooh, $100. Insulin Man 14. The past 2 years, I've raised my daughter while working from home at the same time until we found daycare. I generally don't know if I could have gotten through those times without having the channel on repeat. A genuine thank you to all, to you.
Sorry, restate that. I was talking to Harry. What'd you say?
Insulin Man 14. He gave us $100. He says, the past 2 years, I've raised my daughter while working from home at the same time until we found daycare. I genuinely don't know if I could have gotten through those times without having the channel on repeat. A genuine thank you to you and all. Genuine thank you to you all and the good vibes. Love you all.
Well, that was read flawlessly. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, you would have made it through, dude. You're a dad. You're a kick-ass dad. Good man. Damn good man. I appreciate you, man. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Let me read one, dude. Let me fucking read one.
Okay.
Tired of listening to your squirrely ass voice talking here. Let me see. God, the way that they do these super chats is so fucking annoying. Hey, Papa and Nick, love what you guys do. Should we have a moment of silence for our dearly beloved Shirley? We did. We had 2 weeks. You know what? How about another moment of silence? Why not?
Amen.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel right on the pain. All the pain that's real. Needle bears all that old familiar thing. Try to kill it all the way, but I remember everything.
Can you take the next part?
No.
What have I become? Start there.
Oh, I don't know that part.
What have I become?
Where do we go? Wait, hold on. Where did you end at? Because the needle tears. Oh.
I already got the fucking segment already. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It
I
doesn't
see.
fucking
What
matter.
have I become?
No, what have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away. In the end. And you could have it all. We don't need to. We're not going to do the whole thing. What was the? What's a couple other ones while we're here at the fort?
Is it the Scottish one?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The pipes are calling.
No, I'm talking about the chat. We should read a couple of chats before we.
Anna.
I thought you were saying that there was a Scottish chatter.
Oh,
I can't believe it! Y'all are playing this game again. Is that a good Scottish accent? You play an Oregon Trail. You play an Oregon Trail. I don't think that's very good. I'm not very good at it. Fuck.
Anna
That's
Lee
Irish.
is online. Says sending another super. I'm a graphic designer and comic artist. I just got laid off. I mainly did YouTube thumbnails. Where can I send my stuff?
meatcanyon@gmail.com.
Actually, send it to creepcastcontact at
creepcastcontact@gmail.com.
Someone says Dark Shark 192 with $5 says, hello, Nick. I love hearing your stories. It's so cool that you become more than a cameraman. Everyone in the community loves you and appreciates you. Thanks, Shark.
Give him another story, Nick.
I can't be put on the spot like that.
Sure you can. Give him another story.
I almost drowned in Pismo. I got taken by a wave. I thought I was gonna die, but luckily I stood up. And I almost have drowned in the bathtub. As a kid, I don't know what I was doing, but I was like laying on my back, and then I put my butt up in the air, and then my feet like went over my head, and then my head was submerged in water, and I almost drowned.
I'm gonna ask the question that I think everybody else is wondering. When you're in the bathtub, why did you put your ass up in the air?
I don't know why. I was like maybe in 6th grade.
Okay, so you could translate that to I was like 12 or 13. So
I was 12 or 13. I think I was just seeing if I could,
Yeah.
if I could.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel that.
I don't know if I was like trying to do something I shouldn't.
I just want to say, when you said that, when you told that story, we lost like 400 viewers. So I just want you to know
Really?
that was.
Oh
Hey,
no.
what say you we have ourselves a wingding tonight? It's been a good long time since we've had a regular fandango.
Hey, what you say we have ourselves a wingding tonight?
What the fuck is a wingding?
You know what they say? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
Uh-oh.
And we sure have
Jesus,
been
this is gonna be The
hard out on
Shining
the trail,
tonight?
haven't we? We should take it easy more. Enjoy ourselves. I'm gonna go and see some of the others and see if they don't feel the same way.
He's trying to conspire against me.
I feel like they're having some kind of like orgy tent.
Well, I think we should rest for a bit. How long should we rest? Should we rest like 7 days? Well, it's October 15th. It's going to start getting cold. 3 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're still like 6 states over. Gibbles the Third with $50 says, "This one's for you, Nick. Please find a therapist." Thank you. I will.
Thank you. I will.
See who's around.
Let's
So
see.
Devin
God.
someone says Nick breathes from his butt like a turtle. I didn't know turtles breathe from their butts. Now,
I'm gonna wait for
continue as
conditions to
usual.
improve. Last time we kept going, there was a fucking fire.
Okay, well,
We gotta rest
and
again
got
soon,
out of the
dude.
fire.
Ooh, this is a beautiful place to rest. Look at this.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is a.
Wait, we have no vegetables or fruit? Oh shit! I didn't
Yeah.
even notice that. At least we have meat.
I was gonna say we got bacon.
Let's keep.
Let's keep going. Fucker.
We need to have a. We need to get some. Fuck. No vegetables or fruit. I didn't even see that. Was not paying attention.
Oh.
I'm taking the
All
ferry.
Right. Okay.
100. I'm taking the ferry. Just
All right.
simpler
Get
that way.
scammed.
That's just
Scammed.
what's gonna be. Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God. All right.
Oh, the Mormon. Yes,
We need a bunch of onions. Those are vegetables.
that's true.
I'm gonna get 12. It's gonna be a stinky. It's gonna be, it is gonna be a stinky.
Stinky.
We've been burning out of. I'm gonna get as much bacon as we can. We have 135 pounds of bacon left. That's it.
Oh wow, we need more.
Off of the like 1,000 pounds we bought before.
That's actually not even that expensive. It was 5 cents at the main place, and this is only 7 cents. That's only a 2-cent upcharge.
I gotta go. We have no more biscuits too. I gotta get as much as we possibly can here. We are fucked. We don't have any lard left too. Notice that?
Uh-oh.
Is this Oh Christmas Tree? Do you hear this?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh.
Christmas tree, Christmas tree. I think I'm going to camp.
All right, here we go. All right, should we rest again? Let's rest for a day. Let's take a day. Take a day. November 1st. Hit the ground running on November 1st. Continue.
Yeah. Keep going. Get out of the immigrants camp.
Jesus.
What?
God.
I say we continue.
Is that
on our way.
immigrant? Immigrant.
Uh-huh.
M's.
Independence Rock.
Oh, that's a good picture. Let's take a picture.
I think we ought to keep going.
Well, that's all they ever say is just let's keep going. I'm fucking nervous, dude. I feel like we gotta rest. It's.
No.
Oh my God. Devil's fucking Gate. How about we keep going?
I think it's time we be
You
moving.
fucking bitch.
Yeah. I like it's time to kiss.
All right, I'm resting. I am resting here. I'm resting. Just for a day. Give us a day.
Someone says, would you sell Nick to the Goth House Girls? I don't know what that means, but yes.
To the Goth House Girls?
Yes, please.
Please.
Please, Hunter.
Do you think Goth girls are hot? Do you like the Goth aesthetic, Nick?
Yeah. I think Goth girls are
Boy,
hot.
do I.
Oh boy, do I.
Do I
If
ever.
they're into anime, I love them.
That's the whole shtick now I see. On like verticals and stuff, it's all like it's like goth girls with huge tits. And they're like,
I would let you do whatever, and I would suck you off, and we would watch anime.
it's such a weird I guess it's just people trying to push like an OnlyFans thing or something.
Yeah, I think maybe. It's just gooner bait.
Gooner bait. That's what it is.
Someone gave tit.
What do I just see around? I need to see.
Ooh.
I don't like the looks of the trail over there on the Deep Sands Road.
Okay, so let's not do Deep Sands Road. Let's go 3. Check river. Is there there's no ferry. Oh shit.
Check the river conditions.
110 feet, 2 feet. I feel like we could ford this.
Yeah, we could ford, yeah. 2's fine.
Thank God, okay. Made it.
Yeah, that was quick. What the hell?
Would Hunter's toe fungus be the best ice cream flavor? No. No, sir. And I shame on you. I cannot save the game. It will not let me. I've tried.
Yeah. It won't let us. We have to type. It won't let us type.
It won't let me fucking type.
Buckwheat with $50 says, uh-oh. Okay, they scared me for a second. Fun fact, my family's ranch is only a few miles away from Independence Rock and Devil's Gate. We call it Devil's Gap. Can you, like, copy-paste something in there?
Let me see. Nope.
Okay. Nope. Guys, this is just the way it is.
The best way to cross.
All right, we're fording the river. If this is not correct, it's your ass, dude. Wait, what is the river conditions? Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Easy. We made it.
Yeah, look at them little oxen legs go.
Yeah, they're like, ooh. Third sweet
Someone's asking.
water. Go ahead.
Oh, someone's asking for a random Hunter's tip.
Hunter's tip. When you,
When you're fording the river, make sure it's at least 2 feet deep.
Yeah, actually, that is a good hunter's tip. Hunter's tip: you can pretty safely ford the river if it's like under 2 feet. Yeah. At 3, I get very nervous. I don't know. How this person?
I think we should cross the river.
Dude, nobody just wants to fucking stop. Ford the river.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I feel like we should slow down.
Man.
Well, last time when we slowed down, there was a fire. I'm gonna wait for conditions to improve.
No.
And we get a rest.
Fog. It's not smoke.
Look at this though. It's rainy. We should rest.
See who's around. We gotta ask.
I wonder what she's gonna say.
I think we should keep going.
Well,
Oh.
have you ever seen anything like this before in your life?
What do you mean?
Why, they said that if you dig a shallow hole round here, you'll strike freshwater ice. And here it is, just like they said it'd be. Imagine that. Cool ice, out here in the middle of this barren wasteland.
Okay.
Get a bucket and get some ice for yourself. I can't wait to get back to my wagon, show this to the others, and write it.
No. Haggle.
Ooh, a fiddle for an oxen?
I've got.
Oh,
no,
wait.
I
Sure,
know. I've got an oxen for a deal.
No.
No. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you keep getting your ice, you crazy bitch? Good lord.
Can you believe it? There's ice in the ground.
They said they didn't like the.
Look for someone else.
Yeah, we gotta see.
Maybe we better consult our guidebook before deciding which road to take.
Good idea.
Nah. Oh, okay. Advice.
Let the what the fuck ever. Blue River Crossing, Westport, Missouri, Santa Fe. I mean, last time someone said that they didn't fuck with the sand passage. I'm like wondering if we should.
Top of the day to you, friend. Name's Casey O'Neill, late of County Clare in Old Ireland.
All right, but you have to at least admit that my Scottish-Irish accent was better than that, at least.
I was gonna say,
Top of the day to you. Top of the day to you, friend. Name's Casey O'Neill, late of County Clare in Old Ireland.
All my relations said that the only place in the world for a young man to go to make his way nowadays is America. So I booked my passage, and now here I am.
God, who gives a shit?
I've heard it said that there are many cutoffs to take to shorten this journey. That by taking all the shortcuts, you can save many days on the trail. And why not? Saving time and provisions is worth the risk.
I don't think that's a no. Am I gonna listen to this Irish asshole? No way, dude.
Well, we certainly don't want to go right back to 3 Crossings.
Okay, there we go.
Is that what?
Look for someone else.
It's just these guys.
That's it. Wait, go back to the guide. Hold on. Ice Spring Slow. Go back to itinerary. Can you, in the bottom right corner of the page? Yeah, there you go. Keep going. Okay, keep going. Independence Rock. Ice Spring Slow. Interesting. Natural phenomenon.
Digging short ways beneath the soil. Parting ways, South Pass. Wait, what were the 2 options again?
I don't remember.
Here, let me see. Deep Sand and Road to South Pass.
I saw Dead Man's Pass, but it's wrong.
Oh, okay. Wait. Sandy River told? Nope. Where the fuck is this? Good God, dude. God damn. Hello?
I think we're just gonna have to gamble.
We're gonna have to fucking gamble. That's part of the trail, dude.
Road to South Pass, baby.
Road to South, or should we do Deep Sand route?
I thought you said the sands were bad.
Well, the woman did a while back, but that might have been hundreds of miles ago.
Okay, let's go to the Deep Sand.
What do you think, chat? Let's just see. Okay, so
South,
someone said
past
go
it.
left. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Deep Sands,
All right,
South
people
Pass.
are saying South Pass, Deep Sands. It's a split down the middle. All right, South Pass it is.
South Pass, yeah, I saw a bunch. Going north. What the hell?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. The scary music.
The way up the hill appears fairly steep. We need to use the ropes or chains.
Yeah, use the ropes and chains.
Fuck!
Oh! We lost our soap! Our only soap!
We lost the soap?
Yeah, we're stinky!
God damn it. Double team?
Double team and continue. Yep.
God damn it, you lost following 2 boxes of 20 bullets. God damn!
I always take some time every few hours to look over the sky carefully. My grandma taught me all the science for predicting the weather.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, you're not. What the hell?
Hitch the animals and drive them up the hill. Then hook them back up to the wagons with these long ropes and chains, and they can pull the wagons up.
Okay, so we have to...
Yeah, we're doing the chains. Use the ropes and chains.
But do we have to... lighten your wagon load? Do we do that? Push double... is that not double team and continue? Lighten your wagon load?
This is like dumping stuff.
Hmm.
I say we use the ropes and chains.
All right, we did it
There you
again.
go.
Okay.
Woo. All right. Light or just stop and rest. Yeah. Let the horsies want to break.
Let him have a couple fucking days, dude. Damn. Uh-oh. It's getting a little fucking cold, dude. It's below freezing now, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
Everyone's feeling good.
Oh.
Except for
Poor
Shirley. Except for poor Shirley. She hated the cold, though, so now I'm happy because
Yeah.
I'm like, she wouldn't have liked this.
I was going to say, she,
River appears to be frozen 50 feet. Come on, we can do that. Cross on ice.
she's nice and warm in heaven.
Don't say it like
that.
that. She's nice and warm in heaven. All right, it's getting cold, dude. It is getting fucking cold. Dude, put on a jacket.
Yeah, I like the cold.
Parts.
I can't feel my toes.
We're in need of a rest, and this is as good a place as...
All right. Rest here. I mean, how long? Would you do like 4 days?
No. Oh.
Morale is high. Morale is still high. It is getting cold, though. Oh, my God. Nick, it is getting frigid.
I was going to say, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Wait for.
Oh, my God. It's low of 1 there. Okay, see who's around. Let's see what they...
I'm Mr.
Hello.
Wasting. Let's get out.
It's freaking cold, man.
I'm Mr. Wasting. Let's get out.
I'm freaking chilly.
We need to get the hell out of here, man. God damn.
You can't wait.
You got to. You
This is how
gotta wait.
This is how you're gonna get people killed.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we're still feeling good.
Stevie's feeling good too.
How the fuck did Eleanor live this long? I thought Sarah didn't. She got fucking bit by a snake. How is she still around? I'm so confused. See who's around. Let's see how everyone's feeling.
She had a weak body, weak mind.
Dude, are you talking about my girl Shirley? How dare you?
Yeah, that's just the facts.
Ooh, so road to Fort Bridger. We could go to a fort and get supplies, maybe.
Oh yeah, let's go to the fort. Yeah.
Because we have
need
no fruit or
blankets.
vegetables.
We need blankets and those hand warmers. Continue.
Nick, you're pushing
Continue.
too
Keep the
hard.
body. No, continue. Well, warm the body and the spirit.
God damn it. Sarah's bad cold.
Increase fluid intake. Administer the olive oil.
Administer the olive oil. It appears to be
Okay,
frozen
we're
about 250 feet, though, dude. This is...
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
You know, this riverbank makes for a good rest and...
People are wanting to rest.
No.
You need to give them rest, Nick.
Let's push them.
Easy. Easy. Whew. Thank God. Or just leave it.
Someone's asking, what happens when the wagon leader dies of foot diabetes?
If we get foot rot, That's on us, dude.
Jessica Bentley says, "You're my favorite channel and help my crippling depression. So thank you so much." Side note, Nick rules. I love the Ring Doorbell
Sophie
video.
Billings. Now, will you take a look at that? Although I don't think we've had much of a chance to talk. My husband and I are from right outside Memphis, Tennessee. Free black folks aren't any too welcome there right now. That's why we're going west. My brother Gordon, he went out to Oregon last year. Wrote and told me about some people in this wagon train whose animals all died after drinking some bad water.
Oh, shit.
I'd be real careful about that if I were you.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Fine scenery round these parts.
Okay.
Can animals die from diarrhea?
I think so. Well, I thought somebody died like that last time we played, right? It was something along those lines. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, dysentery. I guess animals can do it too. I just never thought that was a possibility.
I'm hoping we're close to the fort. There it is. Whew, Jesus.
Yes. Let's get Shirley a snack.
She's dead, Nick.
She's not dead in spirit, though.
You hear
she
me?
loves celebrating.
We miss you. We miss
Make
you.
ants on the log. Get some raisins too, and peanut butter.
Do we have that?
I don't know.
Oh my God, dude, we only have 58 pounds of bacon.
Oh, we need more bacon.
I gotta get as much as we fucking can. Holy
God.
shit.
Look at that cost though. $6.
Oh, we have to.
Get the garlic. We need to ward off the vampires.
God damn it, we need to ward off these fucking vampires.
Someone, Memento Momoli, says new tattoo ideas. Love your latest puppet content, by the way. Can't wait for more. They want a tattoo idea.
New tattoo
I want
idea?
you to tattoo. I got one. Shirley. Her tombstone.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good one. Shirley, but she has cholera, and it's her body being lowered into the ground. Shirley! Shirley! Julie! Julie!
We're playing Oregon Trail 2. Classic game from the 1990s.
Should we get molasses?
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves molasses. I know Shirley did.
Oh, God damn it, Shirley, I miss you, girl.
We should get some pistols for Shirley.
Here, I'm gonna buy one pistol for Shirley. I'm having horrible nightmares and I need them to end. What is pemmican?
Pemmican? It's probably a herb or spice. Or run out of salt pork.
We could use some salt pork.
So is that salt for pork or is that?
I think it's salted pork. I don't know. Let's see. We've been running through it though like crazy. We did lose our one bar of soap. We need a new family bar.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What is it? That old bitch is probably eating all the salted pork. Eleanor, yeah.
Eleanor's like,
leave me alone. I just want my salted pork.
It melts in my mouth.
Eleanor, stop! Yeah, you have to treat her like a fucking, you have to treat her like a, help me!
Stevie, stop beating.
No, shut up, Eleanor.
Oh, my teeth. Howdy.
Howdy.
Real blood a
Are you in
latte.
need of my services? You won't find a blacksmith much better than me. When I'm finished with my current batch of repairs, I'll be pleased to help you. I can make or repair wheel rims, shoe your animals, what have you. And I...
Do we need an
Someone-
anvil?
For a rifle?
I only have one rifle though. Haggle.
No.
We have 14 oxen.
Yeah, you don't trade the. You don't need an anvil.
All right.
Real blood a latte. I enjoy listening.
Braden is one of the main things people do out here at forts. Why, it's pert near a form of entertainment for some.
What did
souls.
who's real blood latte? What'd they say?
They gave us $100.
Damn.
And they said, I enjoy listening to Creepcast while working on orthics and prosthetics. The humor helps me feel less stressed during tough times. Thank you and Wendigoon. I look forward to hearing more stories from you both.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
If I Could Be a Fairy Queen is my favorite song by Papa Meat.
If I could be a fairy queen, I would hold a magic key to unlock the secrets of the mind. Something blue, the mystery of me and you. Fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen, she's your shelter in the night, your guardian angel by your side. Fairy queen.
Surely love that song.
Allspice for it. No, I just bought this gun to kill myself, so I can't. Sorry.
Yeah.
We should probably rest though for a couple days.
Yeah.
Fairy Queen. Do we want to do Salt Lake alternate route? No. We want to just road to Fort Hall.
Oh yeah.
We don't want to do. If we do the Salt Lake, that's where we get into the what's the Dahmer Pass, whatever.
Yeah, we're also that's where the Mormon housewives are, and we
can go up there. We can kill Taylor Frankie Paul.
Her ancestors, so she's never
take
born.
Exactly. We take a chair like she threw at her child, and we fucking crush her skull. See who's around.
Howdy, we're having to lighten the load on our wagon.
Ooh.
You can lighten the load on my wagon.
Oh wait, dude, it's Tiny Tish giant arms. You can light your load on my face. She's like, excuse me?
Success in reaching the end of the trail is of greater import. None save to do whatever you can to make the work on your animals a little easier. Lighten your load.
I don't think we have too much.
Take good care of them. If you lose your
We've
animals, you're in danger of losing your life.
We have 12 oxen. I think we'll be
right.
fine.
All right.
Excuse me. This is let the men think and talk, okay?
God.
I'm role playing.
It is getting very cold.
Ooh, -6.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Conditions have not improved.
We've been sitting too long, boys. We gotta go.
Yeah. Eleanor's feet are freezing over.
Eleanor's like,
I can't feel my toes. Get me out of here.
We're in need of a good rest.
We just fucking rested for like a week.
I'm tired.
Eleanor, shut up.
I'm so cold.
I feel sick to my stomach.
The salted pork is making me sick.
No one told you to eat that much salted pork.
It tastes so good, though.
Oh my God, that's haunting. What?
The past few days. I'm anxious to put.
All right, well, fuck it. Check the river conditions. 120 feet. It appears to be frozen. Fuck it. Cross the ice, baby. Get there. Get there. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Big hill. Literally no other fucking thing. Just big hill. That is a big hill.
That's the big hill.
That right there. That's the big hill, darling. You come on back here, the big hill. Check the hill's conditions. The way down the hill appears steep and icy, dude. We are losing Eleanor on this one. I can tell you that right now. We are losing anchor wagon.
Lock the wheels and continue.
Why would you lock the wheels?
All right, use ropes and chains.
No, why would you? Wouldn't you anchor it down? Like, wouldn't you want to have more weight? Anchor it down and then go?
I don't know. What? Let's see what Eleanor thinks.
I'd find some logs or big rocks to use as anchors
Okay.
while going downhill.
What the fuck did I just say, dude? What did I just say?
All right.
No way, that's Eleanor. Eleanor's just saying,
We're almost out of pork.
Oh, thank
fucking
God.
easy, baby. Yes.
That's good.
Oh my God.
Oh, but yeah, what big like
Oh my God. Also, look how huge this rifle is compared to this man.
You gotta watch out for the trolls and the elephants in the wild out there.
Right, we are running. We are running fucking low on money. I'm gonna buy as much bacon as we can. We need butter. I need butter.
Camera Pasteurized says with $50 says start watching your stuff after you and Isaiah started Creepcast. You're probably my second most watched YouTuber now after Wendigoon. And
you change that immediately.
Yeah, change that. Yeah. And you guys' content has helped me relax through many stressful times. Thank you, Fire Wizard Man.
Ooh, No problem, baby. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, they got beans. We gotta get beans.
Baby. Thank you.
Ellen's ate more of the salted pork.
I did get a little more salted pork because I know Eleanor's gonna fucking run through it. I have to get something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rest here for a couple days though.
She's a hungry girl.
You're a big old girl, aren't you, Eleanor? She's like, yeah.
I'm growing.
I'm growing. You're like, you're 65. I'm a growing girl. No, you're not. You're a fucking big old broad is what you are. You can't say that. She fucking just
Ooh,
decks me in the face. Soda Springs? Hey. Where's the mug root beer?
Eleanor?
Eleanor, stop that.
Are we going to Oregon now? I thought we were going to California. Why the fuck are we going north?
We should be. Are we going the wrong direction?
I don't know. Click the guide.
Well,
itinerary.
What are we even going to fucking learn about this, dude? We've been...
I don't know.
There's nothing... yeah, click the guide.
Oh, we're at
for
Soda
what?
Springs.
Huh?
Okay. No, nothing. Soda Springs.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
You know what? Fuck you then. Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Continue. This is where we died last time.
So we don't approach them, right? We just keep going?
No, this is where the stack overflow happened.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. I remember that. We tried talking to him and then we got fucking killed. Hudseth cut off at Sheep Rock. What? Seas Rand. Caught this bitch every time.
Cat, are we trying to go to? Okay, so everyone wants to go to the fort.
We gotta go to Fort Hall. We have to get. We need to get supplies.
Yeah.
We're running low on supplies.
Yeah, I'm running low on my salted pork.
Eleanor.
And my baked beans.
I need where's our cans of Bush baked beans?
You folks looking to do some trading?
Actually, we could do some trading. We might have to actually trade some oxes, dude.
Yeah,
Trading is one of the main things people do out here at forts.
Oh, for a horse? That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's we're asking. No, hold on. Yeah, we're asking for 2 oxen.
Oh fuck, I fucked it up. No. We're saying I've got this, and I'll trade it for you for one that. That's what I'm saying.
I see.
2 oxen for 1 rifle. Okay, never mind. She's pissing me off.
Okay. Never haggle with a
I
woman.
hear there's mountain sheep around here.
Man, I'll tell you what, Nick. Oregon Trail's really changed you
hardly
for the worse.
Thank heaven for
I'm
Fort
role
Hall.
playing.
Here, there's a mountain sheep around here. Enough water for 2. Water too, but hardly stick wood.
I'm really sorry that soon we'll be saying goodbye to Cousin Miles and all the folks heading for California. I'm gonna spend as much time as I can with my friends and relations till we reach the California road.
She's trying to get some dick.
I thought she was going to say, I'm going to spend as much money as I can.
An 8-ounce jar of aloe vera for 3 10-pound jars of grease. I like that.
Oh, yeah, take it. Take it. Welcome.
I'll get a bale of hay, maybe. Actually, no, it's too expensive. Cancel.
The Blue Lazoo gave us $20 and said, Creepcast has been helping me at night through my approximately 3 weeks of unemployment and staving off heavy anxiety. Binging the entire channel and almost done. Appreciate you and the laughs. Hopefully going to New Orleans this weekend?
This when?
It says wean to. I'm guessing weekend or week. Well, have fun, Blue.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. There's ham. Oh, be sure, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Make some
I want some ham.
Real quick.
We only have $33. You're going to spend all our cash.
Bush beans and ham, please.
Yeah,
for all of
we
us.
We need fruits and vegetables.
Oh, no,
Eleanor's going to have scurvy.
We need ham.
Eleanor.
All this red meat's gotta be horrible for your heart. Oh, I would kill for some ham.
I don't care. I want ham.
Uh-oh. Look, kids, there's only 10 pounds. I'm telling you, she is a fucking fiend. I'll kill myself. She's a terrorist. She's basically just like, if you don't do that, I will kill myself.
Salted ham hurt. It feels good with my gums.
Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken.
It soothes my gums.
All right, we have no money, by the way. We need to hunt.
I think Eleanor gets some good sloppy toppy.
Dude, we can't. God. God. She's a fiend, but we have to treat her with respect, Nick. Do you think Eleanor gives good sloppy toppy? God. Eleanor, I cannot believe my little girl Shirley died, but fucking Eleanor gets to live.
Yeah.
Rifle time,
You
bitch.
think Eleanor? You think she's still pretty good, right?
Hello there,
Like her
Mr.
eggs are-
Cottontail.
Oh, you fucked up. Eleanor's not gonna be happy. I'm hungry for rabbit.
Eleanor,
Oh, a
shut the-
bison? Oh, no, get the bison. Yeah.
That's huge. They said there was
You
tons
just
of like
contributed-
goats around here, I think.
Maybe that was a goat. Oh, little fawn. Kill Bambi. Yeah.
Kill Bambi.
Let's see. Were you gonna put a second? But
Give her back to God.
Bambi. Ooh.
There you go. She gets a rabbit now. There you go. 8 times. You shot 216 pounds of game. We're able to carry 189 of it back to your wagon. Here we go, baby. There you go. Eleanor, fucking, come on. Only 130 feet. Cross on ice, baby.
God, it's so terrifying.
It is. It's every time.
California Trail.
We gotta go to California.
I heard they have really great salted pork buns.
Eleanor, stop.
They have this Asian fusion restaurant.
Yeah, they got this thing called P.F. Chang's. It's awesome.
Let's keep
Yeah, no shit. Let's keep going, dude.
Yeah, this bitch.
I think it's time we be moving.
All right.
Let's move on. Time is a wasting.
Oh my God, everyone in my party. City of, I mean, like
Come
we
on.
have. I mean, we have to.
Yeah.
Salt Lake
California
cutoff.
Trail.
Taylor Frankie Paul.
South California. Taylor.
I think maybe we rest a little bit.
We should head west to
Okay, never mind.
Oh
shit.
Scary. This looks horrifying.
Oh shit.
I fear we've grown rather shabby. My shoes have worn out, and our clothes have nearly become rags.
Shit.
I seen bigger anthills than this. What's the delay?
Dude. Okay. Okay. He's kind of a badass. I've seen bigger animals than this. What's the delay?
What are you, freaking
Before we
pussy?
decide how or even when to go up this hill, we should consider the weather and the condition of the ground.
I don't know what your super chat
I
is.
fear we've grown rather shabby. I fear we've grown. I do hope you're being sure
Oh.
to give yourselves frequent rests.
We were resting all the fucking time, dude. All right, she's not even a part of
Supreme
our
Witch.
party.
Supreme Witch Gang says, "Thank you so much, Papa. I was gonna sewer slide." Well, don't do that.
All right, the conditions are better here. God, you're gonna sewer slide? My God, man.
Yeah, that's. Come on, there's.
Let's check the conditions of the hill. The path up the hill is icy and fairly steep.
We can't.
I mean, I assume you would use
Yeah.
ropes or chains, but
Yeah. Oh.
God, fuck yes. Oh my God, dude, we're just in the hills now. We're in hell. This is hell.
Yeah, this is
The path down the hill is icy and steep. We got to anchor again.
anchor wagon. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Oh God.
Eleanor!
It's
all the pork!
It's all the pork, bitch! Yeah, she's like, I got scurvy. I'm like, no, you have diabetes. You have congestive heart failure.
Go look for edible plants.
I'm like
Go
a
look for
pirate.
edible plants. She needs.
You weren't able to find out. Shit. Eleanor, come on, survive. All right. Stop and rest a while. Let's give him like 4 days. 3 days. 4 days.
Okay, Eleanor will probably die.
No. Oh God, Eleanor's taking a turn for the worse. Increase
Go look
rations.
again.
She has scurvy
Oh,
again.
Sarah, look for.
I'm just increasing her salt pork. That's the only thing that's gonna help her gut biome. She keeps having scurvy.
No, this is
Maybe we ought to
Francis.
Go hunting.
Fresh meat.
Fresh meat could help.
Okay.
Well, it couldn't hurt.
Go look for edible plants.
Let me hunt first. Let me hunt first. Oh God, Sarah. Sarah's hurting too. Eleanor's bad. Sarah is not doing good too. We need to get. We need to hunt. Damn it. Oh, I can't
There's
yet.
no hunting. You gotta. Oh no. Oh fuck. You just leave her body to rot. Continue immediately.
We knew it was gonna happen, but
no one's. She's too. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
whoa.
The game is saying you might want to actually. I think that if we just leave her body on the ground, there's going to be an actual uprising. All right, fine.
That's crazy.
Oh my God,
no.
Sarah, dude! Increase fluid intake. Oh my God, Sarah's freezing. Stop and build a fire.
Build a fire. Yeah, heat her up.
No! Oh my God, Nick, they're dropping like flies. Sarah died of scurvy. How is everyone else doing? Oh my God.
We're down.
It's just me and Francis left?
Oh, fuck.
Oh God, and Francis is already on the way out too. Francis, the 30-year-old dope, the fucking Marvel kid is with me. I should be okay.
Because we stopped too long. It's all Shirley's fault. We gave her a fortnight of rest and everybody ate all the fruits and vegetables.
Oh God, there's only... It's extreme cold. I mean, it's February. It's not going to get any better if we wait for weather conditions.
Wait.
Slow down, or you want to wait?
Yeah, just wait.
I was going to say it does not improve.
Oh my God. Wait, I didn't know it was going to wait.
Oh my God.
Oh, God. I didn't know it was going to...
It's snowing.
I was going to say, yeah.
Shit.
Continue.
you think so? Just continue?
Yeah.
All right.
Francis, hold on.
Francis, hold on. Read your comics.
Yeah. Here's your Deadpool.
Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. Increase rations. Come on, Francis. Pull through, buddy. Come on, Francis. Make it to the river, Francis.
Hunt. Can we hunt?
We can hunt.
Yeah, there you go. There we go.
Francis loves his bunnies. Francis loves his bunnies.
Bunny stew.
Oh God, there's not gonna be any fucking people. There's not gonna be any.
Yeah, you just gotta wait. Oh no. They're coming. The buffalo roam at this time. Oh, there's some geese. You better make. Yeah, you hit them. Oh, damn, you got a good shot. Man. Holy shit. It's okay. We got 2 of them. Oh, there you go. Gophers. Oh, you fool.
No, he just falls down so far.
Oh.
How did I not? Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. You got to, yeah, just keep, you got to keep. You have to kill everything around here. Make this place a barren wasteland.
Watch his head. Just blowing off his head. Francis love gopher.
Francis hungry for gopher.
Don't you care? Don't you worry, Francis. We got ducks coming.
Yeah. Right. Duck soup.
All right, so it's 33 pounds a game.
God damn it.
I mean, do we
Francis hungry.
Rest?
Check the river conditions. Oh, no. You check the river. It's fine. It's 27 feet. Cross.
Okay, all right, fine. More so resting for Francis, though, dude. We're resting for Francis. He's not doing good.
We just fed him.
Francis is doing bad. No!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. No, Francis.
We didn't get enough fruit. God damn it. Everyone's dropping like flies because of scurvy. Fuck! Oh my god.
Stevie!
Oh no. Dude, we have got to find fucking fruit. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Please.
Go, keep heading on. To
Give us some time to fucking rest, dude. Give him a second. Look, skies are clear now. Come on, Stevie. Come on, Stevie.
We're about.
Fuck me. Oh my
very
god.
low morale. Maybe we wait. It's March. It should be heating up. Oh.
Shit.
We were just resting. The mutiny's starting. You notice they played the sadder version of the song.
Oh my god. I mean, I feel like we have to keep doing wait for like maybe just slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Slow down. Yeah.
Oh god, Stevie. Steve.
Increased fluid intake. Yeah. Oh, thank god.
It's only 44 feet, but still, I'm like.
Weather's not right for crossing a river.
People are wanting to wait,
Whoa.
dude.
All right.
We gotta take our time now. Easy, easy, easy.
Yeah, if we lose our wagon in the river, we are
fucked. Oh god damn it, dude. We are actually on our deathbed right now.
Yeah,
If
this
people
is
would
it.
eat more fruits and vegetables.
I don't have any, bitch. God.
Go look for edible plants.
There never is.
Oh.
Stevie's
no.
done, dude. I'm so sad. Stevie, please. Stevie, hold on, bro.
Tears falling down my face.
Yeah, tears falling down my leg.
My leg.
Oh god.
Save diary.
I can't. There is no. I can't save it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
God damn it. God damn it. I truly believe I thought we were getting there. We got farther than last time though, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. We were right up there.
God damn it. I'm upset. Nick, I'm furious. I'm livid. I'm livid.
Oh god.
Oh god. Oh god. You know what, dude? We tried, guys. Okay, we fucking tried. The Oregon Trail is just not for the faint of heart. Have you beaten that game before on that level of difficulty?
Yeah, I don't know if I've definitely gotten to Oregon. But I don't know if I've ever gotten to California.
Not enough salted pork. Eleanor had so much salted pork, I refuse to believe. I don't think she would have made it regardless. I just can't believe how fast death took Shirley. Shirley died so fast, it's unbelievable. I mean, Sarah had a snake bite, for the love of God.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sarah, she lasted pretty long she had everything. Cholera, scurvy, snake bite.
You have to stop and gather. When did it give me the option to stop and gather, though? I feel like we did twice. When it gave us the option to.
But it became winter too soon. That's the problem.
Well, starting in August was difficult, but you know what? We persevered. We did what? August, September, October, December. I mean, we were on month 6, half a year.
Yeah, we were almost there.
I think that we have to take that. Well, also, we got a $100 donation, by the way, that says, I love your art and music, Big Papa. Seeing go from simple, funny animations to full creative empire is extremely inspiring. Also, tell Blood Latte I said hi. Thank you, buddy. First off, that's very kind of you to say. I appreciate you. And Blood Latte, your buddy says hi.
Blood Latte also donated $100 or 50.
I think that we should take time here to celebrate the lives lost. Shirley, Sarah, Eleanor, Francis, and of course our boy Stevie, who I think, in all honesty, I think Stevie did his absolute best. They appointed him captain after a day and a half, by the way. Just want to put that out there.
That's rare. Very rare.
You don't see that kind of leadership step up immediately.
If you're an artist, I want to see memoriams on Reddit of this wonderful, beautiful family and their dying moments. Either or. Pictures of them on their deathbeds or pictures of them happy.
Shit. Well, that's our fucking stream. I legitimately thought we were going to beat it. I thought that we were going to have some casualties along the way, but not this many, dude. It's fucked.
I was going to say, that was a party wipe. Raid wipe.
That was a Leroy Jenkins kind of moment for sure. That is unfortunate.
We should have chopped up the oxen and ate them.
They didn't give us the option. Also, it was simply what made us fail was the vegetables and fruit. I mean, if we would have had vegetables and fruit, I think we would have been okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think that we were going to get fucking pirate injuries, you know?
Well, we saw the peg leg. That was a warning sign.
To be fair, they did show us the peg leg. We should have done. And we did see that Elizabeth Swanson was one of our... Actually, the writing was on the wall from the very beginning with the pirate stuff. So actually, yeah, I don't know. All right, that's it. Oh, okay. Hopefully anybody trickling in now realizes how much I appreciate him because I was fucking banned off Twitch. Nice little late night stream though, huh? It's been a while. Been a while since we've done the stream. In the new year, I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to be doing weekly streams. We're actually going to keep up with that because I like streaming with y'all. What's Twitch? Listen, dude. God, you just sounded so old right there. Yeah, it's a place where us young, hip kids hang out. And we pump crypto scams. And we play World of Warcraft. Y-Band showed his nipple. I'm not sure, though. Okay? I'm not sure. Good day, Papa. Hello. Procrastinator. Thank you for joining the meat family, man. The fuck you do? Guys, listen, I showed my asshole on... I'm just gonna get this out there. I think I just gotta face this thing head on. Listen. Here's what happened. I dropped my pants and I took a full shit on stream and you were able to see my asshole a little bit. Not entirely. I think the ban is a bit of a stretch. I mean, I showered, I bathed before that, yet here we are. You know what I mean? And I'll be the first to admit it, right? I'll be the first to admit that my asshole could have been a little more clean, right? It's a little gray. You know, I've told people that my asshole, it looks like kind of like when you leave ground beef in the fridge too long. You know, it has that nice gray hue, but that's neither here nor there. And that, you know, I'm happy to pay the piper. All right, because usually I'd be streaming over there right about now, but instead I'm here. All right, in my home. You know, you see my little drawing table over there. You know, faults and all. All right. Okay, don't say I show hole. All right. That's where we're at. You know, that's the fact of the matter. Give Wendigoon back his mustache. Why don't you go fuck yourself? How does that sound? The mustache is glorious. Don't, you know what? Here's another thing I want to set up here in a rule for this chat today. We're not talking about the mustache at all. All right. It's a very sore subject for me. So I just want people to know that, I'm not going to be addressing the mustache anymore. Okay. And the guy who said gay, I'm guessing you're referring to my mustache, and I would say, how dare you? Okay. It's because you sang the Nazi anthem while you were asleep. It was the spirit of Hitler took over. Just kidding. Well, Giovanni, thank you for that hilarious joke. I think it's disgusting what you just said, but thank you for not mentioning my mustache. That's all I got to say about that. The shirtless chicken sandwich is my guess too. Okay. Once again, we don't need to talk about the band. Here we are. Listen, guys, we're in a nice... Okay, it might have been us playing Leisure Suit Larry. I'm not entirely sure. All right, but I'm here to answer any questions as a man who has been exiled, right, from a platform. That's how it feels. Show your hole, it didn't happen. You think I'm going to make the same mistake twice? No, thank you, sir. Okay. Can't even have a shit slip in 2024. What's the world coming to? You know, I agree. It kind of becomes a thing where it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, really, is this what the world's come to, that we can't even, that what I can't make on my own stream? I think that there should be, I've heard of other people who have gotten banned for using quote unquote the restroom, right? And you kind of just sit there, and at least for my own sake, I think to myself, well, it's my stream. If you come into my own stream and I can't make my own make, then what the hell is this? All right? If I want to spread my asshole wide open and have it look like a 53-year-old woman trying to kiss you on the lips, like one of these, then that's my God-given right. All right? Just want to put that out there. Okay? But apparently we don't live in that fantasy anymore. All right? We don't live in that perfect world. Thanks for making great videos, Hunter. Me and my wife. Nice, man. Watch all the time when I'm home from work. Can't wait to watch you eat more food out of that oven. That's what my life's become, man. I'm one of those quirky people who does food reviews now. And you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Because Margaret, she's my queen. I love her. All right, dude. Don't say sad Freddie Mercury. I'm Freddie Mercury if he gained 6,000 pounds. Because I'm pretty sure Freddie Mercury was 2'4" and weighed 37 pounds. Oh, joining the membership here for 2 months. Verde Games. Thanks for the Meat Radio call a long time ago. Took your advice and helps a lot. Not giving a fuck. Attaboy, buddy. Girl, you got banned from Twitch. Oh my God. Katie, or Katia, whatever the fuck your name is. Don't you ever come in my stream and start saying shit like that, okay? Also, I'm not your girly. I'm a man. Okay? But I did. And those are the facts. You're correct. And that was a very hostile approach to that. I'm sorry. I'm in a very vulnerable place right now. I refuse to notice the change in facial hair. Here, take the sloppy $20 bill. Slop all over it, probably. Just to prove I will not acknowledge it. Well, thank you for not acknowledging it. Thank you so much. All right. Probably you're smarter and better than Twitch. Well, thank you. You have actual talent. Okay. You're an actual artist. You don't need to Twitch, dude. Go find a series, movie deal. You have 3mm built-in fans. From one writer to author to another, love you, bud. Thank you. Sorry, I'm dyslexic and I hate myself. You know what? To shame all of Twitch as such, I think is wrong. Because I think if I can get a nice I in chat, say I if you think Twitch is full of talented, beautiful people. Can I get some eyes in chat? Roll it in, boys. Come on. Look at that. Send that to your favorite Twitch streamer. Send that to your favorite Twitch streamer, huh? And say, you know what? How about we help Hunter get unbanned? How's that sound? Why don't we send that to our favorite Twitch streamer? Can we at least start talking about who's our favorite Twitch streamer in chat? Streaming is so hard. I want to start talking about Twitch streams. Can we please? Please, someone. Our generation's John Candy is back. Okay. Okay, come on. Twitch can suck me. That's unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Hunter Jeff the Ghost says he misses you. Asks when you're coming back home. I'm never coming back home. BBL Season 2 win. Backyard Baseball has been requested a lot. Okay? We've gotten a lot of requests. And it's probably just not going to happen. Okay? Not a big video game guy. That was a lot for me. So I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's probably just not going to happen. If I'm being completely transparent. Dear God, why isn't anyone doing anything? Can't you see this man can control fire? Love you, mate, man. Thank you. You know, I've burned down several houses, and I'm not going to say which ones because they're looking for me. Papa would we crowdfund you into making a feature-length film over the course of 2 years? You know, here's the thing. I don't want to do another Kickstarter. I have done a Kickstarter before. Also, Dirty Bird, thanks for joining me, Family Man. I have done a Kickstarter before. I think it's fine. I think people that have done Kickstarters are good. But I think if I'm going to do a live-action movie, which I would like to, a horror film, I feel like I would like to try and find funding myself. I don't know. I just feel, you know, when I did my Kickstarter, it was for an animated series, and I feel like I kind of proved myself for animated content. But I think if I did a live action, like a horror movie or something, I think I'd prefer just to try to find the funding myself. Just because I haven't really ever proved myself that I can do that thing. So then if people like look at it and they're like, this is a piece of shit, I'd rather somebody say that over, you know, just seeing it and not having contributed to it. You know what I mean? So you'd watch? Well, I'm glad you watch. You know, I need that. I need to know people would watch.
25 cents is all it takes.
Thanks, buddy. Did your wife finally take the studio in the divorce? She did. This is me. I'm at a Motel 6 right now. I don't really want to talk about it. We needed Huck to a Matatum Prince, please. P.S. The statue is giving arsonist. Okay. Well, Leanne, don't you ever fucking talk to me like that. But you were my favorite streamer? Well, not anymore, bitch. You look like Dr. Disrespect. Or maybe a fat Dr. Disrespect. Matthew and a Squiddle Boy, thank you guys for just throwing in some donos, dog. But yeah. So we'll see. My husband and I love you. Please tell Dylan I love him. He needs it. Dylan, I think somebody loves you. I heard you need it. Hopefully that helped. Got a bit of pedo stash going on. You know, just because a man has a mustache does not mean... Can I not have a mustache? Does the mustache look that bad? Here. Does this look bad? Does this look bad? How does it feel being this close to me? Does it feel like I'm talking to you in a coffee shop right now? Yeah, that oat chai latte is mine, right here. Care if I get some caramel drizzle in that? I think it's a damn fine mustache. I don't think I think that's fine. I think that me having a mustache now is perfectly fine, and if anybody doesn't like that, then you can all burn in hell. That's where I'm at now in my life. That's how I feel. You look handsome. Thank you. Just want to be able to say thank you for sharing all your horrendous creations and Team Papa for Creepcast. No problem, buddy. No problem at all. You know, here we are, living La Vida Loca. Am I right, boys? Can we at least be living La Vida Loca? You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I just want to be living La Vida Loca.
Living La Vida Loca.
What did you call me? I called you a son of a bitch. That's what I called you. You need glasses with that hot stash. What kind of glasses would that be? I've tried to find nice Coke glasses before, but I feel like I never get the right ones. Sunglasses are hard to find, or hard to accessorize with. I feel like I'm bad at getting sunglasses. You know what I mean? For Tugboat, thanks, man. Exquisite mustache, man. Keep up their great content. Thanks, buddy. The mustache is 100 out of 10. Well, thank you. Windy89, thanks for joining the Me family, buddy. Sign the Dead by Daylight collab? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is Dead by Daylight? Thank you for all the amazing videos over the years. Whenever I need feel too bad, I watch Blue Clue. Some of your best writing. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Derek, thanks for joining the Mead family. Do more streams so we don't get ignored. Maybe I want to ignore you, dude. I want to fucking ignore you. Big time. Can you say, put my wife's cookies down as Arnold? Put my wife's cookies down! Something that keeps me up at night is what Steve 1998 turds must look like from the ancient MREs he eats. I don't know what that means. You can't ignore napkins. They're everywhere. That is true. You look at the host at a trailer park fight club. Well, that's fine with me, man. You know what? I'm gonna take all these insults on the chin, and I'm gonna quit a lot of this to you guys being extremely jealous. Okay? I like to think, okay, don't say I'm slow stroking it. Don't need that. I will say that, you know what? For people rolling in, there's a lot of people trickling in. And I just want to say that, you know, a lot of people asking why I got banned. And it's unfortunate because I don't know when I'm coming back. I was shaving. I was doing a Manscaped advert. I was kind of shaving down there because in the creator like document, you know. Sorry, getting kind of choked up. It's hard to talk about. Basically, in the disclaimer of the video, it's a new device that they wanted for basically something to shave your taint. Which is, I personally wasn't super comfortable with at first. But they did kind of, you know, I signed a contract. I'm not going to go into all of it, but I will say that I was shaving it. I had to pull down my pants, and then people saw my taint. My taint hair is extremely long. Had to go in there with some Nair, get it all cleaned up, and you know, I think that the actual showing of my asshole, my balls, and my taint wasn't necessarily the thing that got me banned. I think it was more so the color of it. I had a Twitch representative. Contact me afterwards, and they said your taint when it's bald is as orange as a Wilson's basketball. So I just think there was a lot of disrespect on that end, you know, and he's not wrong. You know, basketballs had those little bumps. That was something. I had razor burn on my taint. Not Manscaped's fault. I'd say it's more so my technique, but now here I am and I'm banned. So I don't know. You know, I really don't know. I missed it. Why is he banned? You know, I don't really want to have to keep reiterating why I'm banned, but I pretty much perform fellatio on a Puerto Rican hooker. There's no really way for me to kind of say these things. So once again, I just want to say I'm sorry. You know, I'm not going to keep going into this. But I just, you know, I sometimes just think that we're a little too sensitive online, I think, if I can be blunt enough, right? So I don't know. You didn't even pay her. Trust me. I did. Okay. You look like Ron Jeremy. You're banned. And in New Year's resolutions, maybe not showing your taint on stream. Okay, Keith, guess what? You're banned. My New Year's resolution, well, there's a couple New Year's resolutions that I have right now. I think that One thing that's not necessarily a resolution as much as just an appointment is I am getting my asshole bleached. Once again, earlier in the stream, for people who didn't see this, my asshole is gray. So it's kind of a bleaching chemical peel combo that I do have an appointment for. So as much as I'd like to say that's a resolution, I'm going to start off the year right with a positive appointment. It's kind of like how I like to say it is a positive appointment. Okay. I think some of the resolutions I'd like to kind of keep private. You know, I'm not really an open book, so I'd like to kind of keep the personal things that I have private. Going for the asshole bleaching. I think there's even some stuff too. Going to scrape up some of the gunk off my taint because just the razor burn I think got infected. There's some pus there, but I think that all in all, keeping the resolutions close to the chest. And I don't know, you know, just trying to live free. So we'll see. Describe the smell. Banned. I feel like a kitten sleeping with his mod on VC. What the fuck? I hate that.
Anyone else feel kind of like a kitten and they're on VC with their mod?
Dude, when the fuck can I get some kittens, dude? In the world of Discord mods, has it ever worked? That has to be like an urban legend, right? It has to be an urban legend where one guy broke through and he was like, "My lady," and then she was legs open, bearing his kids, and he's like, "Can you make me some spaghetti?" There's no way. When you pay for it, I don't even think when you pay for it. I think you just get scammed. Why was he banned? Well, on Twitch, I have explained this 1,000 times. Sorry, chat. I got banned on Twitch because I took a Twinkie, I microwaved it. I put it in a place I shouldn't have put it, and I had my dog eat it out. And, you know, there's the thing, is that I was doing a subathon. I didn't know that it was wrong. All I know is my dog has chapped lips. I'm just going to put it there. I want to see a world, though. You know the show, 90 Day Fiancé? Wouldn't it be fun if one of those episodes was like a Discord mod and his like Russian kitten? That'd be a sick episode. I'm gonna draw Melvin in a maid's dress. Don't at me. I'm fucking adding you now to stop. Trent Bell just throwing money at me like I'm a whore. Thanks, man. That Melvin manga with the hardcover turns me on. Dude, the Melvin manga, I'm not even joking, is very sick. It's very, very cool. It's very, very cool. So, Papa Meat Only's fans win. You know, I think in times of desperation, it will happen. I don't know fully what I'll show. Because I'll tell you something right now. Markiplier starting his OnlyFans, and it's just what? Showing his ass cheeks. I think image one on Markiplier. I think image one on Markiplier's OnlyFans should have been him holding his fucking behind his knees like that. And it was just his asshole opened up big. And then there was an alternative one where it's a green screen. There's a green screen edit where they put green paint on his asshole so people can make green screen edits of it. If you're really doing it, don't sell me on an OnlyFans and then just be like, yeah, I'm just kind of looking tasteful. I'm buff and I'm showing my ass cheeks. I want to see whole, right? I don't want to see the dick. Just show me whole. Am I right or am I right? You know what I mean? Think of the generational meme edits that would happen with that. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what? Maybe it's just me. I just finished a cigarette video and I was wondering, is there any other ideas that you have that you can't fly on YouTube, but on Patreon it would be fine? Can't wait for another video ranking all the Class A drugs. You know, I probably not going to do the Class A drugs. We actually filmed a video, or planning on filming a video, buying my mom a coffin and then burying her alive. We were wanting to do that, but we were told that might get us age restricted as well. So I'm not sure. So that might be another Patreon exclusive. We'll see. We will see. I need drug ranking. I'm not going to do a drug ranking, unfortunately. On the Papa Meat channel, we did do a on the Patreon. Probably about a month ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, we tried
uploading a cigarette ranking video on YouTube, and no matter what edit we made, it just kept getting age gated. So we're just like, fuck it. So we just made it a Patreon exclusive. Taint ranking, that'd be a fun ranking. Have you seen The Substance? Yes. Also, can you say hi to my fiance Katie? Hey. Yeah, I saw The Substance. It was my favorite movie this year so far. We still have Nosferatu to get to, boys. Finally caught alive. Got anything cool in the works? I got a couple things in the works, but I cannot say. I don't want to spoil them, so we'll see. Def Show Hole. All right, ban that guy. Hey man, I've really appreciated and enjoyed what you've been doing. I hope the rest of your team treats you well. They don't. Trust me, they don't. But thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Sir Meat, for helping me get through my finals, which lasted over 16 hours in total. Wow, dude. Trauma dump. A booty crack shot would go hard. Creepcast win? This weekend. It'll be up this Sunday. Is your gray hole in your Patreon? No, I have not shown myself like that. I think that'd be a bit too much, all right? Unless there was something where if there was a public outcry, to see my hole, I would take a 10K resolution one. If anything, you know what I thought would actually be a good coffee book, like a coffee table book, would be a picture of extremely high definition assholes. It's not even erotic, but it's like you see every pore, every hair, every zit. It's a beautifully bound 11x17 book that's on like nice gloss paper. It could just be a nice coffee table read. Would that not be great? Love our animatronics. Hope there's more in the works. Yes. Holiday calendars. Bound in skin. Well, here's the kicker, right? So it is a three-dimensional, kind of like some of those Guinness World Record books. It has like a little bit of like a raised cover. But inside of the asshole book, guys, it's a scratch and sniff. Try to tell me that's not a good idea. A scratch and sniff asshole book. Extreme detail. That'd be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Do not hole, please. Dude, don't try to tell me anything what to do here. Country rating. I don't think that would bode well. With your artistic opinion, what are your thoughts on the movie Mad God? I think visually it's a feast. A feast. I think narratively it's non-existent, but I think it's more so the immersion into this dark and twisted world, this fantasy from Phil Tippett's mind. So I think it's worth a watch. I had a good time watching it. You've been helping me fight cancer with all the entertainment, Pop Meat. God damn, dude. We'll keep up the good fight. Holy hell. You're a braver warrior than I am, my friend. What's your favorite slasher movie? Probably Nightmare on Elm Street 2 or Dream Warrior. Gamer subs flavor, Gray Hole. I think we can get Gray Hole in the work. For the patent for the scratch and sniff. No. That's my patent. All right, it's mine. It's mine. You can't take it. It's mine. Do you see that the author of Tales from the Gas Station did a reaction to the Creepcast episode? Oh, no shit. Well, I hope he liked it. I'm always nervous that people are going to be like, "That's bullshit. They suck." Paying it forward, you guys like The Last Chance Saloon. You guys would like The Last Chance Saloon. Last Chance Saloon. Why do I feel like I've heard of that? Can we please have Wind to Bloom cuts, please? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Knock Loose, yay or nay? I like their last one. Their last album I thought was pretty good. Any thoughts on Verhoeven's Total Recall as a body horror film? It's amazing. I also love Paul Verhoeven, though, so. William! Thanks for joining the Meat family. Appreciate you, buddy.
Hi, Papa. Was super psyched to see you play League with Charlie. Sorry to see you got banned on Twitch. You just buy yourself a good Giro to ease your soul.
Thanks, Al. Appreciate you. Love the shirt. Can't wait to have it on my gross chest. I bet your chest is fucking gross, dude. Let me see here. Become a Trini to get back on Twitch? What the hell's a Trini? What does that mean? Is that a no-no word? Did I just say a no-no word? I love you so much, Pop Me. What is your favorite non-horror movie? First off, you don't love me. Please don't say that. My favorite non-horror movie? I'm going to go ahead and say it. I've been I've been mulling around the bush too long. I swear to God, I think my favorite movie is becoming Amadeus. Oh, God damn, I love Amadeus. I love Amadeus. Where do you stream your gameplay? Mostly on Rumble. Love Amadeus. Any advice for starting a good hand-drawn analog horror? Your art and animations is so inspiring. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Make it. There's nothing, I mean, there's not, you just have to put in the work. It's going to be shit at first. You just got to go with the flow and just believe that you're going to get better. Have fun being bad. And in return, you will be better. You love Waterworld? Let's all point and laugh at the guy who likes Waterworld. When will you pivot to right-wing grifter arc? What is the word grifter mean? Can someone explain grifter? I need to know. Scammed? It means scammed? A scammer. So a right-wing scammer. How do I... who's an example of a right-wing grifter? Is there such thing as a left-wing grifter? Does it go both ways, or is it primarily for right-wing people? The Blair Witch? Oh, Blair White. Who the fuck is Blair White? You know what I'm gonna do, dude? God, if you even know my political affiliation, God, you guys would shudder. You'd shudder in terror. You'd run and scream. You'd run and hide. I can't believe that's his political opinion. And they'd fucking take me. They'd lock me up, and I'd do, hey, no. I'd say, get off me. Get off me. And they'd throw me in a fucking cell, and I'm like, you're all gonna die. You're all gonna die. I'd scream that, right? And I'd be like, no, no. And they put a bag over my head, and they drag me into a fucking truck. I'm like, hey, hey. And they take me to some prison camp, and there's a guy next to me. I can't even understand what the fuck he's saying. I'm like, who are you? Who are you? What is this? And they put a fucking gun to the back of my head. Boom! And I'm like, I'm not done yet, motherfucker. And I transform. And I fucking start flying. And I start ripping off people's heads, and I'm like, ACAB! ACAB! And I fucking start flying again, and I'm like, stolen valor! And I grab all their medals that they're keeping me with, and I go outside of Goodwill, and I'm like, any help for a soldier? Any help for a soldier? And this guy runs up to me, he's like, what's your troop number? What's your troop number? And I'm like, oh God! That's what would probably happen. You've lost the plot? Trust me, sweetie, that's why you're the problem. Will you ever do a skit on Hazbin Hotel? No, probably not. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad. Please don't be mad. Romantic music. This is just shit that won't get me copyright struck. It's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Just got here. What the fuck is happening? Dude, if you have to ask, then trust me, you don't deserve to know. Kicked for a gray butthole, having Simpsons taint shaven, Twinkie jamming, dog snack. That's what I'm saying. You know what? This guy gets it. He fucking understands me, unlike all you other little disgusting trolls. Trump grifter? God, you're right. That deserved more than 10 bones, but here's 10 bones. Thanks, dude, for the 10 bones. Do you agree that Alice in Chains is the best band due to the perfect discography? Also play an Indian instrument? I like Alice in Chains. I don't think they're the best band, though. Did Twitch diddy you? Oh, God, that has to be. That has to be such an inappropriate use of the turning Diddy's name into a verb has to be disgusting, right? Can we at least agree it's disgusting? Any Christmas vids this year? Nah, it's just gonna be normal shit. I actually leave this week to Japan.
Konnichiwa! Hiya! Watashi wa!
That's gonna be me all through the new year, baby. Going to Japan this Sunday. Can't wait. Very excited. Okay? Very, very excited. We'll see. I hurled. Why? For what reason? Konnichiwa. Why am I so pale? Because I don't go outside. Because I'm unhealthy. Is that what you want to hear? Is that how you get off on some kind of sick, twisted fucking joke that you get to just insult me like that? Yeah, I'm pale. All right, I don't tan. All right, maybe I'm going through a lot right now, and I can't get to the tanning bed like I could. I have all this cocoa butter to rub over myself for my tan, but I can't. I want to use the cocoa butter, but I can't because I'm fucking pale and I have no time. And if I could, I'm fucking good. I use a chair on it. I fucking can't because I hate myself. I hate myself. I just can't use a fucking prostitute because I got a cocoa butter. Scene. What the fuck does that mean? We'll see you in a Kazuma Kiryu cosplay? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? What the hell does that even mean? The fuck are you talking to me, dude? Your content is getting me through my Princeton degree. Okay, first off, way to fucking name drop. Hey, Mia, way to name drop, dude. Are you calling everybody in here the R word? Your content's getting me through with all these. Is what she just did. That's what Mia did. Yeah, I would stay in chat a while, but I don't want to be around these. Huh? Look at that name drop with Princeton, dude. And also, like, she just drove by with like a handful of nickels and she just threw it in my face. What do you think of that? Sorry, I would stay, but I gotta go to Princeton. Sorry. Say the word. I can't say it. I'll get in trouble. I can't say it. I'll get in trouble. I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. No. I can't and I won't. Thoughts on Berserk? Gay! Hey, who am I? Ooh, Griffith! And he cuts off his fucking arm and he's like, let me jack you off. Oh, wait, I can't because I only have one arm. Ugh. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Guys? When are you and Wendigoon gonna stop beating at the bush and read Abandoned by Disney series? Whenever I stop getting messages like that. I'll consider it when I stop getting messages like that. Okay? The guy talking about Kazuma Kiryu is referring to why are we still on this? That guy talking about Kazuma Kiryu is referencing a video game called Yakuza. Since you were doing it in Japan, he thought it was something you may have known. I'm not even gonna be mad at you because guess what? You actually just helped me figure that out. But the other guy's banned. I banned him. Okay? Corey Kenshin animation one day? Probably not, dude. Probably not. Do you know what Impreg/Omegaverse is? I think if you found out what Alpha Bet Omega fanfiction was, you'd have a field day with all the weird fets. I can't keep up with this lingo. I'm too old. I'm too old for all this lingo, guys. Say the N-word one day. Dude. You know what's fucked up is whenever I read that, I actually imagined it was a guy like typing it and just being like, I don't know, one day? Will you do it one day? No! Will you vlog your experience in Japan? Probably not. Maybe if I don't know. That might be a fun little YouTube stream one day. Just walking around. If I go into a hentai store, I will. How about that? When am I going to Japan? I'm going to Japan Sunday.
Hi, atashi wa konnichiwa.
Don't vlog it, just enjoy it. Trust me, buddy, I'm gonna enjoy it plenty. My friend Samuel's sick. Can you tell him to grow up and just get better already so we can go back to playing MTG, please? We love your content. Hey, Samuel, why don't you fucking rest up and leave these parasites behind, man? And if you didn't want to play, if you want to play Magic the Gathering with somebody, I'm right here. All right? These sick little fucking trolls, these little pigs that you got around you, clacking around with their hooves. Fuck them. Feel better, bro. Appreciate you. Am I going to the ocean? It kind of makes me think, like, am I going to, like, are you going back to the ocean to your home? I don't know. Maybe. Pop Meat's like a father to me? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You don't know me. I don't know you. Is Nick going to get a trad wife? He better. Hunter, can you do a live stream while you getting a back alley massage in Japan? Would be a banger content. If you're referring to me getting a hand job in Japan and streaming it, that's golden, and I will do that. Okay? My dad went to put concrete down at your house. That's the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is my favorite hoodie you've made. My ex stole mine. What a bitch. Would buy in a heartbeat if they came back to the shop. You know, you should fucking sue your ex-girlfriend. Austin Smith. Yo, one, love your work. I feel like we would vibe. We wouldn't, Austin. Shout out to Trey, who's watching. Fuck you, Trey. Where's my Buchanan merch, homeboy? If you read the fucking website, it said 8 to 10 weeks. All right, sweetheart? So it should be shipping out next week or so. The amount of people, okay? The amount of people who have messaged me and been like, where's my merch at? Read the store. All right, I was about to go into a frenzy, but guess what? It's on its fucking way. I'm not Willy Wonka. I'm not a fairy godmother, all right? I can't snap and make things just appear. It takes time to make them, okay? All right? Give it time. Give it time. All right, the guy who said you're not, that got me. How dare you? Here's my merch. I'm in hell. This has to be a version of hell. I'm almost positive. Go buy yourself a Turbo Man doll. God, I hate Jamie, his son in that movie. Jamie, I'm sorry. Dad, you're never there, Dad. It's like, you live in a mansion. You have Captain America on your walls. Yeah, but you have to buy my love. Fuck that kid. You didn't order merch? Then you're dead to me, dude. Everyone in here who ordered merch, just to let you know, you're my favorite little pay piggies, and I love you so much. You seriously helped me out so much. I appreciate you. And everyone who didn't, guess what? I want you to go home, and I want you to that's what I want you to do. I ordered some but already returned it. Come on, man. What the fuck is up with that? Come on. Rude. Rude little pigs is all you are. She cheated. Should I give her another chance? No. What? That's a real thing? No. Move on, dude. Because also, how... I bet you... it doesn't matter. No. I heard that they have a popular force in Japan. Okay. All right. We're not talking about that. Okay. Bro, I'm 5. Then get the fuck out of here and go to bed, baby. Next year I'll order merch, probably. That's real disgust. That's upsetting that you'd be that fickle. Hey, Hunter, you and Wendy should look into the Yearwalker. This isn't Creepcast, bro. Not reading that. Played Fear and Hunger yet? Would you play on stream? No, I'm not going to play any. If I played games on stream, this is what I would. I'm not playing games on stream. Moral of the story. I'm not good at games. I play them over my Twitch, or I used to play them over my Twitch, just because I felt less embarrassed. I'm like, if you show up to my Twitch, that you put this on yourself, right? But here, I want people. We're just chatting, right? We get to have an actual interactive thing. It's nice. Oh my god, I burped and it tasted like I had spaghetti earlier. Wow. Oh god, my word. Make some merch from my mobility scooter. That'd be awesome. So these are actually hubcaps we're making for mobility scooters. If any of my fans want that. Who's crazier, Swifties or Disney adults? Disney adults. It is with great regret that I admit that you are one of my favorite YouTubers. That is unfortunate, Taylor. You should really reconsider that. Do you like Postal? I don't know, like the USPS, like my postal service. Might have missed it. Any plans for tattoos for other hand? Actually, yes. If you guys would like to see the tattoo I'm getting, I can show you it, but you can't be weird about it. Okay? Do you guys want to see the tattoo I'm getting in Japan? Would you guys like to see? Would you like to see the sick, twisted fucking ink I'm getting? The absolute vile ink I'm getting. Oh god, just shit my pants. This is the ink I'm getting, boys. That's right. This is what I'm getting. For those of you who don't know what this is, it's the Junji Ito Long Dream Face. It'll go over my hand as well. Will Allison be doing any more Witch Hound animations? I hope so. I think she is. Yeah. Now, why the fuck would you do that, Pops? Because it's my favorite short story. I love it. I thought it looked sick. All right, I need some positive affirmations here, right, guys? Come on. Dude, why is it mid? Is the art is sick? What are you talking about? You can't just say mid. This is why I hate doing this. This is why I hate you all. Come on, man. It looks like you. It does not look like me. How do I do a poll? Do I do /poll? Fuck. How do I do a poll? Oh wait, here it is. Here it is. All right, the poll has been started. I expect to see people voting in this poll in a favorable light. Okay. All right. Looks too patchy. So does your dig hair, dude. Come on. Can you please reenact the long legs scene, Daddy, Mommy? No. Don't like long legs. It's shit. There, I said it. No, I said it. Look at that. Look at this nice poll here, boys. We got a lot of votes in here. A lot of people, overwhelming. I just want you all to know that I can see who voted no, and everybody who voted no is getting fucking banned. All right. And let me trust you. I know you can't go a day without watching this juicy content, so you better vote yes. You better vote yes. Okay. Miss Reed, can you tell my girlfriend Chance that she is not getting anything for Christmas because she has autism? We love the content. Keep it up. Hey, Chance, I would run away from Tyler because he's he's fucking weaponizing your autism against you. So I don't know. You know, do what you can with what you have. You know what I'm saying? Take that big, goofy, autistic ass and go somewhere else. Baby Gerald. You know what? Whatever. I gave you all my love and dedication, and this is what I get in return is this. All right? I'm ending the poll because I've won. We've won. Boom. Boom. Will the tattoo be the traditional style you have? If so, dope. You know what? I'm just kind of letting the artist go for it. I kind of said fartist there for a second. I say go for it. For the barn. For the barn. Thank you. Miller Time Outdoors, thank you for the $4.99. Papa, you're not old. I just went to Japan and the toilets at 7-Eleven are clean with heated seats and play music when you flush. Really? I've always heard that 7-Elevens overseas or like in Europe or basically just everywhere else besides America are wonderful. I don't know how true that is. But I keep hearing even like in Asian countries 7-Eleven is like supposed to be fucking dope. They give you a prostate massage. I like that. I like that a lot. Do I like Arcane? I've never seen it. Thoughts on the band Gorillaz? I don't know. Is that like an independent band? I've never heard of that. Like, is that like a small band, like an indie thing? Do you like the Tales from the Crypt TV series? I am obsessed. Absolutely obsessed with Tales from the Crypt, dude. You know? Homophobe? I guess if you say so. Whenever you and Isaiah start to do more live tours, could you possibly have one near Mississippi or even Memphis, Tennessee? Just curious. Well, we had one in New Orleans. That's close to Tennessee. Hey, Bobby, my girlfriend, Crystal, is high as fuck sitting next to me, zoned out. Can you say something to get her attention? Crystal, what happened? You used to be so bright. Like, I don't know. Like an impossibly bright star. And now just, I don't know, look at you. You haven't been the same since, you know. Maybe just put the drugs to the side and start over. I think I can say safely that we're all rooting for you and that we want the old Crystal back. Miss you. Hopefully that worked. Had Totino's Party Pizza tonight in your honor. Oh, good choice. And I know for a fact right now that it was not a bad choice, was it? Markiplier goat brain on OnlyFans drop. You better believe it. If Markiplier asshole would have dropped, that would have been insane, man. Would have been absolutely insane. Bro, Totino's is awful. THT Sean, you are not allowed to type in this chat anymore. What a despicable thing to say. Barnathon was a blast. Fuck. Fucking scroll. Fuck. Barnathon was a blast. Miss you on Twitch. Enjoy your trip. Thanks. The tat is fucking sick. Would you give my wife, Jessie, a call out? She has the biggest crush on you. Jesse, you got a fucking husband here. What the fuck are you doing having a crush on me? Did you not realize you know how morbidly obese I am? I walk around. I look like a fatter version of Jelly Roll. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, dude. Have some standards for yourself, dude. Can you shout out my wife, Sydney? What the fuck are... No more. I'm not shouting anybody. I don't know you all, okay? No more. No mas. I'm done. Cut off. Have you ever been to Guarfest? I have not. I have not. How's your mental health, Hunter? Love you. God, dude, couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. You should play Harvester. How about no? Bro, how's the wife? Bad, and she's gone. Have you listened to the 2 Indian metal bands in Bollywood? I have not. Please make Melvin Pride merch. Melvin Pride, like a rainbow flag, like an LGBT pride thing. Dude, I don't believe in that shit. Come on. I'm gonna make whatever the opposite of that is, all right? Because that's what woke America has done to us. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's a fucking joke! It's a joke! I'm playing! Age reveal for $300. Sure, buddy. Colton, send the $300 and bring it on, and I'll tell you. Can I get a shout out for my new puppy, Bella Bear? She loves your videos. Keep up it. I hope her dog eats a ton of chocolate. That's what I hope for Bella Bear. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Give her a nice boop on her snoot. You look like an 80s era wrestler mixed with a slug, and I love you for it. I feel like that's a compliment. I'm going to take it as a compliment. Who's your favorite champion in the league? Probably Heckram. Hey, from Western Australia. It's daytime here, so you don't tell me, boss, I'm watching. Other than the long sleep, what would be your favourite Junji Ito story? Well, Minxie? I'd have to say probably the crack at Amigara Fault. Or I'd even probably say Grease. Those are two of the favourite ones, but I do like Long Dream the most. Good day. Appreciate you. Permission to vomit on your cock? God, please, Bobby. When are you going to Japan? Sunday. Nice KSI impression. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, mate? What fun? Hello, Final Flesh. Can we get a Charlie on Creepcast? Nope. Try Scottish accent, but you can't do it. I really can't. You're not using your brain. I just know that they roll off the tongue a lot. It's kind of up in this and I can't do any of the, yeah, I can't. I tried. I can't do it. It's terrible. Can you shout out my girlfriend? No. She has IBS just like you. Gross bitch. That's right. There's your shout out, Marie. Gross bitch with IBS. Who are your favorite comedians? Dan Ninen. You should really be watching the On Cinema at Cinema, the extended universe. I love it. There's a 10-hour long video on YouTube right now that has a bunch of the On Cinema at the Cinema, like seasons 1 through 10 or 1 through 9, and it's fucking amazing. What headphones are you rocking? I think these are the Audio Technica or the Sennheisers. I can't remember. Where are you going in Japan? We land, and we go to Shinjuku first, and then Osaka, and then I forgot where else. We're there for about 2.5 or 3 weeks. You're killing it with the mustache. Thank you, Kyle. Thoughts on Kazuha Umezu? God tier or mid? To say Kazuha Umezu is mid is nothing but ignorant. He is God tier. He is the father of Japanese horror manga, and he just passed away, and we will not be talking ill of his name. If none of you have read The Drifting Classroom, you should do it. What the fuck are you doing? There's also Onochi. Those are two that have actually been translated. So you know. All hail Space King. Fucking true, man. What's your process with creating art? Tips? Be sad and have an anxiety attack. Just then asking for a daddy, please. Forget the long legs. I hate it. I can't do it. Saw you in Boston. So funny. Love the Ari Aster bit. Thanks, man. I'm glad you liked it. Hey, did you ever get my Melvin BBB body horror painting after Creepcast, Nola? I believe so. I'm almost positive I did. We got a lot of stuff, so I'm almost positive I did. Dan Ninen is the wrong answer. You know this. Sam, don't put that on me. Dan Ninen is always the right answer. I'm moving in with my boyfriend of 5 years. Any advice? Suck his cock every morning. You'll have a beautiful, beautiful relationship. Bobby, you summoned the bug fans in your last video. I'd love you to know that my insect taxidermy art while I watch your videos. You know what? I just don't care for bugs. All right? Can I at least... I don't care for bugs. I will say, though, that I like bug taxidermy in frames and in art. I think it's very aesthetically pleasing. Come to Hawaii or else? Nah, I'm good. Thought on 27 Years Later trailer. I haven't seen it. Bunger Hancock, can you shout out my 1-year-old puppy Bagel? Fuck you, Bagel. Can't believe Fat Man and Little Boy are going to Japan 1945 all over again. Okay. All right. Can you shout out my right hand? It won't pleasure me without your approval. Ooh, sticky icky. Don't like that. Baraska 5. I think in the new year we're going to try to do Baraska Part 5. I'm pretty sure. Any other manga artists, writers you'd recommend? I always recommend Hideshi Hino. He's also like a popular one, but I don't think a lot of people know him. Junji Ito really outshadows a lot of those guys, but Hideshi Hino is one of my favorites. If you look up Bug Boy by Hideshi Hino, that's like a direct... I was looking at that as influence from Melvin. I really love how he did cartoons and stuff, and I wanted to pay homage to that guy in old Japanese manga, black and white manga. That's why Melvin's black and white. What am I drinking tonight? Water. Opinion on Arcane? Haven't seen it, bro. React to Jinxie x Mr. Beast? What are you talking about? Chin reveal? Maybe when I lose 50 pounds, you'll see it. You're one of my comfort YouTubers. Love you, Papa. Thanks, dude. Favorite metal band of the year? I really liked Gatecreepers released this year. Like 200 Stab Wounds released this year. There was a lot of good stuff this year, actually. Job for a Cowboy had an awesome release. I'm not sure. There's a lot of good stuff. Say something nice about your wife, please. She's so sweet. Nah, fuck that bitch. No way. I'm a jeweler, and we're slammed for the holidays. This live stream from my favorite Marine on YouTube is a lifesaver. Good luck with all your jewels, my friend. God, I just shit my pants. It smells horrible in here. Holy hell. Can you, Papa Meat, bless my wife? Pale, she had a job interview today. Well, hopefully you did good. Hopefully you got the job. Thank you, Mr. Poigo. Video about Hello Kitty girls, they're vile. Is that still a thing? Is Hello Kitty girls... Are the Hello Kitty girls just in Japan, or is it like outside of Japan? Hello Kitty girls. How's the kitty cat? Rocky's doing very well. Thoughts on the Luigi Mangione situation? I don't know what that is. I don't know if you're into it, but Indica or Sativa, I'm not into it. Me and my friend Cello, hope I said that right. Love watching you. Can you call her a stinky motherfucker? You stinky motherfucker. Can we get more backyard baseball? No. What's your favorite episode of SpongeBob? I don't know. That's a good question. I'd have to see. There's so many good episodes. Anything from the earlier seasons is so good. My fiance and I saw you in Phoenix. We got engaged and we were from DSM. Do you have any clip where you guys shouted us out on stage, please? I'm sure we have it somewhere. I thought we put that in the episode. Did we not, for the live show? We put up a live show episode. Bring out Rocky. Dude, he's sleeping downstairs. I'm not going to fuck with him. Are you getting your tattoo done in Japan? Yes. Yes. Papa Meat body tier list? What are you talking about? Your vids helped me get through my digital artwork. Load and fursuit making. Hope you're staying creepy for your holidays. Same to you, buddy. Gooning later, Hunter? God, I hope so. I absolutely hope so. I need it. Hunter, tell me happy BD or I commit tax fraud. Have fun with your taxes, buddy. The IRS has that recorded. Happy holidays, Papa Meat. What's your favorite? Typo Negative album. Bloody Kisses or October Rust for me? Yeah, probably October Rust. Papa, you're the best. Yeah. I was shitting a jump scare by my boyfriend Tyler sending a super chat weaponizing my autism. Love your content. Well, hope the fucking stink pickle came out okay. Good luck, buddy. You autistic freak. I'm kidding. I'm playing it. I'm joking. That made me laugh. I made myself laugh there. That was a good one. You know what? I enjoyed that. Which world would you rather live in? Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? God, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking Star Wars, because they have bathrooms and fucking toilets and cell phones, probably. TV show recommendations. If no one here has seen Barry, you should watch Barry. It's on HBO. It's one of my favorite shows ever. I fucking love Barry so much. Please watch Barry. It's so good. Das Bier is gone. Yeah. You make very good content for new viewers. I recommend watching Baba Meat. Oh my god, I almost threw up. The House of Horrors and the worst YouTuber apology and Swifties are tearing themselves apart. Thanks, man. Oh my god, I actually almost threw up there. What brand of fentanyl do you prefer asking for a friend? Tylenol? Nova goes to an alpha male camp video would go nuts. That's actually a great idea. Melvin going to an alpha boot camp would be a lot of fun. That'd be pretty good. Hi, Papa. Hi, Emily. You a Junji Ito fan? Thoughts on Cosmic Horror? I'm a huge Junji Ito fan. I love Cosmic Horror. I love H.P. Lovecraft and all the Lovecraftian goodness. So those are SquarePants 2 or Infinite Annihilators, Blasphemy, and probably SpongeBob SquarePants 2. Ever seen Nicolas Cage in Deadfall? Nope. Basic bitch voice.
Shout out my basic husband, Zach.
Why didn't you play D2 football at William Jewell? Because I am obese and I am not competitive in the slightest. Yes, oh my gosh. All right. Well, I think this is a fun stream. We've been doing this for an hour. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're done. I think we've had enough. We've had enough here. Thanks, dude. That was fine. New merch available at meatcandy.store. Promo available until April 26. Buy today. Buy today. How forceful is that? I don't know if you like puppet shows and you want to support the channel, please buy the merch. It's available until April 26. Thanks, guys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Get in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about Gooner games. And no, these aren't little games you play when you're in Boy Scouts with the boys. You're not playing tummy sticks at your friend's house. They're Gooner games. People are enticed to play video games for many reasons. It's not just about good gameplay or an enriching story. There's actually another aspect that has a sizable portion of the gaming community in a chokehold. Whether it's directly stated or not, many newer games cater their products to horny gamers. Something that has proved incredibly lucrative over the years, which, listen guys, this isn't anything new, right? People have been doing this since the dawn. Anytime that you could put, man knew to put ink on wall, berry mash on wall in the caves, the cavemen, they were drawing titties. Hit sell.
It's more obvious now, and the graphics are better, so you get to see more
There's
detail.
so much to gooning culture now that feels like before it was in like the olden times where it's like you don't talk about religion, politics, or money, but these things were all like it's all unspoken rule. Right now it was a thing where it's like, well, of course I got this game because it makes me hard and it tickles my fancy, of course. But now it's become so outspoken, and gooner culture is so there's no shame in it anymore, that now it's evolved to something far scarier. Some of the biggest games, ones that you have likely played, are classified Gooner games. And today, we're going to talk about some of the biggest ones to come out in recent years. The concept has been hotly debated online. Many games are now being labeled as Gooner games, and those who play them refuse to admit that as reality. I think this is the time and place. Just be like, this is why I do it. The thing is that the more you hide behind it, I think that's where the sharks smell blood. Because if you're not with us, you're against us, I think is what it is. I think it's people being like, hey, you think you're better than me? Playing this for the gameplay? There's not gameplay in this game. It's boobies. It's buttholes.
Did you ever play women characters so you could stare at the behinds? If you stared at a man's behind, that's gay, but if it's a woman...
Oh, I see. No, I don't know. I always thought the guys looked cooler.
I had a bunch of friends who were like, I prefer women because I don't want to stare at a guy's ass for 12 hours.
That's the guy who's definitely very gay. Anytime I was like, I want to stare at a guy's ass the whole time, I'm like, pretty sure when I'm playing Spawn in a game, I'm not like, ew, yucky, his butt bum. He's bing bing. I don't like that. It's like, no, what about everything else on screen? But to be fair, if there was a man caked up, I mean, I might... It's like when it'd be the opposite of what I used to do. What I used to do back in the day is when I had Nintendo 64, I got so scared playing Quake 3 that I'd call my mom in to watch me finish playing a level. I'd be like, hey mom, come check this out, it's really cool. And she'd walk in and I'd be able to play. She's like, what am I looking at? I'm like, You feel less scared now that someone's there, right? It'd be the opposite. I'd be watching MLB Slugfest 06. Albert Pujols comes up to bat. Hey mom, I'm busy, don't come in here for a while.
My mom did the opposite. She would call me to play video games because she would throw up and get sick because of the motion sickness.
Oh, playing what game? What game?
Spyro for the PlayStation 1. She's like,
oh! Nick, hold my hand. Nick, hold my hand. The purple dragon.
I remember we took like a day off of school and she took off work to beat it. And like overnight, she was like, I had a bowl, like a bucket next to her.
Oh my God.
She was like, oh.
It's not worth it.
After that, though, she's like, I'm done with video games. So.
I think the only game my mom ever played was, which actually this is a good game, it was Donald Duck's Going Quackers.
I've never played it.
That's what people who like money play. That's just me.
Hey, if you're ready to embark on your own PC building journey, look no further! Check out the Furion collection from our partners at Starforge. The PC is stunning and powerful and comes along with the new Party Desk Mat, Party of Heroes wall art, and also Furion plate light for the PC. Already have a PC that you love but enjoy the show? Starforge has a case bundle too that has the mat, the wall art, the plate light, plus a Furion case to improve the space where you game. If you're looking for a new PC or you're looking to just kind of upgrade your PC setup, head over to Starforge. They're a great sponsor. We appreciate them. Now, back to the video. Back in the day, however, minigames cater to this audience unapologetically. Franchises like Dead or Alive, for example, revolve around a cast of predominantly female fighters that don't shy away from showing off their bodies. Team Ninja, the developers of the series, were well known for their iconic and advanced breast physics that focused heavily on these aspects of the game, sometimes even giving you menu options to adjust the amount of breast movement shown during the gameplay, which if you have the tools, why not use them? Am I right? If you're like, I mean, we could give them the option of how jiggly they want it. Why would you, just even for the comedy sakes of it, why wouldn't you?
I recently saw a clip of it's like a character model turning and her titties are doing the 6-7.
One of the most intense presets labeled OMG had breast whipping non-stop during fights to the point where it was distracting to some players. Team Ninja knew their core audience. However, as they created a non-fighter series called Dead or Alive Extreme, these games put all the characters on a beach vacation where you could play mini games and, more importantly, build romantic relationships with your favorite characters. Didn't people freak out when the new Dead or Alive came out and it was like they covered all of them? What was the thing? Like, remember there was like a game, there was a game recently within like recent years that was like, they robbed us because they were seeing the character sheets and it's like, you can't even get behind and see anything now because they're clothed.
That was Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade. Okay.
I think you're right with Dead or Alive. They were scantily clad and then they kind of made them a little less revealing.
Yeah, because women said it was sexist. Ladies, go play Going Quackers and let us men have fun, right?
Women ruin everything.
Well, that's just absolutely true. Going from a fighting game to where it's just a beach thing where you can role play a relationship and do mini games, next level thinking, dude.
I think when it first came out, there was a lot of, they weren't, Gooners weren't adamant to admit they were gooning to it, but they were.
Oh yeah, they were definitely. It's just good. It's like better than Tekken.
They're just like, the games are fun. It's actually fun. The story's good.
It's good. I do it because the story, it's actually good. Today, there are still Gooner games that are much more overt, propped up ever more by the growing number of indie developers making their horny dreams a reality. Crushing Force is a loud and proud Gooner game, as the creator warns you up front on the download page that it contains inflation, furries, copious farting, vor, and crushing. Oh yeah.
When I saw gameplay of this, I couldn't believe it was real.
I thought I was impressed with the animation. I saw the thing, I was like, God damn. It's something where it's like, it's funny for a second, but I'm like, this is actual like people one-handing it. It look like those with the glove on playing Tetris. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen those guys? You ever sit there one tapping it while you're beating your shit underneath it? Despite being very clear about what it is, many players who poke fun at it report that the mechanics are legitimately good, and the game as a whole has sauce. Which I'm always a sucker for those like classic Street Fighter, like, you know what I mean? Like the 2D Marvel vs. Capcom-esque kind of like 2D fighter stuff. The debate surrounding Gooner games becomes more interesting as we move into more mainstream titles. To some, it's clear as day, but many believe the label it doles out unjustly. Which leads us to, I would say, the most obvious of the current age Gooner games. This one, I would say this is probably the Gooner game right now. Marvel Rivals is one of the newest hero shooters to blow up and achieve mass success. It has also seen one of the quickest developments of a Gooner fandom. The game was released in December of 2024, and by March of 2025, articles were already written about how it had become a massive hit with the Rule 34 communities, which if you don't know what Rule 34 is, corn. With only a few months of playtime, people had lost their minds over the characters and skins, and this was starting to affect the community as a whole. Also, I mean, here's the thing. With a thing like, if it's a superhero game, what do you think superheroes gonna have bad genetics? They're all gonna be pretty good looking people. Remember the Blob, X-Men, the big fat, even he was kind of cute. He was a big fatty. Even in horror games, you know also does it kind of right is Resident Evil. They always have like some pretty girl in there, and even a hot guy. I mean, this new one, people are, I'll tell you what, the amount of girls I saw that were flicking their beans to Leon, holy moly. He'd do anything. He'd be like, and the girl would like pause it at her streaming setup. Okay. Be like one of those. Like,
Just
really?
Pause chat real quick.
editor cut all that. Do you think the gooners, these gooner types who are obsessed with, or like, you know, if you're just like, I'm horned up playing this game, do you think it's just preference, or is it just like the developers try to just be like, they have to have a nice ass, they have to have big titties? You know, I don't see a lot bulge, or even bulge in games. Where's the bulge at? I'm talking like a curled up. It's like actually, yeah, it's like a print. How you gonna have Steve Rogers in a game? You don't have one print.
If you're looking at older comics, they definitely, I mean, even Spider-Man's caked up, you know, when he's doing his shit. Women definitely have defined ass and big cleavage. But this was a Chinese company, and I think the Chinese know how to cater to gamers.
I think they know. I guess that's true, is that American studios that do it, they always try to make them like
woke.
I think they try to make them look like, I don't know, like amiibo figures or something. Like very kid friendly versus introducing more of like an Asian influence of art style or something, like almost anime-esque these designs. I think it bridged that gap of people being like, which I think was smart. No one wants to see a fucking, which listen, Jack Kirby's the king. I love Jack Kirby. I love all of them. Frank Miller. I love all the old guys. Sam Keith, rip Sam Keith. Rest in peace to one of the goats, the Max. You ever read the Max? It's good stuff. Man just passed away. He has like one of my favorite Wolverine runs. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that for a new age audience, people who are all obsessed with anime and shit, having those characters be more in an anime style, I think it does help a lot. So yeah, they've always been caked up, but it's old-timey 60s caked. Come on, dude. Or even 90s pockets. You just want to see nothing but pockets? No, dude. I want fat and I want mushroom prints. That's why that'd be my advocate, is just be like, yeah, I mean, big asses and big titties are cool. Throw a couple pork chops on the grill there and see what we can do. You know what I mean? Slap those guys together like that. I'm talking environmental damage. I want some beavers in there. It hadn't even been out for half a year, and certain players didn't even want to touch the game because they already knew that the game and its community were filled with degeneracy. Newsflash, that's every game. Is there a single game you can play now without people being like, oh, this game, really, you playing this one, really? You always have to play like a no-name title, or then people are like, what is this? So then they can hop on it.
And then it gets popular, and then everyone's like, well, I played that before I got popular.
Are gamers the worst fandom?
Yes.
I'm not gonna go to board games, because board game, I don't really the board game culture either. People who play board games, you scare me. But I will say, you know, I was looking at, I want old children's board games, not newer. We're drinking IPAs, bullshit. I'm talking, remember It from the Pit? You never heard of It from the Pit? Oh, I tried finding one. It's impossible to find like an actual completed one. If anyone has a copy of It from the Pit that they don't have anymore, it's like one of the fun ones where it's like, it's very simple. All you have is a dice, and you have some kind of motorized, it was really big in like the 80s and 90s. I'm not gonna explain the whole thing. It's show a picture. It's really fun. That's the kind of stuff. If someone shows up with, and what is it, Wingspan and I don't know, Space Camper.
Hey, figure we can have a couple D's and game out tonight.
I'm gonna say, get the out of here, dude. But if my boy shows up with Tito's and It from the Pit, or what, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a damn good night. Be smoking cigars and shit, rolling dice and shit, because it's almost like shooting dice with a addict in like a back alley. Almost. Thing got a hold of me. It's not like you had to dig in to find stuff either. Before season 1 even launched, people were making mods to turn all the female characters fat in game, which went viral on Twitter, which is just fun. Which honestly, I think knowing how much pre-production goes into games now, I think that should be an option with everything. So you have like the super hot version, you have a medium version, or maybe you're just like, I don't want to look at this skinny all day, and you look at yourself, you feel bad. Maybe a more realistic version, and then a big fat. Wouldn't that be nice?
Uncharted, I think, started that.
Really?
They had in the game, I'm pretty sure they had a fat Drake model that you could play.
Yeah. No, mouth breathing all the way through there. But behind cover, still getting shot because he's so fat. They need to add that, but it needs to make it easier. Like there's like you can barely run and you can't climb. See, the game like almost breaks because it's just being like, you think some fat ass is gonna be able to like jump and scale the side of a mountain like you do in Uncharted? Yeah, right. There's a whole new caveat where you have to go get like a medical crane that lifts you up the side of the mountain. Marvel also knew their community was filled with gooners because during the summer, they released a swimsuit collection featuring all the female characters in little thongs with more advanced jiggle physics. I mean, dude. I mean, like money. I mean, come on. With each skin also came character-specific victory poses and emotes that showed off the bathing suits in provocative positions. Deadpool, one of the newest additions, shoves his fat, bouncing ass into the camera within the first 10 seconds of the announcement. It's funny. Do you think Ryan Gosling approves?
This would actually be very funny.
Is that a good Ryan Reynolds impression? Pretty much just always sounds like this. Is when he's talking, he always has to go kind of quick, and he kind of talks like that. With the devs and the game's creative director feeding into the fan base's desires, it has created some of the most depraved and desperate players. One person said, which I do love that. Depraved and desperate players, please. One person said that they downloaded the game after having a long shift at work and wanted to play something different because everything else was so repetitive. I'm like, Marvel Rivals, what are you talking about? They were instantly addicted to the game the second they booted it up for the first time. However, in future sessions, they started to notice that they couldn't start the game without popping a chubby. Oh, dang it.
Like Pavlov's dog or whatever. Every time he turns on the computer, he just gets hard because he knows. Oh.
Yeah, they hear a bell, you start salivating. It got to the point where they would. I thought you were playing with your. I was like, Jesus.
It's getting hot in here.
Tell me. It got to the point where they would endlessly sit on the menu screen and pull their pud for a good long while before being able to resume the game. What the f are we talking about? Why are we talking about this? Multiple players, both male and female, have admitted to mushing their folds, to quote, to Psylocke's wobble meat, and how every single female character in the game makes them go feral. Psylocke's wobble meat.
That's a quote. Someone said that.
How many people do you think that are gooners like this have erectile dysfunction?
God, most.
You think so? Do you think they're soft pudding it, basically just slapping around like a dead fish in their hand?
Come on.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Work.
Uncle Ben, get up.
Yeah. Uncle Ben, get up. Yeah, exactly. With great power. This is your in your hand. With great power comes great responsibility. I think that the only thing that I'm pissed at is where's the mushroom print? We need mushroom prints. We need mushroom prints in these games. It's bullshit. Then also, you know what I do? You know what I do though? You don't do this for women. All the women are beautiful genetic queens. But for the guys, you know what you do? You give a couple of them a small. Bring it down to our level a little bit, right? Come on, it's for the boys.
I think that would actually upset fan bases because, like, for example, if Spider-Man had a small.
Dude, Peter Parker has a small. There's no way. There's no way Spider-Man's packing. No, dude. I don't think Tom Holland's packing either. I don't give Zendaya or whatever. I'm talking that I think that he's a little aardvark tongue or something.
Shooting a spidey web at her.
Exactly. Stand still. I'm guessing that. Maybe he's talking to Zendaya. I don't know who he's talking to. All right, well. Overwatch was one of the most popular games for its time. The hero shooter, which carries a wide cast of characters, has an adoring fan base, or at least they used to. It's kind of dead now.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals has taken Overwatch's space.
Which it's the same game, essentially, except one's first person and one's not.
And then, unlike Overwatch, Marvel Rivals has embraced the Gooner.
Oh, so, well, yeah, because Blizzard, right? Blizzard is not going to want to do that. The hottest thing they ever made was Tauren. You ever see a Tauren woman? Overwatch is a unique case. While people are certain that Overwatch is a Gooner game, it's noticeably more tame than many of the other games out there. While the game occasionally features a questionably horny skin from time to time, the Gooner label has mostly been spawned due to players in the community frothing at the mouth over their favorite characters and mostly doing their own art. A lot of community art, which I think unironically made the game stronger. Like the roots of the fan base, because it's like they didn't even have to do that, it was their fans doing it.
Yeah, Blizzard was just like, oh, we don't even have to hornify them. You know, they're...
Yeah.
But see, Marvel Rivals.
Oh, they did it from the get-go. If we're gonna win these people over, we need to flash in the pan kind of thing. One of the most infamous examples of this was a series of posts to the Overwatch forum made by a user named Tyrone. In them, he was hyper-focused on the character's feet, requesting changes be made to showcase them more. Posts like, and I quote, add an emote for every character that allows them to permanently remove their shoes. All males would have socks and females would not. I think it makes a lot of sense. Sometimes you just want to take off your shoes and relax. Am I right? Thank you, Tyrone. I'd like to think he's definitely Shinji's dad. Keep the men's shoes on, but be able to remove the women's. Yeah, it's like, well, don't guys like taking their shoes off too to relax? Shut up. Stand up and look at the ground. What do you see? You see your own feet. Yet in Overwatch, you look down and you don't even see your own feet. Makes no sense at all. Do you think there's like a ton of people that think that? I think that for cleavage. I think a guy gets a girl skin and they want to look down and see cleavage. I'm actually wondering feet. I know feet online is a meme for like, oh, you're going to show those for free. But I don't know how much people actually find feet attractive.
I don't think it's a lot, but I think it's more than you think.
I mean, probably. Ever tell you at the time when I was like 19, I got with a girl from Athlete's Foot? Ever tell you that? It was unbelievable.
Did you get Athlete's Foot?
Oh my, yeah. It was like all peeled and shit like that. It looked like Freddy Krueger's face. It was up. It was too. I went back. I was 19. What am I supposed to do? Not go back? She just pulled a little Mighty Joe Young. She was like, get in there. Awesome. I couldn't believe it. It was like one of the happiest days. I told everybody. I think I told people too. I was like, she had Athlete's Foot. I didn't give a I just sped her feet and went at it. It was unreal. Also, editor, you might have to cut all that. Because I will say that was not my wife. Okay. But it goes far beyond a few horn dogs drooling over character skins. Overwatch Corn blew up massively at its peak, with the first game alone having over 152,000 posts on Rule 34. As far as animated content, Overwatch was one of the most searched words on Cornhub in 2016, ranking just above. How did Overwatch beat out Aim? That's insane. Usage of Source Filmmaker and Blender soared due to the high influx of people ripping the Overwatch models from the game to animate their own steamy videos to upload online. People still seem to attribute innovations and advancements in their technology to the endless development of this type of content, which it is. It's insane. People doing that kind of stuff has done nothing but help improve the software. Isn't that crazy? Many franchises lose their wholesome fan bases once the Gooners learn of their female protagonist. This is especially true for Nier Automata. One of the main characters in the Automata is an android woman named 2B, dressed in a short black dress, thigh-high leather boots, and white bodysuit. And as you can imagine, people have been losing their minds over the character since the game's release in 2018. Right at the game's launch, over 30 adult mods were created and downloaded over 500,000 times. And to this day, Nier Automata has some of the most downloaded NSFW mods on multiple modding websites, which is kind of impressive. If I was the modeler, I'd be flattered. I'd be very flattered. The developer of the game, Yoko Taro, is actually a Gooner himself and clearly made the game with 2B's sex appeal in mind. He's fully accepting of the NSFW content that has come out of the Gooner fanbase. Before the game even launched, there was a rumor that 2B's undercarriage was anatomically correct. Which also, if I'm gonna go the whole route of designing it, I'm gonna make it anatomically correct.
Also, the Japanese people are proud of being Gooners.
Oh yeah, different culture. Way different over there. They don't give a shit. They don't really have sex themselves, but they love the idea of it. Why is that?
It's because it's easier to look at pictures than to interact with people.
Than to talk with someone?
Yeah.
This is true.
Because that was like the weirdest culture shock of going into a store filled with
unbelievable.
hentai, and there's
not only people like hentai, but people that are just like, it's so casually being like, oh, okay, like
they're admiring. It's like they're admiring art, but you know that it's just like
which it is art. It's one of those things where, I don't know, like in the Midwest or whatever, it's kind of a shameful thing. I don't know, being like, oh, I guess I'm not going to go in here and do whatever. But yeah, like we went to, this was like also a game store. Okay. We went to a game store that was like 4 or 5 stories tall, and 2 of the floors, I mean, it was just nothing but and those floors were packed. It was as if it was, I mean, like it was a busy shopping day, but it was so casual. It was unbelievable.
It's a lot of old guys too. And they like bunch together, they'll lift something up, and then like 3 of them will come and be like, oh, what'd you find?
They do. It is a thing. He's like a spread, and the guys are like, It's very communal. It's kind of sweet in a way, I guess. Me and Allison were walking around, and we saw some of that stuff. It wasn't as bad until we went to Nakano Broadway. We went to one of the Mondorock stores. There's like 7 Mondorock stores there, you know. We went to the one of the bookstores, and there was this huge section, whatever. It was like right next. I was not in there for that, but I was looking through one of the books, and I was down this aisle, and this guy, I don't know if I should say what it was, but it was like some pretty depraved shit, okay? And Allison was like, oh my God. And I was like, don't look at it. Go. Don't look at it. Go. But it was just open. But it was another thing, once again, to your point. A guy walked by, he did, he was looking over his shoulder. Yoko's admitted that he's a gooner as well. When asked about his sexual female character designs, he told reporters, and I quote, I just really like girls.
I had a similar thing happen. Not a reporter, but I was high on acid, and I was having a miserable time, and my coworker, trying to cheer me up, not knowing I was high, he just thought I was sad. He's like, hey man, I heard you like drawing. What do you like to draw? And then I just put a creepy smile, and I was like, girls. The funny thing is, I don't draw girls, so I don't know why I said that.
That is funny.
But
the funny thing is, I don't really do it. I'm just a creep who's high on acid.
Where was this at PM's?
Is that Papa Murphy's? We were rolling dough balls.
Getting all hard, pressing up against mozzarella balls and shit.
Yeah, he tried to continue the conversation of like, oh, well, why do you like drawing them? They're curves.
Oh my God, Nick, stop. You're no more. No more of that. I'm quickly pivoting too. Also, we were away from that conversation. You just had to get that out, didn't you? My God. Like Yoko, many of the fans will staunchly defend their obsession with 2B's character design and will gang up on anyone who is tired of seeing her half naked. I think she's cold. Let her have a sweater. You! On more than one occasion, casual fans will post, and I quote, "Is anyone else sick of the cosplays and horny posting? Is anyone else sick of the cosplays and horny posting? Is anyone else sick of the cosplay and the horny posting?"
That is the One Piece subreddit. It's just women cosplaying, horny cosplaying, and of course they get upvoted a bunch.
Is anyone else tired of the cosplay and horny posting? Is anyone else tired of being tempted by the devil? Eat your shit like crazy, animal style. One of the most widely discussed titles in Gunnar game genre is undoubtedly Zenless Zone Zero, an anime fantasy gacha that we've briefly discussed on this channel in the past, specifically in regards to a controversy in which developers removed the ability for players to angle the camera down for an upskirt view, and the onslaught of furious criticism led to the creators, MiHoYo, reversing the decision in about the span of 24 hours. News publications referred to this event as Gunnar 9/11, which is pretty funny. This game boasts a whopping 80,000 posts on Rule 34, despite only being released in 2024. Some of the internet's toughest soldiers demand that people stop calling ZZZ a Gunnar game, explaining how it's a lore-rich game with great gameplay. No matter how well developed a game is, however, you can't escape what's right in front of you. Content uploaded by the Zenless Zone Zero official YouTube don't shy away from this aspect. One promotional video is literally just 1 straight minute of a character, Pulchra, getting a massage as she moans repeatedly. Play a little bit of it.
I'm so sorry.
That's the entire video. That's what the video is. In a character reveal for a newer character called Jane, she's seen interrogating a woman seductively. Within the first 10 seconds, she puts her foot in the tied up woman's face to lift the camera towards her. She just so happens to have her shoe taken off just for this moment. Little foot fetish for the people, dude. We're seeing the birth of dedicated Gunnar historians now, folks. Community members are taking it upon themselves to create in-depth charts and analyze each inch of a character's body, their secretions, and more. One brave man made a chart for the 35 characters that existed at the time, specifically to confirm if their boobs, thighs, and ass jiggled during gameplay, cutscenes, or free-roaming segments. Another post revolved around the character Yi, Ishu and Shifu, using lengthy calculations to reveal the likely volume of sweat her armpits produced, as well as the level of stink they had. Similar calculations were done to determine which of the two characters, Nicole and Caesar, produced more breast milk based on the size of their breasts, diet, hydration, stress levels, and other hormonal factors. People are documenting this, all right? This is going to go down in 80 years. This is going to be fascinating. This is going to be, I mean, people are going to be like, what were they talking about? What do you mean? There's the age-old rule. If it's on the internet, there's of it. It holds true, especially in the gaming world, if not more so. Long ago, Gunnar games were a niche genre that you couldn't find in most stores, but now it's become a very popular way to guarantee sales within a broader community of gamers. If you ever find yourself unable to play a game without having to take a pleasure pit stop, then it might be time to walk away and do some self-reflection, or double down and goon away, my friends. Goon away. The ending of Signs. Swing away! So that's what's going to stop the aliens. Instead of glasses of water, it's going to be a guy being like, if an alien came down, I could feel like a semen would be a thing. They'd be like, no.
Well, they'd be asexual. Be like, what is this?
That'd be a rude first impression. Alien coming down, a guy's just like shooting ropes on him.
Shots on the face.
Do you think ever at any point a human has had sex with an alien? I'm saying in a way where it's like back shots where the guy's like Patrick Bateman looking in the mirror, slamming it.
I could see that. I could see some aliens.
At least one. I mean, one. And throughout all of it, millions of years.
I bet you there's alien civilization did a little road trip to Earth, picked up some caveman, and they were...
That alien probably got arrested. It's like horse here on Earth or something like that. You know, it's like a dog. You know what I mean?
You slept, you let it have sex with you? What are you talking about? It's like, it's called love. Love.
Yeah.
Death penalty. Death penalty.
That's our video. Gunnar games. Okay.
Welcome back to another episode of SCP Meet. I got all these files on my desk, as you can see. There's a lot backed up, but one that came across my desk that we're going to be focusing on today is SCP-3008, aka Infinite IKEA. And what's interesting about Infinite IKEA is that it predates an extremely popular SCP Backrooms. Have you heard of it? Huh? Have you been on the internet? This story was submitted to the SCP Foundation by use far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of a retail unit. Current measurements indicate an area of at least 10 kilometers squared, with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of lasers, rangefinders, has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite. Which is where we start to see some of the parallels with even the Backrooms of a unit goes in and are kind of performing tests on this space. As of now, there is no conclusive ending to the building, so there is speculation that it does just go on forever. Though rangefinders and lasers haven't found an ending to it, I wonder how much of it is the building itself is twisting and contorting and turning like a weird maze. Kind of like the movie Cube. The rooms itself, it's all in a giant cube-shaped building, but the rooms shift, the way that you move around, and it's all kind of unnoticeable. SCP-3008-1 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests that they have formed a rudimentary civilization within SCP-3008-1, including the construction of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against SCP-3008-2. Wow. So there are people that were just kind of shopping in the store, and they just got stuck, and now there's so many of them that they have started their own civilization in this place. They have their own set of rules. This is their existence now. That's really interesting. Especially people, they've kind of given up on the idea of leaving, and they just fully exist in there, which I think, to me, it alludes to the idea that these people have gone insane. That these people, it's like almost like a Stockholm Syndrome thing, adjusting to this new environment. In a way, part of me wants to believe that they enjoy it. You know, they're defending themselves against this new SCP, so let's talk about that. SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features, and in observed cases, wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. So here's the thing. So SCP-3008-1 is the building itself. It's the interdimensional, never-ending catacombs that you exist in, right? But SCP-3008-2 are the weird, faceless, homunculus IKEA employees that roam the halls here. I do like that there's a Minotaur aspect to this labyrinth. I will say, though, as a comic, I hate the faceless aspect, or things are too short, too tall. I think there's different ways to make it more interesting of weird, uncanny stuff. Not saying it isn't fun, but I'm just saying, would it be even creepier if it was just clones of people? Clones of employees, right? Not necessarily just weird, exaggerated forms, but something where, could something just look inherently human? I guess that'd be too much like a Cousin Johnny thing, but I don't know. The faceless meme, especially with Slender Man and stuff, I'm just like, God, dude, give the fucking people a face, is all I gotta say. Just one block of skin. It did have one item inside of its body, which it's redacted. We don't know what exactly was the item in the body, but it was found where the heart was supposed to be. And the SCP-3008-2 regenerated back to life after the autopsy, making personnel think that once outside of SCP-3008-1, it can become even more anomalous, which is kind of interesting. Almost like the SCP-3008, the IKEA building itself is a prison that's imprisoning these creatures. Once they're out in the real world, they become more anomalous, they become more powerful, they're able to get more abilities. It's very interesting, which also makes you want to make sure that this thing is surveilled, that these things don't get out into the world, because God knows what can happen. Right? That's the only recorded time, mind you. It probably happens more often. And to have an entry log here is pretty interesting. Like to have a guy who basically journaled his entire experience, and we get to we have the tape recorder, it's recorded, so we get to hear some of his stuff. So this is entry 1. This is the second day the man has been in SCP-3008. So, Subject A enters SCP-3008-1 and begins to encounter a bizarre and unsettling experiences of being trapped within the store. The maze-like layout continuously changes, making it exceedingly difficult for the man to leave. And this is the first journal entry we have of him. Roll the tape. I will right now. Serving meatballs. There was no one around, yet the meatballs were still warm. At least he would not starve. That is kind of weird. That does make me think that this is precursing the monsters going in. And what's interesting is that these monsters, these Swedish IKEA monsters, are still making meatballs for people. And we get our next little journal entry here.
It's 9:10 a.m. now. The lights came back on a little while ago. I'm sure I've searched the entire area around where I came in now, and the exit obviously isn't here. So I'm gonna pick a direction and hope for the best.
I think he's beginning to realize that this is not a normal place. That this place that he is stuck in is pretty much hell. I mean, he's in a limbo at this point. Today's video, we are partnered with our good friends at Bad Dragon. Which, let me tell you something, Bad Dragon's been a long-standing partner of this channel, and I just wanted to give them time today to give them a nice little shout-out, because if you're looking to explore the bedroom a little bit, if you're of age, then you might want to check out Bad Dragon. With some of these unique sculpts that look like this, you can either stick this inside you, or you can just put it on your mantle like I do. I definitely never stuck this in me before. It looks good on a shelf. Don't tell my wife any of this. But they have all kinds of things. They have game mats. They have sculptural holes where you can stick things inside of. You can shove things inside you, and the art is incredible on them, and they're made with high quality production standards. We've been to their warehouse many times, and everybody there, it's like being in fucking Willy Wonka's factory. Everybody's smiling, amazing work conditions, and you can really tell that these people give a fuck about making sure the quality is top notch and that the customer service is top notch. It's a wonderful, wonderful family, and seriously, if you're in the market to try to spice things up in your own life, maybe check them out. They're pretty fucking awesome. So that's Bad Dragon. Give them a check out, and thank you so much for partnering with us. You guys are the fucking best. We love you so much, and back to the video. Which entry 2 is just the next day, day 3. You know what I mean? You've been trapped inside IKEA, and you see a Swedish IKEA monster walk around. You're just like, well, I guess I'll keep going. Optimism would be extremely, extremely low at this point. Night begins to fall, and Subject A decides to hold up in the improbably hard and pointy table section of the store for the night. Before the night is over, the battery on his phone dies. The feeling that he lost his only lifeline begins to sink in. Oh, is this when it starts to sink in? When your battery dies? So now, I mean, situation happening inside this IKEA. Which is, when I've been to IKEA, what I feel like many times, a dystopian kind of future where people are fighting for various scraps. But the idea that this kind of civilization has changed, and a few new people have shown up, and the staff attack the exchange once or twice a week. During one, even getting out would be lucky as well. So, you know. We're on entry 10, and Subject A and the inhabitants of the exchange begin to reminisce about the lives they once lived outside SCP-3008-1. Unfortunately, this brings everyone's mood down as they remember the families and pets they left behind. Some of the inhabitants have gaps in common knowledge and have no recollection of certain historical events. Interesting. So some people can't even remember some of the basic historical things. I'm curious to learn more. Thank God we have a journal entry.
The more I thought about it, though, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason no one is looking for all of us missing people is because we haven't come from the same place? This is gonna sound weird.
High enough for others to climb up the walls. I think we're in real trouble here. We're starting to do a little fucking DayZ thing. Remember that scene? Really popular scene. They kept playing the trailers. They have in terms of, you know, how fun is this one? I am not a fan of faceless creatures. In ways of being uncanny, I think there's more interesting ways of being uncanny. Even with something like Cousin Johnny, it takes the identity of a regular human being and forces you to believe that it's a part of your family. Is a level of uncanniness that is really fun. But just extent, like, you know, if things are a little shorter, a little too tall, it's kind of like some Slender Man territory, which maybe just because Slender Man was so popular that everything was kind of based around that. I know 2014, 2015 area of Slender Man was obsessive, but the faceless aspect is, I don't know. But I will say that having established societies inside of an infinite IKEA is very interesting, especially people having their own towns and people that are having to man off attacks. It is very dystopian. It makes me think, like I said, Mad Max Thunderdome kind of stuff, and people fighting to survive inside of this labyrinth hell that is manufactured around IKEA is just really interesting. The idea of people being from different times and different dimensions, I don't know. I mean, it does have a layer of interest to me, but at the same time, I kind of just wish it was people around a specific area that were just affected by this IKEA, and it's a giant cover-up. I think having like a government kind of foundation cover things up is so much more malicious, you know. Like, back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and settle down, because today we're going to be taking a look at the strange and weirdest workout classes. You know, those kind of classes. Everyone wants to be healthy, kind of. But dieting doesn't always cut it. Never does. Going to a traditional gym can be overwhelming to newcomers. But fear not! Throughout the years, many people have pushed the solution to this problem by thinking of new and unique methods of getting your butt in shape. Many of them are strange and questionable, but it's undeniable that they've managed to bring in loads of people who would otherwise remain on the couch. We're gonna look through some of the bizarre workout programs to see if they're truly gimmicks or genuine breakthroughs in the world of fitness. Get off your ass and let's ride! God, Growing up, you or someone you know may have taken part in a wide variety of at-home workout tapes that used to be all the rage back in the day. While home fitness lessons like Tae Bo, remember Tae Bo? Case! Provided fairly standard workout routines, there were many that tried to target different corners of the market. Chair dancing fitness, for example, would teach workouts you could perform while sitting stationary in a chair, sometimes while holding two plates that you could clap together. The big ones I remember back in the day were my mom did Tae Bo, that guy. Come on, you working? That kind of thing. And then there was P90X. P90X was fucking huge. And then there was one more.
Was it the gay guy?
No, that's Richard Simmons. Yeah, he's the thing. You're beautiful, and then whatever. There used to be one. It used to be like two, the duo. But P90X was the that one kicked my ass, that kind of thing. Being 14 and saying that. Oh God. Some workout tapes focus on very specific types of workouts, like Body Flex's aerobic breathing courses, where instructors would squat down and aggressively breathe out as if they just survived a potential drowning.
Lips together. It comes from down here.
Some people need a little bit of extra motivation to get them moving. For them, they would turn to the strange selection of erotic home workouts. Love those. Put their pelvis up, and they're all wearing the one-piece thing. Doing the humps. You ever see that Jamie Lee Curtis? I forgot what movie it is. Jamie Lee Curtis and John Travolta from that workout class at the beginning. I'll show that clip, it's good. Linnea Quigley was known as a popular model and Hollywood scream queen in the 80s and 90s, and her breakout role from Return of the Living Dead, remember that? Showed her tits. It's awesome. First off, that movie might be one of the best zombie movies of all time, but yeah, she did a bunch of workout stuff, horror workout tapes. It was sick. To capitalize off her popularity in horror, she starred in Linnea Quigley's Horror Workout, a campy workout video mixed with cheesy horror movie stuff. It features a nude shower scene, erotic stretches, and aerobic exercises alongside a cast of zombies and other models. It's pretty sick. I'll be honest.
So you're hard. The thought process is you're hard while you're working out.
I think that you start hard, but then after a while you're like, oh, I'm like, this is actually working. Or maybe you just watch and you just beat your, I don't know. Well, that's the whole thing they say is like you put up sexy pictures of women in your workout area and it like makes you work harder. That's what they say.
Is that why Arnold had like really buff dudes next to him?
Maybe. Arnold's not gay. Maybe he is gay. I don't know. You're beautiful. Come here. There's also Prancercise, an awkward routine created by Joanne Rohrback that simply involves going out in an open pasture and skipping while waving your arms. The whole idea is that you are supposed to mimic the movements of a horse to elicit a feeling of freedom. Additionally, to get the maximum results, you must mimic the horse's diet as well by going vegan and eating nothing but grass. I added that last part, but still you could. If you ate nothing but grass, I think if you ate nothing but grass, it'd kill you. I think it would like clot in your, I don't think you could digest it. Yeah, just blow up. Prancercise preaches spiritual connection to nature and to distance yourself from monotonous routine of industrial gyms. The creator of Prancercise created the workout in 2012 and created a workout video to show off her technique. The video went viral for its ridiculousness, which landed her on the news, making the exercise even more popular. Would you do that? So far out of all of them, which one would you do? I'm doing the horror one, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna
get
say.
a big titty beard. Also,
I want to get hard while I'm doing jumping jacks.
Flop it up and down. Boing, boing.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is rated #1 by US News, PC World, and many more because they have fast, reliable service. With 24/7 customer support, their trusted server technology, and the fastest speeds around, it's easy to see why. ExpressVPN also lets you connect up to 14 devices simultaneously with just one subscription. As of this year, ExpressVPN now has servers in all 50 states. Plus, ExpressVPN protects you from hackers and data thieves. If you're ever on unencrypted Wi-Fi networks, like at an airport or a coffee shop, you could be a prime target for hackers. They can easily steal your personal information with just a few basic pieces of information. Turn ExpressVPN into your hacker's worst nightmare, placing them in an encrypted tunnel that would take years to crack. I was actually stuck in an airport recently and had a few invoices to pay for personal projects, right? Go on debts. All right, what do you think I'm doing this? Thankfully, I had ExpressVPN, so I was able to pay them right away without any worry of leaking sensitive information. Key. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, or click the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/papameat. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
At-home workouts are not just a thing of the past. They have evolved into something completely different for the modern consumer. Naughty Girl Fitness is a YouTube channel that offers viewers a very unique workout experience. Each video usually has a skit or theme that plays into the type of workout you'll be doing. The Pop That Ass workout involves a lot of core workout and twerking, while the Couch Potato Killer workout has a lot more punching and kicking.
You give me boom and a crack and a boom and a crack. Come on, boom. Yes, scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. Scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. What's going on? No, seriously. No, I'm serious. What is going on? What's going on? Oh my God, no, Jazzy, I'm seriously scared. Stop. No, I'm serious. No, I'm not playing.
These self-proclaimed spicy workouts have gained a lot of traction recently and now get thousands of views as people look to get fit through their computer screens. Which makes sense. That's like modern TikTok stuff. You know what I've been seeing a lot too? A lot of these like at-home like treadmills, bikes and everything, they all have like virtual, like you're running on a trail. You watch the big screen. But that's like some of the workouts of like them like looking back to you.
Come on, you're almost there. Come on.
You're collecting coins.
My life is like a video game. Yeah, that deal. In the modern age of fitness classes, it seems that people will do just about anything before they pick up a weight. Not me, dude. I'm ripped. I'm swole as shit.
People noticed on Reddit.
Gee.
Ooh. Put those guns away, man. Oh. You can crush a watermelon.
Kangaroo jumping is a new wave of exercise that has been sweeping the nation. It essentially involves putting on modified moon boots and jumping around, all right? That's what it is, but it's still cool. Workouts vary from rapid jumping or jumping to the beat of a song or kicking your legs up super high. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. If it feels as embarrassing as it looks, you may want to sit this one out because many classes take place in public parks or parking lots. It's grown into an international phenomenon and even went viral online for a series of parking lot kangaroo class videos featured an instructor adorned in a wolf mask alongside wolf-themed music. What really draws people in are supposed benefits, which include the claim that kangaroo jumps reduce running injuries, making it easier for people to do cardio. While studies show that it aids in reducing injuries in novice runners, there are no long-term studies confirming it has any actual impact on reducing injuries as a whole. A workout that does have some proven benefits, however, is cardio drumming. The name might sound intense, but it's actually super simple. All you need is an exercise ball and 2 drumsticks. Classes usually involve people drumming to the beats of songs for long periods of time while dancing around the ball.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Run around the ball. Oh Lord. For those looking for a more intense workout, some instructors will have you plank or squat on the ball while drumming. It might seem ridiculous, but there are some studies that show the exercise has significant benefits for cardiovascular health, hand-eye coordination, and stress reduction. Cardio drumming is also a great option for kids and older people, as it's super simple and low intensity, easy on the joints, all that jazz. And as people start to turn out new ideas, as people start to run out of new ideas, modern fitness classes become increasingly absurd. Bungee fitness classes strap you into a harness so that you can jump, squat, and literally fly around the goddamn room. It's ridiculous. The class isn't as inclusive as people who are too overweight cannot join the class due to the potential safety risk. Fall on the goddamn ground like a sack of bricks. Many classes list the weight limit as 240 pounds, with some allowing 300-pound participants. The more weight, the higher potential for damage being done to the structural integrity of the building. One class even apologized to people who were too big to join, explaining that they had consulted engineers about reinforcing the building, but were told it wasn't possible. That would be in that category. Oh, okay.
Do you think that was just instructors telling people they couldn't? Just like, sorry, we had engineers come out, we can't.
Yeah, an engineer, a guy who built the building, said that the building will literally break. It'll cause the building to break. Me and all these petite people, we're gonna jump around for a bit. You can watch, but don't move. Dear God, don't move. Despite that, it's still super popular and has a long list of benefits, including building muscle, improving posture, better balance, and weight loss. Sometimes it's good to step back and separate yourself from all the insanity of some workout classes and go back to the classic, like yoga. As you can imagine, however, some people are not satisfied with just basic yoga classes. They can spice things up with goat yoga. It's exactly what it sounds like, yoga with goats. People claim that it's great for lowering stress and strengthening your core. There's also goats in the room. What they don't tell you is that the major risk of being in the close proximity of a farm animal is people regularly get peed and pooped on, which has led to having some asthma attacks or even vomiting. There's also a goat in the room. Not to mention, goats are extremely stubborn and will bite, ram, and climb all over you, leaving bruises and cuts from their hooves. The craze was super popular roughly 10 years ago and has been going strong since then, with multiple ranches being built for the sole purpose of goat yoga. There's also a goat there.
Do you think the instructor's a goat too?
I would be pissed if not. I walked into the class and there wasn't a goat with a little headset on. I'd be pissed. I mean, we're all just doing downward dog and shit with goats in the room. I think we can handle ourselves a bit. Another weird form of yoga is laughter yoga, which hardly involves any yoga at all. It's basically just a string of simple breathing exercises.
He.
It's usually done standing and uses a lot of ridiculous hand movements. Most of the hand movements are used as a warm-up before a series of creepy laughing exercises.
Yes. Hi, my name is Vicky. And I have breast cancer.
Very good. Very good. Yay!
The supposed benefits include better cardiovascular health and boosting your immune system. It can even be used as a coping mechanism for stress or anxiety.
Put your hands like this, and we're gonna unzip with a sound. Gonna open it up. Take your brains. You see it? And now
This exercise has a very cult-like following. Many who practice it believe it can cure almost anything. That's never good. A lot of people work out to benefit their sex appeal, and alternatively, some people want to incorporate sex into the workout itself. Aerotraverse Fitness mixes erotic hip thrusting with core and pelvic floor training. Classes involve women rolling out on a yoga mat and performing all sorts of erotic movements. You can expect anything from grinding, dry humping, and twerking to be performed in this classroom. It's awesome. The whole purpose is to promote holistic sexual wellness and health, which claim to make your sex life better. People believe that this specific type of exercise brings them closer to their partners and is spiritually enriching, equating to a healthier body and soul. It is extremely popular in countries like Russia, where content creators post TikToks that gain millions of views. Most of the comments think that the whole thing is weird. However, there are a few that get sucked in. Does anybody want to grind on Mikolov? You look sexy, little baby. Come here, my little cherub. If you thought Erotoverse was freaky, wait till you hear about Sexercise. The main purpose of this workout is allegedly to strengthen couple bonding. Allegedly. If you can actually sit down and watch a workout video, you'll see that it's basically just borderline with clothes on, Miss Tybo. A lot of exercises involve the woman climbing on top of the man or the woman being lifted in some kind of convoluted way, you know. There's also lots of grinding and even overtly sexual positions, but because people are lifting or stretching with clothes on, it's considered exercise. Within the community, they even use sexual terms like quickie to describe quick workouts. Some coaches literally use sex positions as workouts and have people do crunches or stretch while in that position. Everyone who practices exercise claims it's a good way to work out and get close with your partner, but it seems like actually just having sex would be a more effective workout for couples if you want to bond with each other. Unless it's a whole like peacocking thing where it's like, let them look. Where's the thrill? When it comes to workout classes, nothing is as cult-like as SoulCycle. SoulCycle is a boutique indoor cycling class that was founded in 2006. What started from humble beginnings evolved into an empire ranking in a net worth of over $100 million during their peak in the mid-2010s. The classes themselves aren't just cycling. They're high-intensity workouts that include a variety of dance choreography too. It's absurd. A typical spin class consists of loud music and an instructor that leads the group and motivates you to keep going. At SoulCycle, everything is turned up to 11. There are countless videos showcasing the way SoulCycle throws money into the production of their classes. Some SoulCycle classes look like a full-on concert, with instructors dancing in elaborate costumes on the main stage alongside riders, and others will hire and bring in bands to play during the class, live at concert. You're at your live music. There are also in-studio raves, where crew members run through the crowds of riders swinging glow sticks. They even provide props like money shooters that spray dollar bills all over the room. In some cases, instructors literally run into the back rooms during performances so crew members can help them quickly change outfits like a NASCAR fucking pit crew, dude. This over-the-top energy may seem cringe to some, but for the riders, it's not just motivating, it's therapeutic and it's like a spiritual experience. Former CEO Elizabeth Cutler had once claimed that, quote,
"And the bike is such a metaphor for life."
And there's just rave music. Some instructors will go into passionate motivational speeches during their classes, screaming at the riders that they're strong and they're valued.
Even though life
might be kicking us down right now, even though. One time, hand center. Woo!
Sometimes things get a little religious, with instructors dramatically reading Bible verses to keep people moving.
Psalm 118:6 says, "The Lord is with me. I will not be afraid."
And on TikTok, people gush about how valuable the classes have been for them, with one comparing the classes to a fucking synagogue.
I just got out of synagogue. It's this small reformed synagogue called Soul Cycle West Hollywood. And the rabbi's name is David. And he had the most third eye-opening sermon.
Soul Cycle. Riders often admit online that the classes have changed their entire lives for the better, not just through weight loss, but the way that they can scream and sing along with other riders to let go of their problems. They've even claimed that they've chosen Soul Cycle over actual therapy.
I'd be better. You're exercising. You're partying. You're having fun.
This is the best time of my life.
You might even get laid.
I think I might get some pussy. If this sounds incredible to you, I'm sure you're curious about the pricing. Well, the cost of the classes is pretty steep. A single Soul Cycle class, which lasts about 45 minutes to an hour, costs about $42. While it's true that the production of the classes totally captures the hearts and minds of their riders, it's the instructors themselves that keep them coming back for more. It's not an understatement to say that more instructors at Soul Cycle are idolized and treated like celebrities because of the charming and motivational persona they put on during the class. Stacy Griffin, one of the most well-known instructors, would sell out in a matter of minutes. She was so sought after by a number of celebrities who exclusively wanted to ride alongside her. Leo? Johnny Depp? People have claimed that Stacy could make the most reserved rider temporarily enter a trance-like state where they work harder than they've ever worked before. And for Soul Cycle, their instructors are their biggest moneymakers. Top instructors can be paid up to $400 per class. Stacy, however, made a staggering $800 per class. Because they were essential for Soul Cycle's success, master instructors were treated like Hollywood stars. They would act like it too, partying all night and popping Adderall in the morning to push through their classes. This company culture ended up inflating their egos to the point of giving them a huge god complex, similar to many cult leaders. Some admitted that the fame made them feel like they could do anything that they wanted to with no repercussions. And one reporter claimed a male instructor gave her a spin class lap dance by gyrating all over her handlebars of her bike. You like that? While she was uncomfortable about it, their other riders squealed with joy. You're so lucky. His dick all over it. He's like, Mike's the Magic Mike's on. Others would openly fat shame and use homophobic and racist slurs, and in one case, a master instructor referred to a black woman as Aunt Jemima. Yikes. One staff member was tasked with giving their star instructor, Lori Zuckerman, a fruit salad only consisting of berries. When Lori found a single kiwi sitting at the bottom, he threw it across the room and shouted, "Whoever got this needs to be fired!" In many cases, they would get drinks with and even sleep with their riders, something that the riders would brag about to the other riders in class. Yeah, them.
Shut up.
Who put this kiwi in here? Soul Cycle riders long to be close to their favorite instructor, fighting over the highly sought after and coveted front row. It introduces a type of cycling hierarchy, where the most hard-working people are granted the ability to help lead the rhythm of the class. People will come to class extra early just to be the first ones to charge towards the front row bikes. For them, having their hard work praised by their instructor is everything to them. The most passionate ones even purchase $55 front row tanks from their merch store. Awesome. It's been said that instructors purposely keep the most attractive riders in the front row, often taking less desirable riders who switch spots to achieve this. You love the energy? Let's put you in the back. Love that smile. You're awesome. Let's move you up. The need for a front row seat would often lead to riders being bullied verbally and sometimes confronted in person to the point where people broke out into tears. One rider who was thought to have been a master instructor's class favorite found that the other female riders put used tampons in her purse as revenge. Soul Cycle. Soul Cycle is not nearly as popular as it was a decade ago. Poor business decisions and a string of controversies regarding their company culture and the effects of COVID lockdowns impacted them harshly. While still profitable, their numbers dwindle as they attempt to mimic the success of companies like Peloton and by creating bikes for home use as well. Listen, guys, a lot of home workout programs can feel like a gimmick, right? Sometimes it feels like people would rather do anything and pay anything just to avoid going to a traditional gym. I know I would. But you know what? Any way you can do something to just be more healthy, I say try it. While many of these can seem silly, at least it's motivating people to take that first step and make an effort to get healthy. I suppose there's no harm in that. Except for people like, the Soul Cycle thing was probably a bit crazy. All in all, not a bad idea to just get up and be a little active. But until next time, my friends, stay active, stay healthy, and Tybo. We'll see you next one.
What would be your workout if you had to make one?
My workout, it'd be tying a noose and jumping off the highest part of your, just killing yourself. That'd be mine.
Okay.